Hello. 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 Ooh, what a sad day. Okay. How's it going? Holy fuck. This is why, okay, I don't usually stream when it's still light out. We've moved it back, okay, and for the first, 2 hours of the stream, the video quality looks like shit. How's it going? Oh, how's it going? Dickens, did you hear about Lonerbox? I did not hear about Lonerbox. I haven't heard nothing about Lonerbox. New sheet? We should be getting a new sheet. In time, we will be getting a new sheet. But until then, this is what we're working with. How's it going, Speed Racer? Man. Bro said, what a sad day on Jesus' Day of Rising. Shaking my head. Yeah, happy Easter. Oh, fuck. Happy Easter. Don't try and give him the fucking muted. How about you fuck yourself? Your audio isn't working. I can literally see it on the OBS. I'm not muted. Am I? Hold on. I need a quick fucking sound check from people. You can hear me, right? Yeah? Wait, Cam Nuggets just said. Cam Nuggets just said. Yeah, fuck you. Okay. Fab. That should be a bannable offense, okay? We cannot be fucking doing that. Okay. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Okay. Man. It's a sad day. It's a sad day. It's a sad day. We've come to the very end, I think, of the drama. The responses at this point, kind of irrelevant, right? I don't think there's anything that Falgi can probably say to be able to wrench any of this back. I think it's largely fucking over, to be honest. Yeah? Yo, Slug, thank you for the 2. Get one guide, lol. Yeah, go fuck yourself, alright? Go fuck yourself. Alright, actually, before we get into the drama, I do need to issue a little bit of a correction, okay? I'm sure that by now, people have probably heard the call that happened between me and Gamma. Alright? The call that happened between me and Gamma, recorded by David. I think he slapped it on YouTube. Yeah. Hold on. Have you got that? Have you got that? It opens up totally fucking crazy. Give me 2 fucking seconds. Hold on. Have we got it? Opera? Yeah, okay, there we are. It opens up in a fucking crazy way. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, here we go.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Sim there, I'm not explaining to you what's actually outside, dude. Holy shit. You're fucking tying these 2 things together as if I'm telling you that's what he fucking doxed. But that's not what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is that what I witnessed within these fucking conversations is girl talk, so it's not interesting.
Take a look at the first message. You were talking about the new leaks from Slug. Okay. So, this is a call that happened in my server, okay? Just to clarify. And, yeah, it was not a good showing for Gam. Look, Gamma's fine, okay? Gamma's my boy. Gamma's my boy. I love Gamma. I love Gamma, alright? But yeah, okay. Some of the Slug stuff has been massively miscommunicated. And so for that reason, right? I said to Slug, I reached out to Slug privately and just said, hey, by the way, yeah, I want to apologize for how that shit all went, alright? So, I still, because I had a call with Slug, okay? And if anybody wants to dispute it, I think that call got recorded as well, but nobody posted it, alright? So the way that Slug handled a lot of the leaks that he received from Reena to do with Falgi and Cloudy, okay? A lot of the way that that is handled has been particularly fucking retarded and incredibly fucking amateurish, okay? So it's all been, it's largely been fucked up. It's been treated extremely fucking retardedly. However, okay, I do stand by that. I'm not going back on that. 10 feet down, okay? 10 feet down. 10 toes down. But anyway, right? I do have to make a correction yesterday because on my end of miscommunications that I got by Gamma, I was under the apprehension that Slug had posted docs information about people, right? Particularly Reena and her kid, okay? Right? So I thought that Slug had doxed Reena's child. Now, it turns out that is not true, okay? The stuff that Slug put out was censored, not everything, not all the references to people uninvolved in the drama, okay? Not all of that was redacted. However, alright, he did not dox Reena's child. So I feel like I've got to make that explicitly clear now before we go on. I want to put that at the start of the stream. Just clarifying that now, okay? Fucking hell. It was retarded. It shouldn't have been dealt with the way that it was dealt with, but it was not dox information. Okay? Nice. There we go, there we go, there we go. Just want to put that up at the start. But there we are. I think me and Gamma are fine. I think me and Gamma are fine. If Gamma wants to disagree and he's not fine with me, I guess he can call in. We'll see how that goes, but, you know, I think we've probably settled it by now. Haven't spoken to Gamma since, but it'll probably be okay. Hopefully. All right. Oh, man. Another thing, okay? Second little bit of house cleaning before we get into the main content while people are getting in. Apparently, just got to forewarn people, right? Because every time that somebody in the commentary community goes down that Rose Malay has beefed with, she's always sculling about, sniffing around in the comment section. I think somebody, an account that I didn't recognize, put in my comment section, yo, you should speak to that Rose girl. You should have an interview with that Rose girl. And then she just happens to see it, just happens to pop in. Oh, yeah, I'd love that. If he wants to, he can call me. We will not be calling. We will not be talking. I'm not interested. Drama happens.
You got dipped.
Rose Malay tries to insert
bro,
herself
you're
into
getting
it.
too big for your boots.
Huh? What?
Next drama Dickers v Gamma Fallout.
Thank you for the 2, Nightmare. I appreciate it. Fuck me. Rose is always everywhere. Yeah, Rose is always everywhere. However, what Rose is not always doing is threatening to give people false copyright strikes for reacting to her content. So, I mean, I know we've just had a whole drama to do with people getting blackballed. That's not what I'm trying to do here. However, I feel like it's probably important to be able to point out at this juncture, okay? Anybody else who's watching, creators, whatever, warn people, I guess, right? Before you ever watch a piece of Rose Malay content, she might copy strike you, okay? She says that's what she's going to do now. So let's have a look through the Himpleton comments with her, okay? So, just a heads up, you should probably unlist this. I'm okay. I can have formally done something with him and not advocate for his actions. Planning on streaming about it when his response comes out. Thanks for looking out, though. Okay, now, the reason why Rose Malay is talking about this is Himpleton released a diss track / satirical song about Rose Malay about, like, what was it, like 3 months ago now. And he was looking for people with musical skills and talents to be able to help out making the music video. Cameron F. was contacted. Unfortunately, he's raped a child. Sorry, that's slander. Unfortunately, he's sexually assaulted a child, okay? And he still doesn't own up to this day, so the optics would have been awful. Thankfully, okay? Thankfully, Himpleton was able to find somebody with pristine optics to be able to help him out on the diss track. Falgi of the Uplock. Falgi of the Uplock. Much better reputation, to be fair. Even right now, it's not like he's down there with Cameron F5, is it? He still does have a better reputation. Just not as good as it used to be. But, anyway. So, Himpleton works on this music video, and he's got Falgi involved as well.
Okay, bro,
And
you're getting too big for your
Malay
boots.
has hated this fucking
Falgi's
song.
part blue in the song He Needs a Metronome.
Thank you, Gouda, for the 2. Possibly. Okay, possibly. But. Rose Malay has hated this song for the longest time, okay? So, she was complaining about it being directed as a threat. She puts it to... So, the thumbnail is a deepfake. Is a face swap of Charlie Kirk's face on Rose Malay's head, okay? Now, Rose Malay chose to interpret that at the time as trying to plant the idea of Kirking Rose Malay into commentary chatters' minds. Despite the fact that this got 1K views, okay? She was reaching about it.
You got
screeching
dipped.
about it at the time.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Holy shit, that is so loud.
Rose Malay genuinely needs to chill.
True. Thank you, Slug. Okay, let me try and fix the fucking TTS loud so it sounds. Okay. So she was complaining about the time, trying to drum up as though she was, like, absolutely terrified. Like Himpleton had put a fucking dead cow head on a fucking bed, a dead horse's head next to it when she woke up. This is the video she's complaining about, by the way. This is the harassment.
Obviously, these fucking commentary channels are gonna be like, oh my god, like, He's being so fucking fake. He's not actually trans. It's just the fact that he knows that like his viewers are gonna be like, oh my god. So it's bizarre.
She hurts the beast, the voice of a loss, a woman of spite. She whipped the dog, she leaked my taste with hey, what a mock. She'll sew your face off if you take it off.
We need to get to the chorus.
We are Rose Malay, we carry the flame.
Okay, so there's Falgi's part in it, alright? Just a little bit of a minute. I know it sucks. I know that it sucks fucking ass, okay? But just to give people the fucking insight, if they didn't already know it, okay? Falgi is the voice behind the chorus. And so, again, Rose Malay is trying to be able to use something, anything, to be able to get, I don't know, this fucking music video taken down. It is actually impressive. When this came out, I kind of thought that it kind of sucked. It was funny because of the reaction from Rose, but I think I said at the time, this is like a fucking 3 out of 10, innit? It's not that fucking good. It's not that good at all. It's kind of goofy. It's kind of silly. But Rose screeching out about it, I think she made like a 10 fucking tweet Twitter thread about it at the time. January 11th. And she's still complaining about it almost 3 months later. Okay. Big thanks to the op block. Ooh. Ooh. Ugh. Ooh. That's your boy, Himpy. That's your boy? Okay. Dick is discovering what satire is. No, I mean, even as satire, people have mentioned before, I mean, Falgi's not even, like, actually timed correctly in the fucking thing, right?
We are Rose Malay, we carry the flame.
Like, I don't think Falgi's got the fucking backing track in his fucking ears at the time that he's singing it. So he's, like, not hitting the same tempo as the fucking song. The audio makes it fucking ass. And the fucking visuals, well, the visuals are keener. We have to give that, okay? But anyway. So Rose, 3 months later, is still trying to get this video fucking taken down. Yeah. So she goes and talks about it a little more. Rose says, the dude slandered me. And I worked with a pedophile. Sorry. And said, I worked with a pedophile because he mentioned me in his Google Doc. I'm just saying, it bothers me, and you're complicit by leaving that up. So I will ask you once again, kindly, to please unlist it. It makes me uncomfortable. You can also watch the videos to know his interactions with me have been odd. I think any conversation with Rose Malay in there is fucking odd, to be honest. I mean, the Falgi conversation with Rose Malay, did I watch it on stream? I don't think I watched it on stream. I think I watched it off stream. It was a little bit like, Falgi was trying to, it felt like he was trying to clip farm, but he was trying a little bit too hard. Do you know what I mean? He was just trying a little bit too hard to make it into something. So it seemed like the communication between these people was Scarlet Reaper messaging her, right? You don't want to watch it on stream, it's such a slog? Yeah, okay. So it was Scarlet Reaper trying to message her to get back at the op block, but there's no evidence that they were working together, which I think is what Falgi was saying at the time, right? Because Rose Malay is working with Scarlet Reaper is a crazy fucking thumbnail and title, yeah? So I think that was the basis of it. So Himpleton responds, that is such a ridiculous and insane standard, Rose. Who does he fucking think he's talking to? Himpleton, this is Rose Malay. I can't believe you're being this ridiculous. I can't believe you're being this unreasonable. He made a chorus on a song I wrote and made. He had nothing to do with it otherwise. I didn't remove it after it turned out Jacqueline was a false accuser towards Turkey Tom. Who is that? No clue who that is. I'm not going to do it now. It does not reflect on me to have something I did that had a collaborator I no longer stand with or support. That happens all the time. and isn't seen as complicity to any normal person. Blah, 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 blah. Not all of this is important, okay? Not all of this is important. We can go through. Okay, and here we go. I'm telling you right now, if you don't unlist that video, I will take down any live streams where you watched my content. My upcoming dog pack video. These kind of streams explicitly go against YouTube's terms of service, replacing viewership of the original content. It's just that most creators try to be nice about it. I'm telling you, I have no reason to be nice to you. Damn, she's taking off the gloves. She's taking off the gloves. No more Mr. Nice Girl from Rose Malay. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna be honest. Like, 99% of the attention that Rose Malay gets is from commentary shitters, totally raped for content, who just watch her stuff on fucking stream, right? Otherwise, she's got no traction. She's got no fucking motion. Like, this retard is uploading her, like, ranked list of her favorite fucking Mario Kart tracks to be able to try and, like, crack above 1k views. No motion at all. Okay. So, not only is she threatening to send a copyright strike, she's also threatening to draft a legal document to be able to send to Himpleton, going around the DMCA process to be able to sue him IRL. Himpleton says, oh, out of curiosity, how much of the video can people watch while still being transformative in your eyes? Is this too complicated for you to be able to answer? Rose says, I'm informing you now that I fully plan to take this to court if you decide to violate my copyright protections. Do you have an email? Fuck. Do you have an email? I'm drafting up a cease and desist letter. I'm undecided on how much I'm going to watch at the moment. I may just watch a TLDR on it. And the fact that you think there is just proves you're either being intentionally dishonest or don't understand this. A lawyer is not going to appreciate your dishonesty here. The passive-aggressive, exclamation mark, at the end. How the fuck is he going to prove I'm being dishonest, Your Honor? The exclamation point at the end is clearly passive-aggressive. Oh, fuck me. Okay, here's what's going to happen. My original music will be playing throughout my entire video, which will trigger a shutdown the moment you try to live stream it. If that doesn't work, I'll do it manually. Yeah, you can't do it manually, you fucking retard. So I think what's going to happen here on out is if it really is desperate for people to be able to watch Rose Malay's video, we will just download it. Okay, we will just go in and download the Rose Malay video, and then you'll run it through a fucking a scrubber to be able to remove the music and just keep the voice in there. And then we'll watch clips of that. So that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. And that is if there is actual content in the Rose Malay video, which, being honest, there never is. Okay? We will be watching Rose Malay's video. We will be raping the... we will be raping the Rose Malay channel of all of the content that is there. We'll be taking that. That's ours now. If we need to. If there's any content there. But that is an extremely fucking maybe, okay? That's a... if that, you know... I mean, technically, theoretically, a fucking meteor could come out of nowhere and hit me in the fucking head right now, you know? Can we censor her face while we're at it? I mean, while we're making improvements to Rose Malay's video, why not just remove Rose Malay? That's a really good point. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. There we are. Fantastic stuff. Dickers, the music is probably covered under parody. Yeah, which is why she can't get that taken down. Which is why she threatened about the live stream reactions. Yeah? Yeah. Dickers takes what he wants. I mean, sure. Would Rose Malay even disagree with that on a moral level? Men, ambitious, strong, powerful, ubermensch men, taking exactly what they want from women? Women that have things that they want? Can Rose Malay really decide not to? Your content, our choice, okay? That's the way that we're doing it from now on. That's the way that we're doing it from now on. Okay, dude. So fucking stupid. Alright, that entire fucking thing is so fucking stupid. Okay. Let's get into the Falgi Diesel Beckett call. Alright. That's the easiest way to be able to start getting on with this. We will go into the content. Hold on. I might take a look at this later. Allegations. Am I seeing allegations against a certain content creator? I'm gonna be honest, this seems like a fucking gay up. Yep. I think this seems like a gay up, but we'll see. Anyway, might take a look at that later. First off, we've got the big fucking content to get out the way. I think Beckett might be calling in a little bit to give a little bit of an intro to some of this stuff and maybe clear up some of the details. But I'm sure that everybody is aware of the Falgi stuff that's been going on the last few days, right? If you're not, you can just go back over the last few streams. The content is good, okay? But to summarize it, okay? To wrap it all up in a nutshell for people who might need a summary, Falgi, okay? It's come out that Falgi and Cloudy have, over the last, probably the last year, maybe a little bit past that, when they've had personal issues with other people in their group, they've decided that they can just blackball them, snake them, and try and cut them out, okay? So there's somebody called Makari. This happened over a year ago, and somehow word of it just didn't get around. They were shit-talking Falgi. Cloudy had personal disagreements with them. Something got leaked at some point, okay, onto Kiwi Farms research information that they were working with, and for some reason, instead of considering that it might be somebody else in the group, or instead of considering that it might be somebody else just happened to get their hands on the same information, they decided that no, it's Makari, okay? She's out. She's getting out of here. Convenient, given the fact that Cloudy didn't like her, and Falgi didn't like her either. Seems like it's a little bit of a pretense. Realistically, this was just moves that were being made, okay? That's probably the only reasoning you can give for it. Moving on, okay? Moving on later on, they then take another look at the Kiwi Farms account that was leaking information onto the farms. And they decide, actually, fuck, we were wrong. It wasn't Makari. We're not going to let her back in. We're not going to let her back in, okay? She's gone now. She is gone. She's been cast out, never to return, because realistically, it was just because we hated her all along, okay? But, we think now it might be Killjoy, right? And they decided that it might be Killjoy, presumably after Falgi brought a lot of the people from the op block into a call to be able to essentially tell them, you're fired. I am the op block now. Me. Only me. I am the op block now. Well, me and my girlfriend, right? So we kicked the rest of the guys out, consolidated power in the op block, totally took over, told people they weren't allowed to have access to the research they worked on anymore, told people they weren't even allowed to appear on streams, okay? Unless they asked Falgi beforehand, and some other people, they decided that you're not allowed on stream because you work with somebody else. Okay? Because you work with Malcolm. If you work with Malcolm, you are not allowed on stream, okay? If you're friends with Morale, you're not allowed to discuss Morale while you're on this stream, okay? We've got certain people as a team that I, at Falgi, am deciding is blackballed. No reference to them is even allowed to be fucking made, okay? We are going 1984, and we have certain unpersons who simply do not exist. Do not make reference to them, okay? Morale was one of these people. Malcolm was one of these people. And soon, in time, even the crew members would become part of these people as well, right? So as I was saying, you started to have this Kiwi Farms account, right? And they decided it wasn't Makari anymore. Now, they came up and decided that actually, it was Killjoy, one of the people who were fired. And so this started a campaign to be able to remove them from not just Falgi's space, okay? But every other space around them as well. Cloudy started a whisper campaign. We've already got evidence of that. What was Falgi's involvement? In the call we're about to watch, that starts to become a little bit more clear, and we start to get some more evidence around that, okay? But I think that covers our bases, right? I think that covers our bases. Is there anything else that I'm not including in there that's quite important? I'd have to think. I'd have to think. Probably the blackballing about different people is probably the most important. But yeah, I think we're ready to go into it. Yeah. The real tragedy of all of this is, just to give like a last little bit of pretense before we go into it, okay? Falgi, just looking at it from a creator side, okay? Falgi, the op block in general, had literally everything going for them. Right? When I say that, I mean, like, they were just a team of researchers. They had more researchers than any other fucking content creator or YouTube channel in this fucking orbit, okay? The amount of potential behind these guys was insane. But just thinking about Falgi, okay? Because he saw himself as the content creator from the beginning. He had a bunch of people around him who were all researchers. He had a bunch of people around him as well who were already editors, right? He had a bunch of people around him who were thumbnail artists. He had everything that you could possibly need to be able to start a YouTube channel and be successful with it. He's got more stuff than I've ever had at any point in my fucking streaming career, okay? I say career in big parentheses, by the way. Big fucking quotation marks. But, you know, even people like Chud Logic, right? I'm pretty sure that Falgi, when he started, had more support structures around him to be able to make sure that his content was impeccable than Chud Logic has, than I think Beckett might have. He's got Jenny, right? It's like truly immense. I don't know if you'll fucking get it. How much this guy had riding for him. And not only did he have people around him to be able to back him up and help him make amazing content, he had Diesel, who was his streaming daddy. Yeah? A lot of the viewership that this guy had came directly from Diesel's community. Some people, the more snarky amongst us, might say that this guy was was fucking AstroTurf to shit. Right? But Diesel would raid into him. Beckett would raid into him. He got a lot of shout-outs from a lot of people around the fucking commentary community, and he got a lot of fucking success off of it. Arguably, for a streamer of his size and the amount of time that he's put into it so far, an inordinate amount of attention and success out of it. Okay? But all this to say, literally
You got dipped.
everything going
Okay,
for him.
bro, you're getting too big for your
More
boots.
potential than any other new streamer
Chatter
in the
to
space.
creator equals creator progress in reverse. Rhinoceros emoji.
Thank you, Slug, for the 2. I appreciate it. But yeah, just to say, okay? This guy had more riding for him than literally any other small streamer in the space. More than Queeman, who's been doing it for years. Especially more than Rao. More than me. More than Parry, right? This guy could have legitimately been a fucking major success. Relative to commentary community standards, okay? And somehow, at some point, okay, the success, the potential, the growth was not enough, okay? Falgi decided that he wanted to start playing Game of Thrones with fucking teeny tiny shitter commentary community sandcastles, and that has unfortunately led to the downfall of all of this. And eventually led to this call that we're going to review today. Okay, so, little bit of preface to this. When did this call happen? This call happened 2 days ago. 2 days ago this call happened. It happened after the initial morale streams, okay? It happened after all of the DM leaks. It happened, I believe, after Beckett's stream, because they mentioned an interview that I did with Makari in this call on that day, okay? So this is extremely fucking recent. Basically, they've got all the context that we need to know going into this stuff. Let's have a look. Or actually, is the man himself looking to call in? Okay. Okay. We'll chat to Beckett before we go into the call, okay?
Dickers.
How's it going, mate? You okay?
From the Dickers show. Yeah, I'm fine, buddy. I'm really tired. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing very, very good, actually. It seems like possibly a lot better than you. You've been very, very integral into this drama.
How
Which is
have
maybe
I
not
been
the position
integral
you've
to this
enjoyed
drama? I
being.
haven't done anything.
Not joing commentary.
What?
Bring all the
Sorry, I didn't realize that'd be
researchers
such a
and talent
sensitive
to
thing.
him
I mean,
I haven't done anything.
You've been in
I've
calls
done-
with these guys. You've known a lot of the behind the scenes, no?
I have been digging. That's true. I
That was supposed to big
I
you
wanna
up
know
as the
what
law
happened.
master. I'm not trying to throw shade on you.
Yeah, no, I know. Like, I mean, I'm in like two minds about this drama because on one side, it's a little bit validating that I'm not in any of these gay little groups and I've had to learn about what everyone's been doing because obviously the accusation against me is like I'm like completely fucking native. But on the other side, I'm just really tired trying to work out what everyone's
You got
motivations
kicked.
were, and
Okay,
everyone
bro,
keeps
you're
fucking
getting too
lying
big
to me
for your
about shit.
boots.
It's really annoying.
Feels
So-
like
Yeah.
Falgi wants to kick
Yeah.
the ladder
That
down.
does sound annoying. That does sound annoying. What can you do that? Wait, okay. So, off the bat, I should have asked you this question before you hopped in, okay?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Falgi.exe. In the house,
Right.
out the house. This is the question everyone wants the answer to.
I mean, like, ostensively out the house, right? So, I mean, what are we referring to as the house?
I guess that's a good point, actually. I mean, in the good graces of you and Diesel. I mean, a few days ago, you did put a message in your Discord saying, "Listen, guys, no matter what happens in this drama, okay, Falgi's my friend." I just don't know if you post that message
That's not
today.
true. That's not what my message said, Diesel. That's very interesting reading. It's very interesting reading. I was like,
What did you say then? What did you say?
I said, you know, Falgi's my friend. There's a lot of information coming out, which is true. Falgi is my friend, but like, I don't hate Falgi. Don't get me wrong. Like, I don't really hate anybody though. That's like a really bad metric with me. It like I'm not okay. What's a good way to put this? Falgi needs to respond, and I am like on and off talking to Falgi about his response as he bounces like ideas off me. But I'm not like here to pull Falgi's feet out the fire or anything else. Like Falgi's fucked. If he's
I feel
like,
you're getting the impression that I'm trying to rape you right now. I'm just
no,
busting your
I mean,
balls a
no,
little
because
bit.
okay, if I sound like I'm pausing, it's not because I'm worried about the response. It's because it's a genuine like question I don't really have an answer to. It's like,
what updates have you, or what have you heard about the response so far? Then,
so Falgi is okay. I don't want to kind of undercut him, but some of this is coming out from the call from last night with Diesel anyway. So, like, Falgi is genuinely sorry, and he's recognized those things. My opinion is he has like people to apologize to. But I think it's just a lot of taking account and explaining what he did and what his side was to like the general audience, really. But yeah, he's fucked. Like the only way like Falgi comes back into the house, so to speak, is probably like through like months, if not like years of work to show that there's a legitimate change there. Right? It's not drop a response, take a month off, and come back.
I think
It would have to be like a significant period where it's like, okay, well, this is not who I am anymore. I learned from those things, and that's like
I don't think that he is sorry. Okay, and I say that because when the initial call between him and Diesel came out, that was a big like shifting point for me. Because I realized that he's already had some of this stuff spoken to, and Diesel is like so clear. He sees exactly what's going on. He's not misled. He can see exactly kind of what these guys have been doing. And then he goes at him directly and points to him. So, for example, you say that he's like sorry now. In this call, because I've watched a little bit of a preview, I kind of skipped about and, it.
Sure.
He says that he doesn't want to reach out to Ash because he doesn't want to reach out to somebody else first. Right? That's a thing. If people are annoyed at him, he doesn't want to go and disrupt them. In the Diesel call, which is not that long ago, he said, you know what? You're right, Diesel. After this call, I'll go and message Ash and say that I'm sorry. He was supposed to give an apology months ago, but he didn't. Because what it seems like he'll do is just say what people want to hear in that moment. Or he'll say whatever to be able to, like, kind of avoid the scrutiny.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, again, this is why, but again, this is why I'm saying that to get ostensibly back into the house, it would take months, if not like over a year, maybe more, to rebuild that trust, right? Because you have to see how the actions work out with the person. because again, I don't like the whole kind of I don't know if this person's really fucking sorry shit. I kind of find that really frustrating because it's kind of mind reading a bit. But also, you're right. It's not enough to say, "Oh, I'm sorry for this." You have to show people that you are changed and understand the actions enough to change and be sorry. That's the only way it comes across.
I think that you and me come into this stuff like similarly enough, trying to take people by their word and trying to assume that people are being honest about this stuff. But for example, when you say that he's like legitimately sorry, I just don't know if I can actually buy that.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Because last time that he said that he was, it kind of the question does start to creep into your mind more and more.
So,
is he
okay, so I
upset
should-
because this has turned into big drama, and he's like waking up in a cold sweat because of people don't think nice things about him, right? And he's trying to get some people back
in some
on his
ways,
side.
I'm not in the same boat as Diesel with the fact that Diesel like talked to him and he was like, "I'm really sorry about this, and I need to go and apologize to Ash." And to be clear, I only heard Diesel's call with Falgi, like the first one, like a week ago, something like that. I didn't hear it at the time. So, but when I talked to Falgi, if I remember correctly, I don't have this recorded, but when I talked to Falgi, like in August last year, he didn't really say he was sorry to me. He was just like, well, he was like, "I'm sorry that I've brought issues into your community, Beckett, and you've had to hear about it, but like, fuck KJ, Ash, and the others," was his general sentiment.
Wait, really?
And I was like,
wait, when was this?
This is August last year.
Okay.
He is way more apologetic with Diesel than he is with me because I don't know what the fuck is going on, right? I don't know what his relationship with KJ is like. I'm not part of the Op Block group. So for me, I've only got like his reaction to this because he's like in that conversation with me sort of 8 months ago. He's like, "Well, you know, we've just fallen out. People fall out. And I felt a bit fucked over, but I get it. I've probably taken it a bit too hard." So yeah. But yeah. I mean, like again, I can only see from the actions. That's it. That's all I've got, and the actions are what matter. So
I thought the actions would possibly make sense and be like honest if he was schizophrenic. But I don't think that he is schizophrenic, right? So that's
I
what
don't
I
know.
mean.
The
So he
stress might
says
be
that
turning him schizophrenic.
he says that he was sorry to you. He says that he's sorry to you, and then, he says to you that he doesn't give a fuck and he hates these people. Then he says to Diesel that he's really sorry and he's going to go and reach out to apologize to them. And then we hear now, oh, okay, he never reached out to them because he's got a principal opposition to reaching out to people. I mean, it's a lie, right? He changed his mind after the call with Diesel, but he still doesn't want to be upfront about it. Like, even the problem is that I don't think that Falgi has had a point where he's like snapped, he's broken, the facade has dropped, and now he's starting to be upfront and honest with people. That doesn't seem like it's happened yet. From the responses that I've got, which to me is kind of an essential component when somebody has been this kind of untrustworthy or kind of nice to Malcolm when he speaks to him directly. And
Yeah,
then
like
different when he's
I
talking
get you. And like I get you. It's really hard. In some ways, the response matters for like the audience, but you're asking me my perspective. My perspective is I kind of only care if like he improves the actions, right? Because he could just lie in a response. I don't know. The only thing I really give a shit about is does he take enough accountability for the actions to change over a significant period of time? None of this is overnight. And again, I'm not trying to protect or fucking weep for Falgi or anything. I've like fucking burnt this guy, dude. Like,
yeah.
Let's be honest. In many respects, if I hadn't done the stream that I'd done, his own community would be like, "Well, I'm not listening to Dickers and Morale. That's not my problem. I don't really like fucking care." Because that's what his Discord was saying before I streamed on it. We need to. I don't know if this is true. We can't trust Morale. If I really wanted to protect Falgi, buddy, all I would have done is not gone live.
Listen, I know that there's like, I guess like public commentary that I'm not making, but I'm not saying that you're being protective of Falgi. I agree with you going forward about how you would assess whether somebody's like improved and stuff, right? But what I would just say is like on the initial read that you're having now, maybe he could come back in 6 months, is basically what I'm saying. If he like snapped, broke, and was totally honest with people. But the problem is that he's not having that moment where he's actually being upfront and honest with people. And
so like it's not just coming back in 6 months.
And even then it's going to be tentative, no?
Yeah, Yeah, like that's what I mean. It's like even if he comes back, there's still the rebuilding period, and it doesn't matter if he just does that with me. He'd have to do it with other people, as far as I can see. And I talk to Diesel. I don't know. I don't think there's anything he could do to rebuild his bridges with Diesel or other creators like that. I think they're like fucking done because Diesel feels way more burned than I do. Right? Diesel let this guy into his actual life.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
yeah,
the thing is as well, like
rough.
it's weird because I feel like this is in some way exposed a bit of the way that I am behind the scenes. And again, I think people have this impression that I'm super friendly, buddy, close with a load of fucking people. I'm actually just not. That's the reality. People can think what they want, but the reality is I'm just not. And I wasn't super buddy close with Falgi. Like, Falgi was like, I describe as a friend in the same way I describe a lot of people who are content creators as internet friends. But the reality is, like, when it comes to people who I'm actually friends with, you know, like I'm talking about Diesel and Chris, right? Somebody who I can sit down and will not talk about content with. We'll just talk about, like, random things. So, that there's a difference between those two things. And I'm not gonna save people, right?
No, that's fair. That's fair. I feel like you might be slightly hung up on the sweeping allegations, but yeah, that's fine. Listen, that's
no,
fine.
I think it's a natural. I think it's a natural. Yeah, I think it's a natural thing with the way people say. Queen said something really interesting in the conversation where he was like, "You're a fucking mark," but he was like, the fact that I over-explain people's motivations, like makes people think I'm sweeping. And again, that's never my intention. But yeah, I'm happy to, as I said to Queeman, like reflect on that. And it's like Falgi's motivations. It's almost like when I do that, I think people take it the wrong way because, you know, explanations turn into like explanations can sound like excuses. And it's like with the whole with Cloudy's involvement. Cloudy is, let's be honest, the main driving force of why Falgi is on fire. The shit she's been doing behind the scenes, which is still getting fucking dug into, was ludicrous, basically. But it doesn't change anything, is the point. It's like it's not a mitigating factor for Falgi. It's just like, this person's also a psychotic bitch.
Yeah, I think the way that I explained it yesterday is like, across this drama, the way that it's unfolded, there's like several buckets of stuff that you can like talk about, several buckets of actions. And in terms of like the personal breakdowns, that's seemingly been led primarily by Cloudy, right? If Cloudy's not in the picture, I don't think that he falls out with Makaru. I don't think that he falls out with Ash. I don't think that he falls out with KJ. Possibly not to the same degree. Would have happened eventually. It's hard to try and speculate, right? But all of the actions to blackball and do the other stuff, that's all on Falgi. But yeah, it seems like Cloudy is the driving force between like doing these whisper campaigns, like whispering in Falgi's ear and making him hate people. She's an integral piece of the drama, and it doesn't make sense without her. But they're still like both bad, right? In different ways to different degrees. And in terms of the way that like Ash has been treated, for example,
it's like the lady. It's like the lady.
It's a decision by Falgi.
Yeah, because like basically Falgi has sat there and become increasingly fucking paranoid. While at the same time, Cloudy's been behind the scenes, essentially leveraging her position to randomly fucking burn people. It's fucking insane. But yeah, it doesn't change anything. I'm not sure if I buy the paranoia rationalization anymore. Because I did initially think, this was the way that I thought about it. You know, Malcolm's been snarking him, Morale's been snarking him, and then that has just made him increasingly fucking cagey. The Psy shit as well, just making him insanely fucking paranoid. But I don't know if I buy that anymore. Because if you take a look at the way that Makari was treated, there's a consistent through line here, and it starts way before the Psy fallout, or way before the Malcolm fallout as well. Yeah, but Falgi wasn't heavily involved in the Makari fallout itself. Like, it was Cloudy who was feeding information to Diesel, to be clear. Not Falgi. And Diesel's confirmed that. Or maybe I'm misunderstanding you.
So I'm saying the actions that Falgi has taken to be able to remove Makari from the group, because he personally doesn't like her, and then there's other stuff on top of it as well. Right? So Falgi blackballing people and treating people around him really brutally, trying to play this stupid fucking Game of Thrones stuff to get people removed from spaces. That's what Falgi has done all like by his own accord. And he did it before any of the paranoia from Malcolm and Sai.
Okay, yeah, but like the active element in that is the participation of Cloudy. Like Falgi's not the one who's going and round and rumor spreading at the point, at least with Makari. That doesn't happen till later. Makari is almost entirely Cloudy. Falgi doesn't like Makari, but he's not rumor spinning in the same way. At least there's no evidence.
He did
of it.
remove them. He's the one who made the decision to remove them from the ops.
Yeah, he did, but that only happens after Diesel's involvement, and Diesel burns Makari in front of the ops team.
Okay.
Like again, it's like one of these things. Like Midgematic is like he could have told Cloudy to stop, he didn't. Like I want to be accurate, but it doesn't change anything, right? He still allowed this to happen, didn't look into it properly, watched as like Makari was burned because he didn't like Makari and he didn't care. It's just like the active action is on Cloudy. Whereas when we get to the later stuff with KJ, the active or like Ash or Q or anything else, the active action is on Falgi.
Have you seen the messages where Falgi's making the decision to tell people Makari is no longer in the ops? Don't share this real quick.
No,
because I've been told
actually.
to keep it private. So this is a message from Falgi at the time that Makari gets dropped.
Who
So it opens up with, just to let you know, Makari was removed effective immediately from all sensitive areas of the Discord. Falgi was the one who made the announcement to be able to remove her.
Are these dated? Okay, the 16th of the 4th, 902. Let me grab you something quickly, because that's interesting. So was this... that's interesting. That is before. So Cloudy made an announcement, because Cloudy made the general announcement, which was this one on the 15th. No, Cloudy made it first. Cloudy made it first, not Falgi.
Can I show this on screen?
Yeah. So Falgi is making this announcement on the 16th of the 4th, but Cloudy is the first one to make a statement on burning Makari on the 15th. Not Falgi.
Wait. So it seems like Cloudy here is openly speculating that the KF leak is most likely Lakari's friend Gorski.
Yeah.
Is she the one to actually... Oh yeah, you're right. She does say she's no longer part of the op block.
Yeah.
Interesting. Whoever stays friends with her isn't my business, which is out of this part of the server, and she's no longer part of the op block. Okay, interesting. So they're both working at the exact same time to be able to remove Makari.
Yes, but importantly, in the call where Makari is kicked, it is Cloudy who's feeding the information to Diesel to take the strikes at Makari, because Diesel doesn't really know the drama. He's just been brought in to moderate. And then in the call, Diesel will say something, and Cloudy will act all really emotional and surprised, like she's not the one who's literally just told Diesel this information to say. And
how she pretends that she doesn't know that Ash is working for Malcolm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm getting at. Like, and again, like, it's clear that... Okay, so here's the problem. Like, it's clear that Cloudy is highly manipulative, but it doesn't change anything. I really want to drive this home. It doesn't change anything about Falgi's situation, because he at any point could have stepped in and stopped this. He is obviously the closest person to her. He is aware, even in the Diesel call, the first one from August. Oh, sorry, September, because it's like September the 1st or whatever. Like, both of them reference the fact that Cloudy doesn't like KJQ and Ash. So they're already aware of these sentiments. Diesel himself has told me stories about the fact that Cloudy would constantly go at Ash in group VCs. So Falgi's aware. It's just that I don't know how aware he is of everything Cloudy was doing behind the scenes. And those things behind the scenes that Cloudy were doing are like the instigating factors, or like the major like gay-opping and twisting. But again, he could have guessed, right? He's meant
Is
to
he
know his
aware of
partner.
everything? I would be surprised if he was aware of everything, right? But the Whisper campaign to get KJ fucked over, I think if he knew about that at the time, do you think he would have objected? Because he believed that KJ was the person
What do you mean?
behind the
Do I
account.
think he would have stopped Cloudy?
Yeah.
Only if he thought it was going to blow back on him, not because he actually gave a shit.
But I don't think that he would. Okay, so not to give like an if he thought this, but like a prediction on what happened. I don't think that he would have stopped Cloudy, because I think that he thinks that that KJ is the person.
Yes, but he's worried about his relationship with Diesel. It's self-serving.
Okay.
So he's not doing it out of the goodness of his heart. He might stop him because he might try and stop Cloudy because he's aware of how much damage that rumor is doing to his relationship with Diesel.
Okay, fair enough.
Right, again,
but what I'm
it's
saying
like
is,
I'm giving an
would
honest
Falgi
answer,
have
but it doesn't
had
help
any
him in
reason
any
to
way.
not tell Falgi, don't worry, I'm dealing with Killjoy. Killjoy's just such a malicious freak. Did you see they got kicked out of that Discord the other day? Yeah, people are realizing now what's going on.
Would she have had any reason not to tell him?
Because she's doing a whisper campaign.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Again, not really. She wouldn't have had any reason to tell him, because why the fuck would she?
Because she's
Like,
a vindictive, petty person who's been
but
able
why
to,
would she? But why would she tell him?
Well, this is what I'm saying, right? She's a vindictive, petty person who's won and is able to actually get somebody else kicked out of a space who she fucking hates, and then she goes to Falgi, who also hates KJ for the exact same reasons, to go, yo, you know that person we both hate? Yeah, they got kicked out of the fucking space, and she's the one who drove it. It's a fucking victory lap, or common celebration.
But at the same time, if that was true, why, when Cloudy made friends with Makari again, didn't Falgi? Right? If Falgi knew what Cloudy had done to
because
Makari...
Falgi was the person being shit-talked by Makari, not Cloudy.
Oh, no. Cloudy was absolutely being shit-talked as well. It's in the DMs with Reena.
By Makari?
Yeah.
I thought that the falling out that Cloudy had with Makari was because Makari was in a VC saying, fuck Falgi, I fucking hate that guy, I fucking hate Falgi. And that was the reason why she first started taking an issue with Falgi.
So the reason that Cloudy first had an issue with Makari is, do you remember last night on the Diesel stream? I don't know if you watched the whole thing. Like this, yeah. Did you catch the bit about Liv?
The Gooner, yes.
Yeah. So actually, that's the reason that Cloudy hates Makari, because Cloudy wanted to burn Liv, and Makari wouldn't burn her. It's again in the DMs with Reena.
Okay, interesting. What do you think the reason is that Falgi hates Makari?
Because she was close with Diesel and didn't like him. Maybe the Liv stuff as well.
I think it's the fact that she didn't like him personally.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, I agree with you, but it's like if Cloudy is like mending that bridge, and Falgi is just knowing everything that Cloudy's doing and being influenced wholly by her, then why wouldn't he make up with Makari?
Because I don't think
bring her back into the fold.
Still doesn't like him.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, Makari just seems to want justice, and like she didn't get burned from the entire friend group. There were people who still. I mean, the reason people went after KJ was essentially because of the Makari stuff.
The KF account.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
But I guess winding back to it, okay, because why we originally started going down this track is that I just do not believe the we'll say explanation, okay? I don't believe the explanation anymore that Falgi's just got incredibly paranoid over the snarking by Malcolm and Sai. I think this all the behavior that he's exhibiting predates that snarking, right? And so it doesn't make sense as an explanation for a new behavior, because it's not a new behavior.
Oh, okay. So I'd say that the behavior gets worse, right? Because I said this on Queemans. I got increasingly pissed off with Falgi over the past like 4 to 6 months because it had become worse. Like, the behavior might still be there, but it becomes like he becomes increasingly unhinged and paranoid. And that's true in the DMs as well. Like you can go from the beginning of like early in the mod stuff and the conversations with Reena where he's a bit more chilled out, and he moves from that to, you know, I need to fucking get rid of these people. They're fucking evil kind of shit. So yeah, I mean, it gets worse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I could buy that. I could buy that as a rationalization.
I mean, yeah,
I
again, he says this to Diesel. He feels like he was being pushed out and like he was losing contact, and then goes into this little group with like surrounded by Cloudy and his mods, and starts basically hopeboxing.
Yeah, I could see that. But given the fact that Falgi sees himself as not only a friend but a boss at the same time, and those things are kind of like inexorably intertwined in his mind, is it not just the exact same thing? He's losing friendships, yeah, he's also losing like influence. When he tells people what to do, they don't do it.
Yeah, he had like
people
no
aren't listening
control
to him
over
when he's trying to boss them around. I don't think he separates those in his mind.
Control of his team. Well, okay. Well, can you expand on that as to why that's? I'm just trying to. I follow your through line here.
So I think Falgi doesn't seem to separate when he's talking to these people about the way that they treat him as a boss and the way that they treat him as a friend. Right? He has those two like exactly linked. You can see this when he's complaining to, I think it's either Killjoy or Ash in the DMs. He's talking about those two things in the exact same breath. And I don't think it's just the fact that he's managing his channel stuff inappropriately. That is bleeding through into his friendships. So when he's telling people, do this, do that, as Falgi.exe, the head of the op block, he's also taking that personally. So when he says that he feels pushed out or as though people aren't friends with him anymore, it's like one-to-one with him saying, I'm losing influence over my sphere. These people won't listen to me when I tell them to do things anymore. Because he's got those two things like linked in his mind.
Yeah. Sure, I agree with you there.
Yeah, I think that's my read for a lot of this stuff because it's I mean,
going back to the core thing, because you asked me whether he's coming back, he's out the house. I mean, the answer is just yes, right? It's perfectly simple. Like, we can kind of sit here, and I'm happy to like, I guess, theorize or like pick through things. Very happy to do that, but. Again, none of this changes anything, in my view. Falgi is fucked. I want to see a response, partly for the content, if I'm honest. And because I want to see what he puts out. I've got, like, he's asked me generally what my views are to condense it, because he hasn't watched, like, the stream. And, like, where I think my major criticisms for him are. But generally speaking, yeah, I've just been like, you need to just be honest where you think you need to be honest, basically. Like with any response. The response, in my opinion, isn't for him. It's like the only reason you apologize ever in life is if you genuinely feel like you've done something wrong. If the apology is like just because you're trying to get out of trouble, it's kind of pointless apology, in my view.
Yeah, I think I probably agree. I just think at this point, I am only interested in the response for the content. Because every subsequent bit of information that's come out has just been like worse and worse and worse for Falgi. Like the initial leaks that came out through my stream were bad, and then we get the call with all of the ops where he's firing them, and that was worse. And then we get the call between him and Diesel months ago, and that's even worse. And then we get the call from a couple of days ago, and in my opinion, it's just a downward trajectory again and again and again. There's been I can't think of a piece of information that's come out that has made Falgi look more redeemable over this. It's been going from like blunder to blunder. Yeah. So, I mean, in terms of like, I feel like responding is always like a min-maxing game, right? You're trying to minimize your losses and trying to like maximize damage on other people. I think people are so sympathetic to the people that he hated that he can't maximize damage at this point. And in terms of minimizing damage, I mean, it's just like, the only thing you can do is make the ground more fertile for whatever improvements that he does in the future, which is a pretty fucked position to be in.
I don't disagree with you at all.
Yeah.
you know, yeah, dramas like this are fucking cancerous. Because also, I mean, let's be fair, going forward, how is any creator meant to trust him, realistically speaking, right? I mean, I will be very clear as well. Like, I've said this on stream. I've spoken to Cloudy, and it's a weird call, man. I don't even know what to do with that. I know she lies to me in it, and some of it I can't catch until afterwards, because like I don't know everything, and this is so fucking deep and convoluted. But like the call feels psychotic. She like doesn't change tone in the entire thing. It's really fucking weird.
When you say
man.
that you're not sure what to do with it, has it come into your mind that you could just send it to me?
So okay,
is that a possibility? That
I
could
was going
watch
to
it now?
publish it. I was going to publish it, but then I was like, I kind of don't want to give her the opportunity just to randomly fucking. I probably will put it out. There's some personal information I need to edit out of it, essentially, but I need to like, because so much of it's like in the weeds. I know that there are still people who are waiting for Cloudy's response who like Cloudy. And I kind of just don't want her to I don't want to give her the opportunity just to openly fucking lie in this long spieled diatribe where I can't catch all of them. I don't know whether it's worth like going through and just being like marking the call and being like, this is a fucking lie, basically, and dissect the entire thing. But then we're sort of entering video essay territory, really. And I don't know whether it's worth making a fucking video essay on Cloudy because she doesn't matter. Like, right?
Have you shared it with the relevant people and asked for their points on it? That might be the thing to do to be able to like gather some notes. So like, give Ash the copy of it. Get them to be able to like say, this is not true, that's not true.
Yeah, maybe that's worth it. So yeah, it's.
I've just saw a chat message from Queeman.
Isn't this the two guys who swept? Who swept? I don't know how this is sweeping. I
think the closest thing that I got on the first day of leaks is that, I mean, Falgi could like give a response and clear all of this stuff up. I think as soon as the diesel call comes out, what was that, like the day after, I think that's all beyond the fucking pale at that point.
Yeah.
I think that whatever response he gives is not. Wait, Queeman's saying no.
Do you want to join Queeman?
Do you want to be added
onto your screen? Before all this.
Queeman means before all of this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, Queeman's doing his whole kind of. How did you know? How did you not know this guy was like a retard? Okay, yeah, sure.
Queeman and I actually spoke about Falgi IRL. As I said, like, Jesus Christ.
That's so
you fucking hate
sad,
this guy. Bro. You fucking hate this guy. Why? What the fuck is the deal? It's like, yeah, just the way that he like speaks to people. Like, he's so performative. He's constantly trying to fucking dog on people. I mean, after watching the Rose Malay thing that he did, I did have to agree when I spoke to Queeman in person. I do think that I brought up the Rose Malay thing. But yeah, I think sometimes when somebody's not in like, I don't know, insane amounts of drama and they've got like personal foibles, I think that it can sometimes be a virtue to overlook those, especially if you want to have associations in spaces. So I don't think that I swept for Falgi leading up to this. I don't think that anybody knew this stuff was going to come out or that this stuff was going to happen, right?
Wow, you seem pretty bothered by those sweeping allegations, Dickers.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Okay, I'm not the one who's hopped in this fucking call and spent the majority of the time defending myself from sweeping allegations that are not being made. Queeman lives in your head, Beckett. Queeman lives in your head.
No, yeah, I mean, Queeman gets his kill. It's fine. Look, I'll be honest, you know, I've held this standard for ages with treatment of, you know, people you pay to work on channels and things. Yeah, it's fucked. He's fucked.
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna have to see who else is gonna get burned by this as well. We've had Gilded Poo. The Gilded Poo allegations come out. Now the Falgi allegations come out. Burns the entire op block. Who's next? Who's next? It's been a very bad last month for your network, Becky. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, the gamma stuff would have been bad for me, okay? But thankfully it was me having the argument with him. So I kind of get a free pass on the sweeping allegations, you know?
Yeah, I mean, like, look, the reality is that Diesel doesn't stream much, neither does Chris. That's kind of like those are my like probably strongest associations, I guess. Which is fine. Everyone seems to be fortress arcing anyway. I don't really. It's like whatever, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
and I've sort of always
man.
been in the position where I'll just talk to anybody. I've never really cut myself off.
Queen thinks that Scott's got skeletons.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Why is he taking this big break from streaming? This is a very interesting question, actually.
Huh? What, Chris?
Seems like he doesn't want to show his. Doesn't seem like he wants to show his face in commentary right now. I just don't know why that is.
He's just busy. He got a new job. So it's really not complicated.
Okay.
He moved and got a new job. That's it.
Okay. Because what I've heard is the explanation that he's just got really into Crimson Desert. That's
yeah,
what
he
I
did.
heard.
He was
so
he was coming back to streaming, and then I bought him Crimson Desert, and he's been doing that.
Okay. I don't know. It just seems like there's a lot of excuses for why this guy's not around right now. We'll have to wait and see, I suppose. Wait and see.
Yeah, I mean, again, I've always kind of spoken to everybody. I think it's part of Queen's long-term plan to pull me back into talking about like politics commentary and this shit. He misses me.
So you think his hatred of Gilded Poo and his hatred of the op block is just because he's trying to kill all your friends, so you have to come back to politics?
No, to be clear, he legitimately hates Gilded for what I understand to be pretty valid reasons, to be fair. And I fully get why Queenman fucking hates Gilded. And I kind of get why Queenman hates people like Falgi. Queenman's always hated like what he feels are like overly performative people. This isn't like new. It's pretty standard.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay. I don't know if there's any more.
Did you want to talk about this KF stuff, basically? Because you said you don't really understand the Makari stuff. So I guess we can like run through some of that because I've actually been digging.
The question that I had, is because people initially claimed that it's Makari, right? And then later on, people try and claim that it's Killjoy. You raise in the call that it might have been somebody completely different. Somebody who just gave them the leaks to begin with. But then I think I saw a chat in Diesel's from you saying that wasn't possible.
Yeah, I said at the beginning of the... I'd called in before Diesel played the call because I was like, that actually doesn't make sense. Sorry, give me 1 second. Okay, so... Originally, like in the call, I'm like, it could be Rotsoy, it can't. So what was released on the 29th of March onto KF was a series of leaks from the op block, which included messages from Rotsoy, who was somebody who had a call with Jar, as well as a draft audio edit by Ash. And that was only accessible to people within the op block kind of like working section of this server. And that's a very limited pool of people. That is Reena, somebody else who apparently wants to remain nameless. They're irrelevant and long gone. Cloudy, Falgi, KJ, Q, and Ash. It's like that's the group of people. Now this first gets found by one of their friends, and this person sends it to Cloudy, Makari, and someone else to basically go, hey, be aware of this KF account. Because if it's you guys, it doesn't matter. But if you're not like aware of it, then it could be a problem. They're not aware of it, and Makari goes to Diesel to tell him about it and blames Cloudy and Falgi. Makari basically says, I think it is Cloudy and Falgi who are leaking things to KF. Cloudy and Falgi, well, particularly Cloudy, goes, I wouldn't leak anything. That's fucking crazy. It must be Makari. And the way it happened was her friend Gorski, who is this like another friend in another server. And they claimed Gorski leaked it because the KF account in question had like a Russian meme somewhere on it. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, it said that it went to like a university which is based in Russia.
Yeah, it was apparently impossible for it to be leaked at that time because Russia was on lockdown. Like you couldn't get on the internet at that location because of the war or something. I don't fucking know. But yes, it couldn't have been this person. But nonetheless,
I just sat with the fact that we've got no clue who actually leaked it then.
So I've got my own theory. I think it was Reena.
Really? You think it was Reena B?
Yeah.
What? Okay.
Well, okay. So there are
Interesting.
several. So basically, let me run through the rest of the like story. So after Makari gets burnt, they go, it can't be Makari, this other guy. So it must be somebody else. They blame KJ. Now, really interesting, when Cloudy brings up the leak to Reena Cloudy gets sent like the information about the leak by this third party in the beginning of April. And she brings up the leak to Reena in their DMs around, I think it's April the 14th. I'd have to check. It might be a bit earlier. It's like early April. And immediately Reena says, oh God, that's so weird. Maybe KJ leaked it to Beckett's server and that's where it got out. Which is a really weird assumption to instantly make about something you've only just heard about, right?
Yeah.
And then when looking through kind of like the people involved, the information that's kind of put there, the information that was used to kind of pin people was the account talks a little bit about the Air Force. Now, many people involved in the op block actually have connections to the Air Force, so that could be like any of them. It talks about D&D. All of the op block are playing D&D at the time, so it could be any of them. And it talks about Oklahoma. Now, the assumption was made that like this could be KJ for some reason, but that actually doesn't make sense. It was like a weird assumption. So it could have been Cloudy, because she originally comes from Oklahoma, apparently. But regardless, I think it's Reena for a couple of reasons. Firstly, she's like sent a couple of weird messages about these leaks. And also, we know that Reena leaks everything for Cloudy. And we know that Reena knew that Cloudy was pissed off, firstly, at the Rotsoy stuff itself. Cloudy, I think, was annoyed that the Rotsoy stuff wasn't coming out, or the way Rotsoy was acting. And then Reena seems to have a habit of going, well, if Cloudy's not happy about something, I'll go do something about it. So that's my assumption. Those are like kind of like, again, this is all fucking theory crafting.
Does she ever do it independently, or does she only do it on behest of Cloudy? Because I don't think that I've seen.
Well, of course she does it independently. What do you think she did with morale in this drama?
No. But that is okay. So what you're saying is she's motivated because she's friends with Cloudy to help out some like third party, right? To be able to burn them. What you're talking about with the morale leaks is because she felt personally slighted. And she personally didn't like these people. She's not doing it based on a third party. She was doing that independently because she fucking hated the person. But when she's going and doing this other stuff, it's because she's like being told by Cloudy, I fucking hate this person. Hold on. Would you mind doing this? And they're in a little fucking girl chat together, like cooking up this fucking...
I mean, it is possible. So the other thing, the thing I bring up in the call is the fact that Cloudy's DMs with Reena around this time are really sparse just before the leak happens in March. And it seems weird that there seem to be these large gaps in March where they're not really talking about anything drama related. And that's the first thing that caught my eye.
Yeah, but the problem with that would be that to make that theory work, because Reena leaked these without Cloudy's permission or knowledge, right? And so Reena would have to go back and delete her side, and Cloudy would also have to agree to go back and delete her side for some future event where Reena would burn Cloudy and leak all of her DMs with her. So
well, they could just be being careful because they're going through a witch hunt, right? So they could just sit down and go, hey, we were talking about this. We should probably delete our own DMs in case we need to leak them.
Why did we not think that it was just Cloudy?
Could just be Cloudy.
For a
but
reason
I'm just okay, sure.
She seems
so
petty enough.
She does seem petty enough, that's true. Again, I'm just sort of giving you the reasons I say in this call with Diesel and Falgi, why I think it might be Reena. I'm sort of just explaining that train of thought. But yeah, it's just as likely to be Cloudy.
Do you not think that it's more likely to be Cloudy? Like Occam's razor and stuff. Why assume that another person is involved if Cloudy has got the motivation to be able to do it and would share it with Reena?
Because Reena leaks. Like Reena seems to have a long history of leaking things to people for things, right? Whereas I don't see a history with Cloudy of her like leaking stuff to like just directly and putting it on KF herself. That doesn't seem to be like a pattern of behavior that's like.
Is there not a slight bias given the fact that the drama that we've just seen has been leaked through Reena? And so sure, it's going to look like Reena is leaking a shit ton.
No,
all
like
Reena also
Reena also leaked stuff to do with another person within this group. She leaked stuff with the goat cat, with the goat Kato stuff. I think there's something else that she might have put out. There's like multiple instances. Reena herself says that she gay-opt for Cloudy and Falgi. She was like describes herself as their attack dog, or as Cloudy's attack dog. So I mean, it's not just from the fact that she's like dumped all this stuff for this drama.
Okay. I can maybe see what you're talking about. I'm not obviously I can't say that it's impossible.
Look, I don't think we're ever going to know. I didn't expect that call just to be like dropped in like with that stuff in it. But also, yeah, like I mean, I'm just giving you my suspicions. I don't think it matters. Now, you heard me in the call, or you will if you haven't watched the whole thing. This KF thing is really fucking stupid. I just think it would be really funny if it was Reena.
I think it would be even funnier, personally, if it was Cloudy. And so on that metric, I'm going to choose to believe that it was Cloudy instead. If that's the way that we're going with it, the funniest explanation, it would be Cloudy.
Listen, it's all theory crafting,
going behind her boyfriend's back, leaking it herself, and then she's the one who starts the fucking witch hunt to be able to get people fucking like banned from space that she hates. That is the funniest see-through for me.
So the only reason that I think it might not be Cloudy is because this information is handed to her by another person who kind of stumbles across it. It seems like a stretch. She's like putting a lot up to like chance that someone's just going to randomly find this on KF. If she's like planning to use this.
Doesn't that explanation equally work for Reena?
No, because I think Reena just leaks things because she thinks it's funny.
Okay, I think that Reena leaks stuff because there's going to be like a backlash from it, right? Other people are going to react to it, or creators are going to talk about it. There's like an immediate fucking reaction.
Well, again, it's like it would get the reaction of like more of the Rotsoy stuff coming out, right? And Rotsoy at the time was like shipping around like stuff to a load of creators to try and get this their jar call covered.
Okay, but does that not also work for Cloudy?
Yeah, I mean, it does. It's fine. I mean, again, it makes no difference to me. I'm just explaining my theory here, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying, I know you're explaining your theory, but I'm giving you reasons why, like, another explanation might be equally plausible, if not more plausible, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, fair enough. But so long as we can, I guess, I kind of say that it's speculation, I think that's chill.
Well, I said it was, I mean, I said it was speculation.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
That's fine. Yeah.
Because you've got a very limited pool of people who could actually like pull this shit.
It's crazy that we've got to the end of this drama. Like, we've got information coming out about Falgi's ex-fucking marriage, and we still don't know who this fucking KF retard is. Like, we've got every little bit of information about the story, except for that. We still are in the dark. In my opinion, we're in the dark anyway, but... Yeah. I mean, that helps clarify it, to be fair, the stuff, so I appreciate you coming on. I think that might be it. I'm going to read some donos and then hop into the call. Is there anything else?
No, I think that's pretty much it. If you've got anything else, let me know, and I'll chat to you at some other point.
Yeah,
cool.
Have a good one, mate.
Cheers,
I'll chat to you soon, okay? Nice.
Peace.
All right. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I'll read the donos that I just, like, silence, and then we'll hop into the call. Okay? Nice. Reena says that she's too tech illiterate. Okay. Let's go into it. This is a pretty decent ventriloquist set. You implying that Beckett's got his hand... yeah, okay. Let's have a look. Okay. Thank you, Nightmare, for the 5. I think he tried to bring commentary to him, not joining commentary. Guessing you're talking about Falgi. Bring all the researchers and talent to him to have a commentary orbit. I think it was just like baked in from the start, right? I think it was just baked in from the start that he just had all of these people around him because he was already there in Diesel's community, right? Because that's why I was talking before about him having all of the fucking benefits and boons of the world to be able to make like a successful run of a channel. But that's my 2 cents. Okay, thank you Platinum Ether for the 279 Canadian, a recent defector from the op block. Feels like Falgi wants to keep the ladder down. Thank you very much. Slug for the 2. He has a lot to go. He has to go through his slug journey. True. Very slow, very slimy. Thank you, Potato, for the 2. And who was Cloudy's strongest soldier? Becky? I'm guessing you're talking about Reena. Okay. This seems like a theory that's actually got some more fucking legs. Well, when I say that, I mean that more people believe it. Not sure if it's true or not, but hey, okay. Thank you, Slug, for the 2. Discuss the Diesel Fusanare allegations. Thank you. Raso Fred for the 2. Get the ukulele, Falgi. I don't think even a ukulele is going to help him during this. Is it? We'll have to see. I mean, we'll have to fucking see. I think the only thing that Falgi can do at this point... I mean, it sounds trite and retarded because this is always true, but particularly in this instance when we've got the previous calls coming out, I think the only thing that Falgi can do to actually have, like, what would I consider being a good response would be being, like, totally upfront, drop the fucking facade, drop the act, drop the rambling, drop the formativity, and just be straight up with people. But we'll see if that happens. Ugh. Thank you, Slug, for the 2 again. I miss my Falgippo. Thank you. Thank you, Potato, for the 5. You know who was really pushing the no, it couldn't have been Makari, it was definitely Killjoy narrative? Question mark. And then he never follows it up. Let me know, okay? Let me know who was pushing that. Thank you, Crab Navy, for the 5. Wait, I thought that Crab Navy was like a Beckett fan over the course of this. But then all I see from him is like shit talking Becky in chat. What? Okay, Crab Navy for the 5. Love to theorycraft in front of a live audience to punish somebody who hurt one of your embarrassing friends. Okay, I don't think that Beckett is doing it to embarrass or to hurt Reena. We'll see. I'll be honest, I don't get the fucking, I honestly don't get the fucking Reena hate. It is what it is, right? They're a leaker, sure, but they're our leaker, okay? They've given us all the drama. If it wasn't for morale, and if it wasn't for Reena, none of this fucking drama would have happened, right? They fucking kickstarted all of this. Okay. Thank you, Slug, for the 2. Dickers is the leaker, by the way. That's true. That is true. I'm hearting that and liking it, because that is true. And then finally, okay, Nightmare for the €2. If he dumps Cloudy in the response, I'll forgive. I think, in the call that we got, that is already going to happen. No? Apparently, Cloudy is going to separate from the channel, and he's going to take a step back from the channel. Which, I mean, we'll see it. Okay, I'll speak about it later. I personally don't think that's true. Falgi... Oh, sorry. Cloudy exists online, not as a content creator, or somebody who enjoys commentary in and of itself. She sees it as like a social circle, right? And her boyfriend's channel is currently her social circle. So I don't think she's going to be able to take a step back from the drama. Okay, and the very, very last one. I hugely appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I think people hate Reena for drip feeding the leak. Personally, okay, and this is no slight against you, alright? But I think retarded people hate Reena for the drip feed leak, okay? I think retarded people hate Reena for it. When people were complaining that Reena was drip feeding, they were complaining about that on day 2 of the fucking drama. There was a huge comparison going on. This is the meme that got repeated again and again and again. As though like, this is just like heckin' Turkey Tom. This is Turkey Tom all over again. You know what we call that? We call that a drama cycle, okay? We call that content. We appreciate the drip feeding. It was not sussy, okay? It was not sussy. There was just a lot of extra stuff that could have been leaked, but, whatever. Now Reena's dropped her fucking DMs. She's dropped it through Slug, so there's no more of the drip feeding. We've got a fucking torrent. But unfortunately, most of it is fucking coal. Okay. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Let's get into the call, then. Let's get into the call. Let's get into the burning call. All right. Falgi call 4-3-26. Let's go.
Hello.
ladies.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello. Hello.
Give me two.
Wait, hold on. Nate, did you send a fucking super chat? Oh, okay. That was right at the start of the stream. Okay. More importantly, I disagreement was a draw. Thank you, Nate. I appreciate it.
2 seconds. Let me get set up. This is going to be recorded.
Yeah, I am recording on my end as well. I was going to make that known.
Wait, are you both recording?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
thank fuck, I'm not recording. Fuck this shit.
You are
Right,
also
okay.
recording. What are you fucking...
Wait, what the fuck? I just got the craziest Discord notification. Huh? I just got a friend request on Discord from the real Mama Max. Interesting. 3 mutual friends. Himpleton, Nicholas Urio, and Nicandros. Very interesting stuff. Okay, very interesting stuff. I'll be expecting a huge fucking dono dropped in his live stream chat over the fucking community guidelines warning that I received yesterday.
What are you talking about?
What?
Leviathans are coming for me. I am fucked.
You
What do you
said
mean?
you were going to record.
Wait, you're both recording?
Yes, you should also
Why
turn
do
on
I-
your OBS.
Dick has stopped leaking. Shut the fuck up. Nicandros, what are you fucking talking about? People can go publicly and look at somebody else's profile and see who their fucking Discord friends are, okay? Not exactly a leak.
Why? Why do we need 3 recordings of the fucking call?
What do you not have space?
No, I don't. I don't. Actually.
I will send you my recording when it's finished.
Okay, thank you. Well, Diesel can send me his. Either one. I just like I'm
don't-
sick. My computer's straining. My OBS
Okay,
is like,
all right.
dude. Okay,
Okay.
I'm tired. I'm tired, and I don't want to think about my fucking mic levels.
Okay.
Anyway, dearly beloved, we're gathered here today. We all need to have a chat.
Yeah.
Thank you for the 5, Kirby-Yoshi. Oh, hey, Dickers. How's it going? Pretty fucking good, mate. How about yourself? Thank you very much for the 5.
I don't know who wants to start. I am
I'd
mostly here to moderate.
I'd like to start, if you don't mind.
Please.
Yeah. So, first and foremost, thank you. You didn't have to take this call. You just didn't have to. And I do appreciate that for what it's worth. I asked Beckett to facilitate a call, not because, or let me rephrase that. I didn't want to continue with a response video without talking to you first.
You got dicked.
That
Okay,
was-
bro. You're getting too big for your boots.
Okay.
Chat, Ico said him gay, get her.
Thank you, Slug, for the 2. Fuck it. I'm gonna put some stuff in the fucking background. We did, fuck it. We'll do Subway Surfers again.
That was my thing. It didn't feel right. And that's kind of where my head's at. I want to make it very clear. I don't expect this call to exonerate, make you forgive me, or do anything like that. That's not really what this was for. It's to put forth the fact that amends, like to make an amends, I have to put an actionable change in.
Sex tapes. That's just, it's just being a silly guy.
Heyo.
Hey Mro. How's it going? Mo.
Thank you for the 5, Kirby-Yoshi.
And that's what I am trying to do. I spoke with Beckett over a month ago that, he pulled me to the side and he said, hey, Falgi, there's something wrong. Like, you're fucking up. And we had discussions about, like, yeah, I had been. I had been wanting to make a list of amends. Prior to everything that's come out, I'm not using that as an excuse, though. There is no excuse.
Okay. I don't understand what is the reason behind this call. So Falgi is the one who asked for this call done before
Getting
any of this
sued for
came out.
leaking sex tapes.
Why
That's just-
did he ask for this
He's
call?
just being a silly guy.
I actually don't understand that part of it.
Reena mentioned initially having trouble with making a Google Doc, which she know is valid because formatting those things with images are a pain.
Thank you for the 5. I mean, they can be a pain. Are you talking about Reena being technologically inept? Okay, that could possibly be it. I could see that, okay?
Excuse. And that's where my head is at, where there is no excuse for my actions. I could tell you how I feel, or how I felt, before kind of coming to the realization about a month ago that I needed to let shit go. That I needed to, or maybe, about a month. Like, I needed to let shit go. I needed to
Okay, bro. You
move on, and I needed to make.
Holy fuck.
Rhinoceros emoji, rhinoceros emoji, rhinoceros emoji.
Thank you, Slug, for the 2. Hugely appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Amends where things were. Ultimately, I
mean, I just don't think this kind of shit works, right? You're like approaching somebody to be able to make amends and come clean, and then you're only doing it or asking for the call as soon as the stuff gets made public. It's like a really fucking weird move. It's an insanely fucking weird move. And it seems like it's only done to be able to make sure that you've still got connections while the drama is like blasting away in the fucking background. You know what I mean? Like, just with the timeline, I don't understand what reason Falgi would have to go to Diesel about this, unless it's to try and keep Diesel away from streaming about it, right? Or to keep Diesel away from talking about it more. Was this call... I'd have to think more about it.
felt, and this is my feelings, I felt hurt and betrayed, because I felt like I wasn't picked, and that, in my opinion, for me personally, sent me down a spiral. It's no excuse for any actions, words, or things that I've done. There's no excuse for letting things or people, unbeknownst to me, act out in certain ways. It's just not. Actionable change requires actual action, and that's what I'd like to do. Like I said, I don't
Oh my god, what was that line? Hold on, we're going back in this 5 minutes. We're going back in this just for like 2 seconds.
That's what I'd like to do. That's change requires actual action, and that's what I'd like to do. Like I said, I don't expect forgiveness. I don't expect you to ever like me again. And you have every right to. The only thing I can actually do is make change.
My god, dude. It's like, a lot of this is insanely fucking performative. Like, the way that people will speak to you as, like, an internet personality who's, like, a creator, that's one thing, and I think you probably expect a level of performativity there, right? Because that's, I don't know. They're a fucking creator. You don't know them that well. They're trying to be fucking friendly with you. Doing it now, when you're, like, in the midst of the fucking drama, your life is blowing up around you because Morale decided to dig into your fucking personal life with some fucking leaks. Decided to announce a fucking fatwa against you, a holy war, and said that he was going to do 30 days of leaks with a total fucking bluff. Like, things are getting bad, and you're trying to clasp on to everybody around you as your fucking connections. You think you'd drop the fucking axe and just come clean with people? I don't know, dude, is this just, like, a script that he's written out beforehand? This is just, like, retarded. This is, like, drivel. This is, like, just emotive.
I am sorry for what... I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I hurt you in my own stupidity. I'm sorry that I hurt you in my own hurt.
Like, I would put £100 on it. That right now, Diesel and Beckett are just, like, off playing a fucking video game. And they're not even, like, listening to what he's saying. Because what he's saying just kind of means nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot there, if I'm being honest. I guess I'll just start like this, where it's like, I guess the most prescient thing to me that comes up is the not being picked thing. I guess, before I jump to conclusions what you mean by that, I guess I should just ask you what you mean by that.
So what it was that, so during the Makari stuff, you kept Makari around, and that hurt. I never really discussed it with you. But it hurt because it felt like, okay, this stuff happened, but this person's going to stick around until either they leave or maybe they don't leave. And then when our friend group dissolved, it did, like, I understood that there were things that at the time I felt could not be mended.
Oh my god. I don't even know what the fucking impulse is there. I genuinely don't know what the fucking impulse is there. I think this is probably the exact same fucking reason that Falgi's going around fucking, like, dropping people from the op block and cutting them out. This is fucking crazy. It feels like a betrayal because you've fallen out with somebody else, that your fucking content daddy, he comes from Diesel's community, right? Hasn't also cut him the fuck out. It's so dumb. It's like if me, or realistically more so, okay, if Queeman fell out with somebody, and then he holds something in his heart against Chud, because Chud doesn't, like, ban him from his Discord. Like, why? 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 If you are, like, thinking like this, you're failing from the fucking outset, because your mindset is retarded. You're approaching it in completely the fucking wrong way. If you're taking that kind of shit to heart, it's like, it's over before you've even begun. Thank you for the 5, Crab Navy. Fuck, I've got to turn notifications back on. Thank you for the 5. Everybody knows everyone else is recording. Diesel admitted to clip farming, and Falgi knows ACC people will listen to it. It's very performative. Yeah, true. Okay, thank you for the 5.
And I felt that there was this weird... How do I say this? Picked is probably the incorrect term. But it just felt like I became a weight to the people around you, and that created a distance between us. I recognize that it doesn't help that I was. Like, you know, I know, for instance, you created a new news team, and KJ, Q, and Ash were in their own section. I wasn't upset. It was just one of those things where it's like, okay.
What? Dude, oh my god. A lot of therapy speak going on? Well, there's a lot of therapy speak, and there seems to be absolutely no emotional honesty, right? He just said earlier that he felt like he wasn't picked, and that fucked with his head. And now he's saying that it didn't bother him. It clearly fucking did. Has Falgi ever admitted over the course of this drama that anything has actually bothered him? Because it's like such a fucking small thing. It's like really small potatoes at the end of the day. But I mean, like, it's just another demonstration about the performativity. And like the performativity at the, the dishonesty and the performativity at the same time. Fuck, I paused the fucking gameplay instead of playing the fucking call.
And then I think one of the moments where I felt like, oh, this, like, he actually, like, I think Diesel is actually just, like, quietly distancing was the mod stuff. Like, I messaged you. I felt like you could have always messaged me and said, hey, Falgi, you're not a mod anymore. You're your own creator. And I would have been like, cool. I had to find that out going into your Discord. And that hurt. That hurt a lot because it just felt like, okay, I guess at that point, it felt like I was being phased out. I just wasn't being told. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Look.
How's it going, Einark? Dickers, can we have a therapy session like this? Look, okay, we've already had one. Well, we actually haven't. We've discussed your association with Cameron F305. You've never apologized for it, however. We will do a therapy session for it soon, okay? You can apologize to me then. Listen, Dickers, okay? What you need from me right now is not an apology, okay? It's action. That's what you need from me. Thank you.
With the mod stuff, working backwards here, with the mod stuff, I know we had talked about it multiple times about you know, doing your own thing. You're busy with this. You can't really do that. We had talked about it multiple times. I'm like, whatever, because the server was dead. Right? And at some point, I need to move people out, get people in that are going to participate in the server. so that I can get things done. We had already had multiple conversations, casual ones, about removing you. It's not something that should matter, really. I understand you're saying it matters to you, but it's
for leaking sex
like you say, you know, about not being
silly guy.
I wonder how the rest of the op people felt about Falgi unmodding them.
Thank you for the 50 sec. Thank you for the 50 sec. I mean, yeah, Falgi just seems to like not enjoy or not like the taste of his own medicine, right? Like he says that he's not pushing people out, okay? They can still participate. They're just restructuring things, okay? Turns out in reality, he's fucking firing them. When somebody else is not straight up with him, he cries on a fucking call. Yeah. Thing with 50 sec.
Picked or being phased out. It's like when you let go of Ash, KJ, and Q, you knock down this huge, I don't know, I guess Tower of Babel in a comedic sense. Okay, and I needed to pick up the slack and coordinate people to pick up the pieces of this thing that, as far as I'm concerned, you did. Okay, so I needed to do that, but make no mistake, I picked you. I gave you an extreme blessing. I really did. I brought you in to help write videos. I gave you so much advice. I connected you with people. I let you into my real life.
Yeah.
I let all these things, and it's like, you were special. You had all these.
No! Wait, no, fuck! Diesel is matching energy. Falgi's being incredibly gay, and he's decided to go straight up to the same level of homosexuality. Fuck!
Things. So I guess from my perspective, it just looks like, what more did you want? Okay, yeah, not all my friends get along. You know, they have a falling out. You know, it doesn't mean I just need to cut off one person for these other people. I can maintain both. You know?
And like I said when I started, like, that is my own ownness. I didn't talk to you about how I felt. I just didn't.
Man, I've got to say, I mean, my read on this stuff, especially over the way that he's dealt with other people, Ash, Killjoy, Makare to certain degrees, I don't think that Falgi is actually feeling hurt by this stuff, right? He's kicking certain people out of his space, and he wants to be able to, like, kick them out of the community. I think you see this in the fucking Killjoy stuff. And so to be clear, this is a total read. There's not direct evidence of this stuff. But I just reject it when he says that he's upset because he felt like he wasn't picked, right? He's kicked somebody else out of his community, okay? He's hoping that they get kicked out of the wider space. He doesn't want them around anymore. He basically says that already in his own fucking, like, diatribe there. And then he sees that they're still modded in diesels. And he, like, loses his fucking mind because he hopes that they get kicked out of the community. And then the opposite shit happens, right? They actually have a higher position in Diesel's Discord than he does. And it's been raping his brain. And for some reason, I guess, from what he's saying, he's let that fuck over his relationship with Diesel, which sounds like was slightly more personal than I think a lot of people realize.
I just didn't.
Like, they met in real life, right?
I just didn't. And I let it fester. I let it become, like, I gotta, like, I do want to make this very clear. I don't hate you, or I never hated you. I just felt like, because I still don't. You were one of the first people that I wanted to make amends with and work on my relationship with. And then I did eventually want to at least apologize, if for nothing else. I know there were things broken between the you know, myself, KJ, Ash, and Q.
Wait, hold on. I could be wrong about this stuff, okay? I think that Diesel and Falgi have been burnt for months now, no? To the point where apparently, like, Falgi would try to start running streams to compete with Diesel, to try and, like, stream over him, to be able to get more viewership than him, and take away his viewers from the fucking Diesel streams, right? The idea that he's the first person that he wants to make amends with, what has spurred this, like, amend making? What spurred this decision? Because as I said earlier, right, it seems to be primarily the fact that like drama has happened, and now people are shit talking Falgi around his dealings with Diesel and all of these people. That's what spurned him trying to come and make amends. It doesn't seem particularly earnest, does it? Yeah, this started August of last year, and now he's coming asking Beckett to moderate to be able to make amends.
I realized recently, and not before all of this, I realized that it was me. Like it was me. It wasn't expectations. It was. I think what it was is that like I felt like at a certain point I'm
still listening. Give me 2 seconds.
I felt like I broke something that I couldn't fix, and that frustrated me to a point of insanity. Because I've been insane. Like I'm not gonna front. Like I felt like I broke something that like admitting to that I broke it and hearing, yeah, you broke it and it's over was the scariest thing to me.
Look, even after you let the three of them go, right? For me, obviously I took some time, but I still tried to mend things with you. You know, we even hung out after things happened. You know? And it's like I guess more particularly, right? When I've been either seeing these messages come out or going back over things, it's like you recently, after Beckett confronted you, came to this conclusion.
Yeah,
like
I'm being serious. Like I'm not like I'm not like I'm not joshing you on this. Like I'm not bullshitting. But you have every right to not believe me. Like straight up, you have every right not to believe me. I'm not asking you to believe me. Like,
well, it's not even like you were just mad. You were like proactively like trying to fuck over people you used to be homies with. I want to make this very clear. Aside from like the events to like Reena for instance and stuff like that, I have never talked about KJQ or Ash. I've just never involved myself with them. I really haven't. Like there were events, sure, but like I didn't go out of my way to. I've never talked about anything when people stepped back. I have given Beckett like a lot of my messages on these things. Like I haven't done that. I will hold firm to that. That's the one thing I have not done. So none of this seeding was premeditated and led to an action?
What? So he's trying to claim right now that except for the Reena logs, which, I mean, Reena is the fucking leaker, except for the person that has leaked all of this stuff, he hasn't spoken negatively about Killjoy and Ash to anybody else. And he's expecting that to fly. Really? I mean, tell me if that's not what he's saying. Have I misheard that? There's no way I've misheard that. Except for the leaks with Reena, who's the only person who's leaked so far. That's the only person he's talked shit with. Come on, dude. So you've spoken shit to Reena B, okay? And you've not chatted shit to Cloudy. You've not chatted shit to these other people that you've brought on to moderate instead of the current uplogs that when you fucking fired them. Get real, man. Get fucking real, dude. I think I'm there's no evidence of this. I can't see that he's chatted shit with anybody else. If anybody else has evidence, okay, that Falgi has chatted shit to them about Ash or Killjoy, okay, feel free to come forward with it, all right? But this just strikes me as just obviously untrue.
What do you mean by that? Like I like
so you vent to Reena, and you know these were the conversations you guys had together, but you never acted on any of these feelings. You never tried to like get information or try and convince people or go to other people to try and blackball them.
So personally, no, I never did that. Like, let me discuss this.
Personally, no. Personally, no.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. I spoke to Cloudy last night. The We never spoke about this. Feels like a common theme. Hold on, Gil, did you want to call in? Do you want to call in? Is Cloudy claiming that they never spoke about this ever? Cloudy and Falgi have been joined at the fucking hip over the Opblock stuff, no? Like, those are the two people who have, like, been moving together every single step of the fucking way, right? Cloudy is right behind him in the fucking group call that we heard as well. You're telling me that those guys are on different pages when it comes to this? I mean, if that's what Cloudy's just claiming, I mean, it's just not fucking true, obviously, right?
When I ever spoke about things as friend-wise, I never went to communities or, like, stepped in the way that I look at it. I don't think that I attempted to blackball anybody. But I could see how that comes off that way. I never...
Wait, not this specifically, basically everything. Okay, I hope that you fucking recorded that call, alright? I hope you recorded that call. It's just so retarded.
Talked about Ash to other creators. I didn't talk about KJ to other creators. But I'm going to be honest, I can see how that comes off. Like, it's like...
Like, the honest response is, even if you asked me, right? In private, I mean, you don't say things in private that you wouldn't be willing to say in public, right? You don't say things in private to people you wouldn't be willing to say in public. But if you were to ask me, have you shit-talked anybody with this person? I would honestly have to say, I don't know. You're gonna have to let me go back and check to make sure that I haven't shit-talked this person in that person's fucking DMs, okay? I'd have to make sure. Yeah, I would not be able to say a blanket thing of, I have never chat shit about anybody in this person's DMs. It's just not fucking possible.
100%. I see how that comes off that way.
Yeah, because I was looking over, because I remember in October you sent me that drive that was to exonerate Makari, or it was Makari's evidence and all of that. Mm-hmm. And, you know, the way that it was pitched to me was that, you know, I think it's KJ. I think it's him that's doing this.
So when that came to my attention, so I had ignored that for a really long time. It came to my attention that Makari was reaching out, and she gave over her logs. And I sat on it for a while because I didn't want to. I for a long time I just didn't want to deal with it, and then I said, okay, let me just hand it to you and let it be what it is. That was not me thinking that. How do I express this? That was not me coming to you and trying to blackball KJ. That was me worried that I fucked up and Makari was innocent. It's why I gave you everything. Like I said, at the time, I didn't want it to be. At the end of the day, I don't know what to believe with that account. If it's Makari, if it's not Makari, I don't know. It was just something where...
Wait, what? If it was Makari, if it wasn't Makari? Did he not say 2 seconds ago that he thought that Makari was fucking innocent? Dude, holy fuck. This just doesn't ring true. You know what I mean? It just does not fucking ring true what he's saying here. What does he actually think about this account? Because I refuse to believe that he's got no thoughts on it.
I didn't want to be, I guess, wrong on it. And have blamed someone who didn't deserve it. But again, it was an inappropriate way to come to you about it. Like, wholeheartedly, I'm not gonna, like, front. Inappropriate way to come to you about it. I shouldn't have been weird about it. I shouldn't have been vague about it because I didn't know how I didn't know what to say. I should have been like, listen, this is what I've been told. I don't know what to believe. This is Makari's server. It's been handed over to me. I don't know what to do about it.
Yeah, it's just the way you worded it was so... Yeah. And the thing is, right, with that in particular, is that, like you said, you knew about it a while ago and you just kind of sat on it. right? So
Well, I had so specifically, it wasn't until Makari reached out
to
and
you,
Uh,
gave over. No, it was to Cloudy. I'll be 100% honest on that one.
and they they buried.
I did
the
not
hatchet.
speak to Makari.
So they had buried the hatchet.
In some regards, yeah. Listen, I have not buried the hatchet with Makari. I just haven't. Because
Why not?
there's parts of the whole situation I can't forgive.
Like what?
Like
Diesel,
what in
like
particular?
what?
The way that, like for instance, I know Makari had problems. I went to Makari privately. You remember in the
Yo! Okay, it is about the shit talking. Makari had problems. What? Money troubles? Yeah? She had some mental health issues? Some problems at home? No, she had problems with you. That's why. What did I say to Beckett earlier? Oh my god, listen, it's the easiest fucking read possible, okay? I'm not gonna harp on it too much. But what did I say earlier? The reason why Falgi is probably not made up with Makari is the drama started because Makari was shit-talking Falgi. And he cannot get over it. He cannot get over it.
group server, it all came out that way.
It's the same thing with Malcolm. It's the same thing with Ash. It's the same thing with Killjoy. It's the same thing with Morale.
Because Makari had vented and said some rude shit.
And listen, at the end of the day, okay, if somebody's like shit talking you, and then you take that some kind of way, I get it 100%, okay? Obviously, I fucking get it. But dude, this shit is like a year on now. This is like a year on. What was Makari saying? Were they saying that you're a fucking pedophile? What were they fucking saying? I actually don't fucking know. From what Makari was saying, it was like relatively fucking timid, right? I've had arguments with Gamma. I've had arguments with Babka. We've called each other horrible things before, okay? The idea that you wouldn't be able to like make up with somebody who used to be your fucking friend, dude, you are holding on to that stuff because you want to hold on to it at that point.
Well, it wasn't just that. It was that whole post of yada, 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 yada. And then...
I mean, that's another thing as well, right? How's it going, Bobby? What the hell does that mean? That he doesn't want to deal with being wrong. I mean, Falgi was the guy. I do still fucking stand by this. Falgi was like the leader of the fucking up block. Ultimately, Makari getting kicked out, I still think is going to be his decision more so than it is Cloudy, right? At that point, you've got to go to Makari and you've actually got to fucking apologize, right? You've accused them of something and then end up kicking them out the fucking group, only to realize later you were totally fucking wrong.
The stuff when you came to Cloudy and I saying, hey, there's this account. And when that happened, I don't remember.
I didn't go to you guys with the account.
Or did
I don't
remember who went. I don't remember how that worked out because I didn't see the account at first. But yeah. And then we had that discussion. Makari was removed. I know that we believed it was Gorski, but then from what I understood at the time, when I handed over the drive of Makari's files, Gorski did not put that in the server.
It wasn't him. Yeah.
No. And yeah, but again, I can see how the way I did something fucked it up.
But, and this is, okay.
That's a really good point, Bobby. I completely fucking neglected that point. He refuses to make up with Makari. Yes, the girl with the brain tumor. How long has she got left on this earth? Nobody could tell. Nobody knows, okay? Nobody knows how long she's left this world. And she refuses. They refuse to make up with her. Huh? No, Dickers, not a good point to Barbie. No, stop. Shut the fuck up, bro, okay? You can learn from this as well. When somebody makes a good point, okay, feel free to just give them their due, yeah? Is that the Nugget girl? No, it's not the Nugget girl. It's the girl I had on the other night, okay? The proto-Killjoy, the proto-Ash, the girl who got kicked out of the fucking up block initially because she was shit-talking Falgi.
Okay, so I am looking at this Like, I'm trying to think of who gave me the information about the account or when I learned about it. Because I think it was either you or Cloudy that came to me. Because it wasn't me, because I don't.
Possum, why are you so... What the fuck are you talking about? Which one is the nugget? We were trying to figure out in Chuds. Who is the nugget? Wait, sorry. Is the op block got a member with no arms and no legs? Have I missed this? I know that Falgi is like missing a fucking testicle. Do you have to be some kind of amputee to be able to like get into the fucking op block? There is an op block member with no legs. Okay. Op block sex to the chat with no legs. Okay, Mariah, you need to send me something on that.
Oh, go.
I don't
on KF.
I don't think it was me. I don't use KF. I don't have a KF account.
The account was.
Wait, hold on. Does Reena B not have any legs? Which one is it? Hold on, which one is it? Okay, so whoa. Okay, that's nothing that I've been fucking talking about. Okay, DMs, that's totally fucking irrelevant. Morale is wrong. Different ACC member. Okay, Reena has legs. Never mind.
Found by Saint and passed over to Cloudy.
Okay.
We are going to be going through the former members and the former mods of the Opblock Discord over the next few days and demanding that they send us either their legs or their nubs to be able to determine who this person is. Who is legless? Who is legless in the Opblock Discord server? I want to hear you. I'm going to hear you right now. I'm going to call them. I'm going to say, I want to hear you. I want to hear you do some jumping jacks, okay? Go into your Discord, turn your noise cancellation off. I want to hear jumping jacks. Now. Just start hearing splats on the ground. That's when you know you got the right person.
I don't use KF. Just saying that now.
Okay.
I've never used KF.
Yeah, I figured you don't. It's fine. I mean, it's fine if you do. I don't really care, but...
No, but I just don't. Just letting you know.
But, okay. So... When I re-look at this again, right, specifically with this, Makari airs these grievances, and then this account gets linked to her.
Because the nugget is somebody with no arms or legs. That's true. What is it called when somebody's got no legs? There's got to be a fucking, like a carrier bag. Like a carrier bag. Okay, that's the name for somebody with no legs. A fucking carrier bag, 100%. Fuck, I paused the wrong thing again.
Right?
No.
And yeah, it would, because we had assumed it was Makari that was the person leaking. So yeah, it got linked to her.
Yes. So was that the... Yes. It was grievances, everybody discussion, because if I remember correctly, you can correct me if I'm wrong, she came to you first, right, Makari?
She had showed it to... Well, she had showed me a bunch of grievances that she had with Cloudy and Falgi, right? That is what happened. That she had grievances with the both of you.
Mm-hmm.
And she was telling that to me.
Yeah. And I believe the account came into question because the accusation was it was me and Cloudy.
Yeah. And the thing is...
Oh, okay, and that's so right. Okay, we're going into more of the fucking KF stuff. I've got no clue. I've actually got no fucking clue who leaked this stuff initially. It would seem to make sense that it was Cloudy. Being honest, right? But I don't know if my dislike of Cloudy is like massively biasing me there. I guess the most correct stance you could have on the KF account right now is there's no evidence to definitively prove it any which way. You know what I mean? That's honestly the best take you can fucking have on it, I think.
If it's not Makari, and the problem with a lot of what I'm seeing is that when these things happen, it seems like they're less about the actual like thing and more like the thing is the excuse you use to get rid of that person, right? Or the excuse you use to, you know, justify to yourself that it's okay to drop this person because of this, because my personal grievances don't really count as much, right? Because she accused you and your partner of this account.
So, and if I'm understanding correctly, I don't want to get it wrong. Okay. So if I'm understanding correctly, you're saying that like I used this to drop Makari because I was like mad at her or something?
Not you specifically. Yes. I think I personally, if you want me to be honest, Cloudy worked you up. Okay, to drop Makari. Absolutely. That's what I think. Okay? And before that had even happened, I had discussions with Cloudy where she's like, hey, can you bring such and such up in the call with Makari? And you know, I did. I did because you two were some of my closest friends. And when I did, what's weird about it, and I kind of shrugged it off to the side, right? Despite Cloudy knowing, she pretended and acted like it was the first time she was hearing this, acted emotional, and then you stepped in and you got emotional on her behalf. Now, looking back at it again, yeah, that does look really fucking suspicious.
Just being a silly guy.
Have been thinking about how Cloudy really wanted to make their Discord server and how they tried to get Avalon into it a major thing.
I kind of get what you mean. Thank you for the 50 sec, Godiva. Possibly. I don't know how that pieces fit into the puzzle currently, though. Maybe you can expand on in chat, but I'm not quite seeing it, right? Yeah, bro, stop shifting blame to Cloudy. He's 40 years old. He can make his own decisions. He does, right? I think, to be extra clear, people talking about, I don't know, like Cloudy Jomha or Yoko Ono, nobody is, like, taking the blame away from Oplock, right? Nobody in this situation is doing it. In fact, hold on, what did I see earlier? The Oplock's #1 op is also making fucking Cloudy Jomha jokes, yeah? I propose a trade. You get mid-e-pussy, and I get to destroy your YouTube career, okay? Cloudy is just an essential component of how the fucking drama has gone, right? The social dynamics of the drama just do not work, okay, if Cloudy's not involved. She's an integral part of it. And it's not to say that Falgi is innocent in any of it, right? But it's like an essential description about how it goes. Cloudy is more malicious than Falgi is, okay? She's more manipulative, she's more petty, she's more vindictive, okay? That's just true. And it doesn't change any of the fucking situation in terms of, like, condemning, or, like, criticizing Falgi, right?
Of me and Cloudy?
Cloudy more so than you, but you went along.
Because I was upset. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I was upset. Like, I was furious.
Getting sued for leaking sex tapes. That's just, Steven's just being a silly guy.
Conspiracy theory, Falgi/Cloudy are useful idiots whose actions are their own, but their motivations are rooted in the malicious lies of others. Emo.
The problem is, Gilded, okay? I don't know if you are, like, A, going totally fucking schizo, or B, if you know stuff that I don't know about particular instances here, okay? I'm just gonna say that I reject it because I don't see any evidence of it, okay? And that's probably the most diplomatic way that I can say it.
I was furious at that moment. I'm not like, listen, I can't, I'm not going to speak for Cloudy. I don't know. If you say she worked me up, I don't believe so. But
wait, what the fuck does that mean? I'm not going to speak for Cloudy. Oh my god, it's literally anything that you can fucking throw out there to be able to not talk about the fucking question. When you spoke to Cloudy, was she feeding you information to make you more or less annoyed at people? Huh? Was she feeding you reason to fucking hate people? I mean, we know that it happened with Ash and with Killjoy, right? In fact, I think even in the Makari situation, it was Cloudy who saw that that Makari was shit-talking Falgi in a VC, and that was how some of it started, right? I think Makari said that. Or at the very least, with Ash and Killjoy, we know that that's true. Cloudy will see things that other people are saying about Falgi and send it straight to him to be able to get him fucking like laser targeted. Maybe because she is taking offense to it, right? Obviously, they're fucking dating, right? She takes some kind of offense to it because like they're talking about her man or whatever the fuck. But yeah, she will send it to Falgi. So the answer to that question is yes. Falgi is absolutely getting riled up by stuff that Cloudy is saying to him. I don't know why you have to speak on Cloudy's behalf to be able to accept that. It's obviously true.
But I can't change your mind. That's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to hold my own L's.
Her man that she shares? Well, you know. It's mostly her man. It's mostly her man. Well, it's mostly her man most of the time, I guess, because she's got her own thing going on. Well, some of the time. Who knows?
But, like, in that moment, I was furious. I was angry. Because, like, when it happened, I was so, like, aghast because I never used the farms. I would never have leaked stuff behind that wall. And it just infuriated me that it was the immediate assumption was me.
I should have done extra fucking research here. Give me a second. I should have done extra fucking research here. I distinctively remember when the Turkey Tom stuff was going on, that Falgi accidentally posted a screenshot on Twitter, including Tom's full name. What do you mean you don't use the farms? Are you saying you didn't access Kiwi Farms when the Turkey Tom drama was going on? You've never looked at the farms before? What a fucking lie. What an obvious fucking lie. Okay, spoiler alert, by the way. Literally everybody in this space uses Kiwi Farms. You are not going to be a drama creator and not use Kiwi Farms. Shit tons of information ends up on there. People in the ACC use local farms as well, I guess. But no, everyone uses KF. I've got to say, I don't think that it's Falgi who was putting this stuff on the farms. But when somebody is going to give like an obvious lie and say, oh, me? Use the farms? No, never. Like maybe you don't have an account, maybe you don't post on there yourself. You absolutely uses it. Everyone uses it.
Or Cloudy. Stop. Like that pissed me off. But stop. Sorry, my dog is panting.
Getting sued for leaking sex tapes. That's just
but I understand why.
The ops definitely use KF, and I don't know why Falgi is trying to moral flag about KF in this call.
Well, thank you for the 5, Axis. I don't know if he's trying to moral flag, or... Wait, hold the fuck on! Okay, I don't think he's trying to moral flag. I think what he's trying to do is say, like, no, I would never use Kiwi Farms. It couldn't possibly be me. I'm so outside of any of this stuff, right? Maybe it's slightly suspicious that he's so instinctively defensive, but again, there's no information to be able to go on this stuff. Hold on. So this is like Falgi's Twitter account, right? The op block. And if you scroll down, one of the very first things that you hit up is... Wait for it. Yep, 3 Kiwi Farms screenshots, back to back. I don't use the farms. Hold on, can we hear that again? Can we hear that again?
That pissed me off. But stop. Sorry, my dog is panting. But I understand why that frustrates you and why that looks suspicious. I'm not like I can't even just say like it does. I'm not going to sit here and say that it doesn't.
Yeah, because it changes that from like okay, this was a conversation where we're all trying to figure it out to
did I go the wrong way?
Let's move the conversation to just get rid of Makari. Right? We don't need to look into any of this any deeper. Right? Especially because Cloudy was aware and Cloudy had all these premeditated actions for it.
But okay, but on the flip side of that, and I'm gonna kind of push back a little bit. It wasn't Gorski.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I've accidentally clicked the wrong button and skipped past it. But nevertheless, like Falgi is lying about that in for totally retarded reasons. Like he obviously uses the farms. Everybody uses the farms anyway.
Right?
Yeah.
It wasn't, but that's what we were told it was in her server. So, listen, I understand that, but then at the same token, that was also wrong. And we could admit that was wrong.
What? Hold on, somebody's just sent me DMs. I don't know who the fuck these originate from. This is DMs with Falgi back in February 2nd, 2026. Thanks. And KF is moving live. Falgi says, yeah, you're good. The other person says, thread is very interesting. Falgi says, I have people watching it. I have people watching it. Yes. I mean, the Oplock are just a group of fucking researchers, right? You tell me that they do research and that doesn't include going on Kiwi Farms? Really? He's got people fucking watching it. That's how much he uses the fucking farms. It's just a retarded teeny tiny lie. Like a retarded teeny tiny lie. And I do... fuck. People can use this stuff way too conspiratorially. Or it just becomes like a huge fucking, you know... It becomes like you can read this into everything, right? But yeah, when somebody, like, lies about very small things, it tends to be compulsive. Possibly. I don't know. With Falgi's character at this point, and that's why I said to Beckett earlier, right? This guy, I would hope, I hoped for this conversation, he would finally, like, crack and just start being honest. But I don't think we've had that crack yet.
Like, I was angry with McCall.
Because it's not just about lying, right? It's about, like, giving small lies, giving, like, half-truths, dancing around a point, talking very generally, using flowery, non-specific language, being performative, going on diatribes, you know, kind of focusing about how things look, rather than, like, directly the fucking information.
Sorry, but was it premeditated to get rid?
It's manipulative, but in, like, a passive way. I don't really know how to describe it.
Rid of her? No.
Yeah, but what it looks like is when that situation happened, right, there was other grievances from before, and so once that finally came, it was much easier to drop her, right? Because it's not about that specific situation. It's much more personal than that. And that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like for Ash, KJ, and Q.
That was never that. Because I'm going to be honest, Have you ever spoken with Makari afterwards, like personally at all?
We've chatted, not much,
because
but
that's not how she feels. And I don't want to speak for her, but I know that she feels like that they lied on her.
Don't think so.
Why are you saying this so confidently? I don't want to talk about it, okay? I don't want to talk about it, but I will say this. That's not true. I don't know why he believes that to be the case. Makari is still friendly with Ash, so far as I'm aware. So far as I'm aware, Makari is still friendly with KJ as well. Killjoy. Ash and Makari were literally on my fucking stream talking about all of this fucking drama. They're fine with each other. Why does he believe this? I don't know why he believes this at all. They're cool with each other. They're totally fine.
From my understanding.
This is the fucking problem now. Look, I don't want to go too schizo with this stuff. We're thinking that Falgi is, like, slightly dishonest and will kind of, like, reframe stuff a little bit. Wait, Q. Okay, she's fine with me as well. Very weird. Very weird. But like I was saying, I don't want to go too fucking schizo with this stuff, okay? Falgi might legitimately be under a misapprehension. But at this point, it's becoming, like, harder and harder to tell.
That the three of them lied on her?
She feels that they are lying. From my understanding, Beckett, you can confirm or deny. I know you spoke with Makari recently.
Sorry, can you repeat what the hell I'm confirming?
From my understanding, Makari feels like she's been lied on by them as well, by Ash, KJ, and Q, or to some degree. Am I misunderstanding that?
I'll be honest with you.
Dickers.
I don't know. It's
Dickers, yeah, we spoke last night. We both realized that we were lied to. Right. Okay. So it could plausibly be that, like, Falgi isn't lying in this instance. He genuinely thought that Makari does actually have animus because she used to have animus. Something like that, maybe, right?
So, like, I spoke to Makari very late. I know she was on Dickers. I didn't watch it.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
What the fuck? Fuck this fucking Beckett guy. This guy's been sleeping for op block the entire way through. It's fucking crazy. It's insane. Just how far this guy will go. Actually, maybe I shouldn't be saying this. I might benefit from it one day. Beckett's fine, actually. Beckett's fine. Even if he doesn't watch my streams, nah, Beckett's A-okay.
Yeah, she was on Dickers with Ash.
Okay,
so.
then maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong in the way that I understood that. And
I mean, she might do. I mean, it sounds to me, like, if I'm honest, an awful lot of the shit that happened with KJ and Ash was because of Makari. Like, because of the Makari drama and some lingering, I don't know, vengeance. In fact, I can say, like, I've had multiple people come to me today and go, fuck, it's the Makari stuff. That's the reason. So, yeah, it certainly seems that was the opinion of other people who wanted a little bit of revenge for Makari. Yeah. The problem is... Okay, sorry, Diesel. I mean, I know you guys are chatting, but...
Well, I think the Makari stuff is kind of important, because as soon as the KJ or Killjoy stuff has been kind of, like, blown up and exposed, it starts a chain reaction, right? Because it's like, history isn't never quite the same, but it often rhymes, you know? It feels that the exact same stuff that happened to Makari has happened to Killjoy. So now that people have started to think a little bit more about what's happened to Killjoy, like, okay. This is sounding very, very familiar. Very familiar. Very reminiscent of what happened to Makari before. And then people have reached out to them, and it's all blown up.
Bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Potato, I don't know what you're fucking talking about.
For Makari, you may ask.
Okay, holy fuck. You can keep on peppering me, okay, with these, like, gay little rhetorical questions. Unfortunately, without the answer, I've got no clue. Am I supposed to go, a very shrewd insight, Potato. A very shrewd insight. You're right. I don't know who you're fucking talking about. Thank you for the 2. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And who do you think made the passports for the 9/11 hijackers? Have we thought about that? Yeah, I know. Wait, hold on. Message from Q. Yeah, she did. But she realized that she'd been fed misinformation. My guess? Probably by Cloudy. But I have no proof of that, beyond the fact that everything seems to go back to her. Yeah, Cloudy just seems to be the nexus for a lot of this stuff. And unfortunately, just in terms of, like, the social dynamic stuff and the whisper campaigns, Cloudy is the nexus, and you just have to ask the question about, like, how much did Falgi know at the time? You know what I mean?
As I see it, the problem is...
Oh, so I leave and Dickers calls me a sweeper. Interesting. Listen, Beckett, alright? Shit-talking me in this very call. Oh yeah, Makari was on stream with Ash. Yeah. That was a really interesting conversation. A real insight into how the drama's going. Didn't fucking watch it, though. Fuck you!
That there's no evidence that this is KJ, Ash, or Q. Or at least there's no proof. You guys got a hold of an account that posted this stuff to KF. There was pre-existing drama, and this account was found by Saint, sent to Cloudy. There's pre-existing drama. Everyone looked into it and went, "Oh, it's Makari."
Wait, hold on. I think we have an answer to one of the gay riddles that we received earlier. Wait, didn't somebody ask that? Oh my god. Midgematic, don't fucking start, alright? Found by who? Yes, okay, so it was Saint who found this stuff earlier. Okay, interesting. Saint, if you don't know, is one of the Uplock moderators who I think has stayed even to this day.
Okay,
right?
bro,
They're
you're
still
getting
around.
too big for your boots.
The whispers, sir. Listen to the whispers.
Okay, thank you. So Saint of Soul is a moderator for the Uplock. I think they're also... Do they also happen to be a moderator for... Oh, okay. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. I stand corrected as of right now. Saint of Salt is now, currently, no longer in the Opblock server. Jesus Christ. Is there anybody left there anymore? Is there anybody left? Okay. They've got a custom name in the Cat's Lair, which is an awful fucking sign, to be honest. Interesting stuff.
So you guys are jumping to, let's be honest, just hella conclusions, regardless, because you're saying, well, it's Makari's friend in another server. They shared it with them, you guys. No one has any fucking evidence of this. And then when no one has any evidence, it becomes, well, it must be KJ. It is incredibly fucking difficult to pin down who owns a KF thread. If I'm honest, I point this to Diesel as well. This should have been fucking dropped. You'll note that my response to hearing about this KF drama was, who the fuck cares? Right? Can you both agree with me? That's been my consistent take every time someone's tried to bring it up to me.
Yes.
You did.
Yeah.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Daddy Becky will sweep so hard for you, Uncle/Bill. Sad face emoji.
Thank you for the 20 Swedish krona. I hugely appreciate that. I hope he will one day. I've got to stop snarking the guy. I'm saying it could come important for me one day. In fact, I've got to sweep by saying that Beckett's not a sweeper. So eventually when he sweeps to me, it won't come across as sweeping. That's the real fucking play.
Yeah, who the fuck cares? And it seems like over this, you burn.
Like, this is the problem. This is the actual problem with Falgi and Cloudy, alright? Being manipulative, who gives a fuck? You know? Trying to do whisper campaigns, nobody cares. Doing it retardedly is unfortunately the mistake that they've made here. Holy fuck. Cloudy, by the way, supposed to be queen of optics. She's supposed to be the queen of drama. She knows how to do it. She's watched... Oh my god. You will hear people say this shit occasionally. And every single time it makes you want to crawl up your own fucking backside. When people give the classic line, I've watched how these dramas play out, okay? I know how this shit goes. You don't know at all. You do not fucking know. Bearing in mind that she's not even a bit of fucking creator. Fuck me. But yeah, Cloudy says that she's the master of optics. And then at the same time is publicly saying in Discord generals that she will lie for optics. Interesting stuff. I'm sure that won't undercut your fucking response at all. Fantastic.
Makari, and then the lingering feelings of it we used to burn KJ, Ash, and Q. But and here is like a genuine criticism, because I don't care who owns the KF thread. I don't give a shit. Though it does seem weird that accusations against KJ that he jumps communities from Demon Mama to Tyler.
You dropped Beckett. Dealer, are you there?
Is that because he's woke? Oh, sorry.
I think that Diesel, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. So where did you lose me?
He jumps from community to community.
Yeah. So it seems weird to me that the accusation is that KJ runs this has this KF account, while saying, well, this is a guy who's going to jump ship to Malcolm and Sai because they're woke, because he comes from Demon Mama and Tyler because they're woke leftists. But he also
Demon Mama? What? Killjoy comes from Demon Mama's community. Interesting.
Also runs a KF account that says a load of slurs and attacks people in an ableist way. Does that seem crazy to either of you as well? Am I talking nonsense?
I mean, I'm not.
Wait, so it's like one of those fucking like picture collages, you know what I mean? Where like, I don't know, Queen Elizabeth shakes hand with one prime minister, and then that prime minister shakes hands with another ambassador, and then all the way down until somebody's shaking hands with Hitler. You're saying from Beckett's moderation team, okay, to Demon Mama, it is a single handshake picture. Interesting stuff. That's quite fucking evil, to be honest.
I don't think you're talking nonsense.
Okay.
Like, to be clear, I don't think you're talking nonsense. I think
because like this could have got out in a myriad of ways. It could have got out because wasn't the thing that was leaked this call from this person who had it with Jar?
So it was some of the Rotsoy stuff, like messages I never. So Rotsoy had sent me messages.
Did it ever occur to any of you that Rotsoy could have sent that to other people without telling you? And it just didn't come from your group? because they were trying to get this information out? I'm genuinely asking, because like this seems a bit mesmerizing.
No.
I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you both fucking retarded. Is that fair?
To defend myself, I'm gonna defend myself here. Okay.
Now, to be clear, okay, Beckett has come in and like clarified, okay, that what he's talking about here is not actually true. There are reasons to realize that it's not this Rotsoid person, whoever the fuck they are, right? But the problem is still that Falgi has gone totally fucking silent and has been totally raped on this point. Totally surprised, taken unawares through the fucking asshole by a simple fucking question. Given the fact that he has fired 2 people from his fucking staff on this accusation. You think you would know a little bit of the insides out of this stuff, no? Given the fact that you've cut off 2 people and tried to blackball another person. Well, tried to blackball 2 people, right? He's apparently complained that Diesel didn't cut off Makari at the same time. So you think you'd know the ins and outs of this fucking drama, no? If you fired a couple of people over it. But apparently he's got no clue.
Okay, so...
This is your researcher. Is this your researcher? Really? This is your YouTube researcher.
You gotta understand, the entire emotional perception at the time was that there was
3, actually, but hey, who's counting? What the fuck? Who the fuck is the 3rd?
Already emotional perception. I'm just asking now, right now, in this call, can you accept that Rotside could have just sent it to somebody else?
Absolutely.
Because if that's the case, I'm going to be honest with you, seems like also a problem, because when this was told to me, it could only have been KJ or Makari or this. It's like, well, it couldn't, could it? Because it's not even from somebody internal to your group. And guys...
Wait, fuck you. It was you. Wait, what? Wait, they thought that you were a KF leaker, and so they fired you as well. How many people do they think have access to this fucking account? There was a 3rd shooter.
Yeah, fucking... I love you both, but this is a criticism for both of you.
Who posted the leaks to Kiwi Farms? Well, there's Lee Harvey Oswald, there's the man on the grassy knoll, and there's also fucking aliens hovering above, apparently.
You have blown up multiple friendships over paranoia and supposition over something that frankly does not fucking matter. Now, moving slightly, sorry, am I being unfair? Please challenge me.
I didn't care.
Yeah.
I left Makari on my mod team because I didn't really feel like it was that big of a deal.
Sure.
I mean, to me, I guess I'm not even defending myself. I'm defending Diesel.
Brother, you blackballed 2 people over the shit. What the fuck do you mean you're defending Diesel when you respond to this stuff? This is your accusation to fucking answer for. Your girlfriend has been running around trying to get this person fucking blackballed from other spaces using a fucking whisper campaign. You're not defending Diesel. I'm actually doing this altruistically, okay? What I just say, by the way, I'm not defending myself. I'm defending my friend. Diesel, I'm defending you, buddy. Ah! It makes my fucking skin crawl. It makes my fucking skin crawl. Falgi rarely did his own research. He relied on chatters and his mod team. Hell, I did research for a couple streams. I keep on hearing this again and again and again. Yeah.
It was propositioned to him by Makari.
Wait, hold on. Did you just hear that from Diesel? Give me a second. What was Diesel's response to that?
It was propositioned to him. If I'm defending Diesel.
Wait, okay.
I guess I'm not even defending myself. I'm defending Diesel. It was propositioned to him by Makari, and then and then it was like the
because I've been thinking about this for about literally this is the first time I've even thought about this drama for 5 fucking seconds, and the occurrence that it could have just come from the original source who had it giving it to somebody else who posted it on Kiwi Farm for massive jar drama on an account that sounds nothing like any of you. Probably seems like an incredibly likely easy solution now, just to wheel this back because it is.
Okay, fuck. I thought that I heard like a from Diesel, but I was wrong. Okay, never mind.
Is important, you guys are almost getting off topic. This stuff is about the Makari drama. This is all spun out of it, but there is a core thing here that this Makari drama is almost like diverting from. Falgi, you and Cloudy had issues with Makari before this. you and Cloudy had issues with KJQ and Ash outside of this. And this is used as the justification for going after people. It looks like you were like, we don't like these people, so we're just going to go and use this to gut them. That's what the impression is.
Yeah.
And it seems like both of you are kind of lying and coping a little bit and going, well, no, that wasn't the reason. There were really valid things. It seems like it's not so much a convenient excuse, but like, oh, this is our moment. This is our moment where we go and get.
So my can I get a clarifier, if you don't mind?
Yeah.
Do you mean that was the reason why I had that call? Because I did not know, or gonna be honest, I always thought it was Makari before that call.
I'm not even like applying like intentional malice, but your biases, both of you, have, in my opinion, blinded you to anything else, and you've just gone, okay, now we have something to use to burn this person we don't like, and you might believe it's true, you might want to believe it's true, but the fact that I can sit here and say, do you think that it could have come from none of your group, and the evidence for it coming from your group is incredibly weird, and none of you questioned it, is kind of telling. Is that fair?
I mean, sure. Like, okay. Again, I think, like what Diesel said, there was a lot of there were different emotions in there. And I think that we were all, like, myself and everyone who was looking at that account thought it was from us because we didn't think it would come from anywhere else. we all did. Like, at the time, we all did. And I think it's a fair criticism.
Yeah, but did anybody else in the group decide to make the decision to fire somebody over it? Again, if you're gonna take that extra step, you need the extra fucking consideration there. No? Am I crazy for that? I don't know if I'm being like way too fucking judgmental over this stuff. I think at the point where you're like excluding somebody from like the op block as the de facto leader, I guess, as he's decided himself, you'd want to check that shit out, no? If you're gonna take that leadership, you also take the responsibility for getting it wrong. You can't appeal to what other people thought at the time. You're the fucking guy making the decision. You're making the fucking call.
Okay. But I will just say that, like, that account to me was Makari's for the longest time. It was only the fact that the stuff wasn't in her server, and we thought it was from Gorski, that made me second guess. And hindsight with Beckett saying this, I feel fucking stupid for never even thinking that it could have just been Ratsoy. Like, I feel incredibly stupid to like an insane degree. Sorry if I cut you off.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, for reference, Beckett, right? The only reason I knew about it is from being propositioned about, like, this is what it is. And I went, and then it was an op block thing. So I came in to mediate. As I came in to mediate most of the op block things. And that was.
I mean, again, it's not even feeling stupid to an insane degree. You can say that, that's fine, it's whatever. People have been fucking burned over this, right? Like, Killjoy has, like, undoubtedly had, like, a ding to their fucking career, which could have just perpetuated. That shit could have just, like, gone on if this current drama didn't happen. If Morale didn't say that he was going to go and find out kind of embarrassing details about Falgi and start leaking stuff, none of this would have ever been fucking resolved. Well, there's no reason to think that would have been resolved. Feeling incredibly stupid. People have been fucked over because of this stuff. It's not about being a fucking moron. I don't know. Wait, hold on. Thank you, Nightmare, for the €2. In waiting regarding research. Okay, I'll drag you in for like 2 seconds, okay? Just for a quick 2 seconds. What did you want to say regarding the research, mate? Welcome to the stream.
All right. Sorry if my mic quality is shit. I'm at work right now. It is what
a
it is.
little bit, but that's all right. Yeah. What's up?
Yeah. So, remember the Celestio shit I sent you like fucking like what was it, like 3-4 months ago?
Oh yeah, with the person in VR chat.
Yeah. So, one of his researchers that I helped compile stuff for Falgi stream. This is what I was DMing you about regarding behind the scenes and why I didn't want to be named and shit, because like I just didn't want to be really a part of this, but fuck it, it's going to be out there anyways, right?
Yeah.
So what happened was like I helped them do the research, helped them build their doc, was sending them stuff and like digging stuff up, helped them set up a call with Ergla and all this shit. So what happened during that stream is Falgi went out and said, while I was doing research and looking into this, this is what like I found. Now, look, I don't give a fuck. Yeah.
Okay.
If I recall correctly, like it's
I've
in
heard
his
this from
stream.
several people at this point. Yeah. Falgi will say that he was looking into it and then just present the research without disclosing that it was somebody else who actually found all the stuff.
Correct. Like, look, I don't really give a fuck about like people saying like, oh, I did the research or whatever. I can do that shit behind the scenes. Like again, like I just do the research for Templeton and shit. And I'm happy that Templeton, you know, shouts me out for it. Like that's cool, but I told him he never has to. Like I really don't care. But what I do have a problem with
between like not shouting somebody out and not explicitly trying to pretend as though you've done the fucking research involved. You know what I mean? There's like there's not disclosing or not crediting somebody, and then there's like objectively lying, right?
Correct. And that was the problem that I had, was that it's like, oh wait, well, me and one of his researchers did all the work, and then like he's taking the glory and saying like, oh, this is what I dug up. I was like, that irks me a little bit. Like it to me, it wasn't a big deal at the time, but now like regarding this whole drama is like everything that leaks out, it's like, oh wait, there's a pattern here with him taking the glory of the stuff of other people's work, right? So like he's standing on the shoulder of giants and then claiming that it was all him in the end, right? Because he wants to be. I mean, this is why I said like oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say. I mean, I've been sent by several people right now. I did the research for this stream by Falgi, and he said that he did the research. Here's the evidence that I sent him this, and I've received this from like 3 different people at this point. That they would do research for Falgi, and they're actually the one behind it. Like, I can't show them, because the one that I just got sent is like a KF link with somebody's fucking name docs in the title. But, yeah, like, I'm hearing the story again and again and again.
Right, like, it's a consistent
there's a whole
pattern.
army of A-loggers that are not getting their proper credit. And I guess Falgi's wondering right now where he's got so many people going after his fucking neck. You've pissed off the fucking A-logs, dude. You've pissed off the fucking autists in the community.
That's why I'm like sitting here laughing about it, because like at the time it was just like it was whatever.
Yeah.
Like I didn't care in the beginning, but like it's more or less the fact that it was like, oh, this is like a consistent behavior.
Yeah. No, I appreciate you calling in to be able to like put a point on that, because otherwise that probably would have got lost. I don't think they talk about this in this call, but yeah, you're right. I just like to say, okay, to any researchers out there that have left the OpBlock team, you know, and they're looking for a streamer to be able to funnel all of their fucking autism through. Listen, I am oftentimes raped for content, and I'm always looking for something new. If you want to hit me up in DMs, I'm usually pretty receptive, okay? I'm usually pretty receptive. Just saying. Just putting it out there, okay? Anyway.
Dickers is cool. He always responds to the autist stuff. I always send him this. I'll just say that. But anyways, I don't want to keep you for too long. All right. See ya.
Yeah. Have a good one. See ya. Bye. Okay. Fab. Ugh. Cursed by your brand new audience. What do you mean? Oh, for Falgi. Oh, with the fucking A-loggers and stuff. Yeah. I mean, he's only had the audience for a fucking year, and immediately he's, like, managed to burn it. Like, he got the audience largely from Beckett and Diesel, right? And a few other, like, ACC people that he kicked about with. And now it just seems like he's burnt it all to the ground. Like, I think somebody said, I don't know if this is true, but I'm just going to repeat the number with a grain of salt, okay? I think the OpBlock server had 1,000 people in it just a few days ago. And now the OpBlock Discord server has 400 people. To lose that many members from a Discord just over the short span of like a particular drama. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. I don't think I've ever seen that fucking happen. So that's 600 people that have intentionally not just ignored your Discord, but chosen to click leave server as like an active form of protest. I don't know how many people this guy's going to be streaming to if he actually does come back. Yeah, legit. Yeah.
It's one of them, right?
Yeah, sure. Listen, I just wanted to talk at this short because it sounds insane.
Absolutely. I might have to step away. So no, it's fine. I'll clean it later. My dog had an accent in the house. She got into food, and she does this every once in a while, and she has an accent. I'll get to it in a little bit.
Oh, what a beautiful metaphor for how Falgi's fucking life is going at the moment. Nox, yeah, I'm staying in the server for potential drama. That's what I imagine for a lot of the people who've stayed in the drama. Out of the 400 left, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that like half of the people are only in there to be able to spot any ongoing drama, or they're retards like PZB, who actually just cannot tell what's going on. But hey,
But yeah, no, I kind of feel fucking stupid when Beckett said that. I'm not gonna lie.
Glad I could help. I'm actually going to go and, after this, I'm actually going to go and talk to Ash and KJ, say the same thing. I'm probably going to talk to Makari as well, actually.
And the issue with those three, these kind of things, and overall, if the op that wasn't involved in drama was the one that was in drama, the other ones are like, what is happening? And that's what it goes on, is that they just don't know, and it just hit them like a ton of bricks, right? And it was the same thing for when I confronted you about their quote-unquote firing, right? Yeah. Because they all came to me after they were all let go, and they're like, I don't know what just happened. Does that mean I'm gone? Am I not allowed on? And then they showed me that call, and I don't know what else it was supposed to be. And yeah, I was annoyed because you didn't just like tell them plainly, and they're all sitting around going, I don't know what happened.
Well, and that was the discussion we had afterwards that I fucked that up. And I have said this, and I will say this because this is the thing I've been mulling over. You asked a long time ago, and you asked a long time ago why I didn't respond. I was embarrassed. Straight up. I was embarrassed because I didn't think, like, yes, with Ash and Q, they asked me to give them space, and they said they would message me whenever they were ready, and I respected that. I still respect that. I don't message people if they don't want me to message them. I will not message them. It's just a thing.
Dude, this is just not true. This is just not true. This is just not true. And I pointed this out to Beckett. I don't know if Diesel picked this up either. When Falgi had a conversation with Diesel, the last call that we heard, the thing that he said was, I'm going to go now, and very soon I'm going to go and apologize to Ash and KJ. After he spoke to Diesel because of the fallout of the fucking mod call, right? He said, I'm going to go and I'm going to apologize to Ash and KJ. Ash and KJ say that never happened. And now what does he say? I don't message people if they don't want me to message them. Which is it, bro? Did you want to message them to apologize? Or do you not message people if they don't want to be messaged? Decide. You've got to choose. It's one or the other. When you're speaking to Diesel and you want to appear to be apologetic, you say that you're going to apologize. When now, you actually haven't messaged them or apologized at all, well, you know, they didn't want me to message them. You can't have it both ways. Fuck, I played the wrong thing.
People, I don't want to do that.
We want Temple Run instead? Okay.
But I came to the realization, again recently, if I don't know if that's worth it or not, but that I was embarrassed. I was embarrassed that...
I'll send you a picture, Cal, don't worry.
I hurt people, and that embarrassment turned to resentment. When at the end of the day, the person I resented was me. Like straight up. Like straight up, but the person I resented was me. And then
what is this?
I surrounded myself with a negative feedback loop. That was
fuck, mate. I hope that Beckett and Diesel like were paid by the fucking hour for this. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, Diesel. I'm sorry, Falgi. I'm sorry, Falgi. You're gonna have to make an appointment for this shit. I'm all bucked up with my fucking therapy appointments for this week. What is he even responding to? What question did they even fucking ask to prompt this stuff, man? I mean, cool, okay. Listen, if he feels like that, he feels like that. Personally, I don't fucking buy it. But, like, dumping this kind of overly raw, like, emotional stuff on somebody, when, like, I mean, being real, when did I ask? You know what I mean? It's like, dude, this is just, it feels like emotional manipulation. And there's no way to be able to get around that fucking insight. Or that way, that fucking perspective, that read, you know?
It's constantly hurting me. Constantly telling me to do things. Constantly. And the onus is only on me. Straight up. The onus is only on me. And I allowed myself to be someone I wasn't. I was never catty like this. I was never bitchy like this.
Huh?
I'll tell you the moment that it hit me. And Beckett can attest to this.
Oh my god, dude. What can Beckett not attest to? What can Beckett not attest to? Yo, wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Thank you, Critical Rad TV, for the 5 gifted memberships. That's insanely fucking generous, mate. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you.
Dicked.
When I talked with Beckett one day, he said, why are you like going for clippable moments? And it dawned on me that I had just been trying to like stuff my own emotions away.
What? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that even mean? Why are you trying to go for fucking clip? Why are you trying to farm clips, bro? Why are you trying to farm clips so hard on stream? I'm actually trying to bury my demons deep inside of me. What the fuck does that even mean? You know, while we're in London, you know, Aiden didn't say please and thank you to that waiter that one time. But what I didn't realize is that he was trying to bury his demons deep inside of him. It's literally not that fucking deep, is it? Clip farming's the new form of stress eating. Yeah, yeah. Rather than purging, rather than doing drugs, Falgi clip farms on stream. Like, what is the point of this, other than to like try to make yourself out to be like a deeply like sympathetic figure? You know what I mean? Like, there is literally no other purpose to it, is there?
Straight up.
Oh, that was all paused, by the way. I don't know if that came through. Everyone's just silent.
I don't have an excuse for it.
What is the clip bomb that he's talking about? I think I've heard Beckett complain that Falgi would come on stream and, like, threaten to kill people because they were talking negatively about his friend Quite. Is that what he's fucking talking about? Is this the deeply, like, overwrought emotional turmoil going on within him? Wait, you didn't pause there? No, hold on. Let me play it for you again.
I don't have an excuse for it.
Yeah, it just, you know, I guess, yeah, like, you sound sorry, but in the same respect, it's just like, the callousness, especially with those three, has like boggled my mind, you know, because ultimately, like, when you get down to it, a lot of this was just over them hanging out in a different Discord server. You know, like you had said
I'm
they're
not-
there for 16 hours a day, and it's like, yeah, no shit. One of them's retired. One of them works from home.
I think what it was for that, it just felt like they didn't want to be around me anymore, and that sucked. And I never addressed that with them. Like, again, like I said at the beginning of this, it's not really about being sorry, because despite the fact that I am, like, I have to make actual change. Whether that's making amends, but amends comes with like actual change. It's not just an apology.
Okay, there we go. We can get the gameplay and the fucking Discord call on the screen at the same time. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, look, those three in particular deserve like a serious apology. They're all very mad, obviously, and I think they're entitled to it. You know, and these messages that come out about it just
done by me.
really paint a super vindictive, mean girl picture. Okay, and then even before they were let go, you know, it seemed like there was already this, like, oh, we probably should let them go type of vibe, you know, because now that these messages are all coming out, oh, well, you know, there was an issue with Ash fucking giving Liv a month of nitro for a blender file. Well, we're really splitting hairs here.
I remember that coming up, and I didn't fucking catch it at the time. But yeah, I fucking remember that. Ah, hi. Slinky Slonky Waffle. Okay, chat, would it surprise you to know that this Slinky Slonky Waffle person is accused of gooning at a Discord VC? Apparently, there was a remote-controlled vibrator involved. Apparently, there was an internet-controlled vibrator that somebody else gifted them, sent them in the mail, and then they were using it in Discord VCs. Apparently. That's what I'm hearing. That's what my sources are telling me.
Why is that an issue?
I didn't know about. Sorry. I'm just cleaning up stuff. I didn't even know about that. I knew that. I knew they were friends. I didn't know about that.
They were.
Why are you bringing this up? Wait, hold on. I'm not gonna lie. That was like a half-remembered detail. I wasn't 100% sure if that was true. Thank you for confirming it. Thank you for confirming the details. I heard this story like second or third hand from some retard. I wasn't even sure if that was true. Okay, thank you.
Friends.
Or
that
friendly,
was a transaction.
Or friendly. I didn't know about that. Like, from the only thing I ever knew was there was a transaction that there was like a relationship.
Dick, as my DMs are open. Listen, Liv, I don't want to know what's open with you, okay? I'm not interested, I promise.
Cloudy had warned her, that was all that Cloudy had warned Ash, and that was all that it was. I didn't even know about anything else. I'm being very real on that. I didn't even know that was a conversation piece.
Okay, fuck. Okay. Speed Racer's right. We need to lock back in. Real quick. That's my bad. I apologize.
Cloudy had warned her, that was all that Cloudy had warned Ash, and that was all that it was. I didn't even know about anything else. I'm being very real on that. I didn't even know that was a conversation piece. I assume that's in Cloudy and Reena's DMs.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't know about that.
It just, you know, because it matches up with like the same vibe.
I just don't get it. I mean, personally, I'm just not sure if I buy it. So Cloudy is talking shit about people who Falgi is also friends with in Reena's DMs, but it never reaches Falgi. Maybe it's true, but possibly. I can't say that it's fucking impossible. There's no evidence to be able to say that categorically he's lying. I just don't buy it. I don't know what to say.
Between Ash and Ash taking like work from Malcolm, where it's like, oh, this person who's in our group is associating with someone we don't fuck with anymore. And by the way, with Liv, we're really splitting hairs, okay? Like, she jerked off in a VC 2 years ago. Really? Like, do we give a shit if Ash has one conversation with him, learns about that, and then goes, I'm moving on? What, like, holding that against Ash is ridiculous, but that's obviously for Cloudy to address, and there's no good answer for that. I will say that.
Okay, I'm not speaking for because I didn't. I'm being.
It was a single mistake. I owned up. It was a single mistake. That's got premeditation behind it, I'm afraid. It does have premeditation behind it. I'm sorry. It's like, I would say this is gooning, this is public gooning in the 3rd degree. No, the 1st degree, actually.
Being honest, I didn't even know about
You didn't know about it? There was no conversations about that? Between you and your partner?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I didn't know that was a topic of conversation between her and Reena. I know that was something that she was frustrated with, but I didn't know specifically that was a conversation that those two had.
So she brought up that interaction bothered her to you.
She brought up the fact that, if I remember correctly, it was that she told Ash about Liv, and that she was annoyed that they interacted.
Yeah, so this is like continuing the pattern. Like, Cloudy realizes that she doesn't like somebody, or did she even have a reason to not like Ash? I haven't heard anybody say that. Anybody say that. Okay, so there's two possible reads here. Either, Cloudy doesn't like Ash. There's this excuse, or there's this reason why people also don't like her, and so they've been kicked out of the space, right? And so she can reinforce that, because she still hates the person. So she can, like, continually blackball them, to make sure that people around her do not interact with this Liv girl, right? That's the first read. Or, secondarily, she just really likes having social power, and doing the mean girl shit, to be able to get certain people cut off, and feeling like she's in it, and, like, she's the mean girl. I guess she's the bully to a certain extent, and she gets off in that fucking social influence. That's the second read. I'm not sure which one of them is true.
That it was never explained to me as like anything other than that. And to be clear, I think it was more on Liv's side than on Ash's side, but I could be wrong. I haven't even thought about that interaction.
And like the taking the work from Malcolm thing is like, I defended Ash in the fucking server when it came up, because it was ridiculous then, it was ridiculous when it was an issue, and it was ridiculous now.
It is. I will say wholeheartedly, that was me being like stupid paranoid, and I should have done that. Wholeheartedly. That was me not being able to take that level of just hate and snarking. Yeah. And it like fucked it, like actually like messed with me for a while. I think it still does, but yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna get into what he leaked.
Falgi, I don't know how you're gonna be able to do commentary if those are things that are bothering you, or things in the past that bothered you. Like if he leaks something now that you like is too far, that's for you and him to figure out. But like, you know, even back then, it's like, if you can't do or deal with that, you got to like make plans to move on.
Yeah. No,
I mean, the Cy and Malcolm stuff happened months and months and months ago. Is it almost a fucking year ago at this point? And he's still complaining about it. He's still bringing it up and talking about it. I mean, I could understand, right? If this stuff was ongoing, and then Falgi is like schizoing out about it during that time. Or Falgi is like, it's getting under his skin during that time. That in and of itself isn't really that fucking like perturbing or strange. Maybe slightly pathetic, but not that big of a fucking deal, right? The fact that still, in the big 2026, he is still thinking about it, and is still sensitive to it, it's fucking insane. It's genuinely... That is the fucking crazy part. I don't know if I'd go so far as Diesel's going here. I think he just fucking hates Falgi right now, and he's done with him. And maybe be happy to fucking see the back of him. Can... Oh, fuck me, actually, I don't know. Can Falgi exist in the space if he can't take that kind of snarking? He's either got to completely reset his fucking mentality to be able to go into it, or he does just have to leave because he's going to implode again and again and again. Yeah. Falgi was such a small part of the Psy stuff. Yeah, but I think he got pretty overly involved with it, right? And so as soon as the shit talking came back his way, the small bit, then yeah.
I recognize where my headspace was in that moment. And my headspace...
Malcolm never leaked a thing. To be fair, okay, Malcolm has leaked his DMs, or his side of the DMs with Falgi. That happened on my stream, so yeah.
It was not good. Like, I am not making an excuse for it. I can't.
Yeah, but like you get the picture I'm painting here, where your friends and like partial co-hosts would do something that bothered you, and so they ended up on the outs, you know. And this happened constantly, and unbeknownst to me, you were having a lot more problems with it than I thought. Okay, because I was under the impression that everything had moved on, everything was fine.
Yeah, it sounds like he's had talks like this with Falgi quite a few times, and this was part of the last straw. Yeah, I mean, Diesel said that on his stream, I think, that there has been repeated fireside chats that he's been able to have with him, totally in private, away from the public view, to try and talk him down over the stuff. I think that Beckett has also tried to have fireside chats with Falgi. So I don't know what the number is at right now, but, yeah. Yeah. Wait, whoa, we're counting that as a leak? What, Malcolm leaking his DMs with Falgi to me? I mean, like, I'm not putting, like, a huge moral loading on it, right? But it is a leak? I don't know.
You know, but every now and again, stuff would come up, like the stuff with KJ, and I'd be like, okay, here we go. Like, here the fuck we go again. And it just... Like, really, they...
Oh, man. That's a comparison that I don't think anybody has fucking made yet. Oh, so he's basically Jar at this point? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, that is such an apt comparison. I can't, fuck me. Jar would talk about this shit as well, right? Disagreements or arguments that he's had with people, or when he thinks that he's like, somebody's fucked him over, and then he'll wake up during the middle of the night with rage thinking about it. This is Jar stuff. This is absolutely Jar stuff on the timelines that we're talking about, the scales of time that are involved. This is Jar shit.
They were just hanging out somewhere else. And it's not even like they didn't like you. They did. They did. They wanted to talk about things that weren't fucking drama with you. That was it.
Yeah.
But just missing the bad wanna see my cock jokes. Did you see the DMs with Reena?
I don't. There is no excuse.
To be fair, Falgi never joked about raping a woman in her own hotel room, so he's got that going for him.
That was part of the things that I have to own. It's just part of the things I have to own. I was irresponsible and I was immature. And I realized that, but I realized it and never got the chance to actually make the change for it. And that's the only person to blame is me. It's the only person to blame. I can't blame anybody else. I refuse to. Because at the end of the day, I did that. Like, it was my decisions, it was my actions, it was my inabilities, it was my failings.
Yeah. I mean, fuck me, we're gonna play through the silence.
Yeah, it
Guys, I left a pregnant pause there for you to be able to, like, forgive me. Look, I'm whipping myself. Becky, I'm whipping myself. Diesel, I'm whipping myself for you right now. Oh, it's just kind of overwrought. It's just kind of overwrought. That kind of comment, I think, when you're talking to somebody, right? People do make those kind of comments when they're given like an apology, and it can make sense. But it's usually when you're trying to confront them on what they've done wrong. I don't know. This seems massively fucking overwrought.
It just boggles
The self-flagellation it comes across as extremely performative, yeah.
the mind for me because of the relationship we had, you know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
I obviously, you know, I'm busy, of course. You know, I run a store. I manage like a team of 12 people. Like, there's a lot I gotta do, right? I of course I'm busy, but like, you know, I would always make time for you if you were around. It's just like I managed. I helped so much pull you guys together and all of this, and it's just ridiculous. And yeah, I know you're sorry, and you obviously take accountability for that. I hear you. It's so much to reconcile with, especially with how much I've seen and seeing how recent some of it is, where it's just like, I don't even maintain that level of frustration with people that I was that close with and fell out with. I don't care that long. I move on.
Okay.
So I'm floored, really. I really am.
Okay.
Diesel putting him down with that one. I mean, no, you might think that Diesel's being slightly gay, okay, with the way that he's presented it. But Diesel's being straight up, and Diesel's being, like, actually kind of truthful, right? Like, Diesel did put a lot of effort into trying to, like, get Falgi up and running. He did give him a lot of opportunities, and he's helped him a lot in his fucking career. So to now see it, like, go down in flames like this, it must feel like a total fucking waste of time. He's helped him out a lot.
I mean, you have every right to be. I like I said, I'm not here to absolve myself. That's not what's going to happen. I know that. Can I ask something?
Yeah.
Like, actually, Beckett made mention to something. Talking with him. Can I ask why you never told me about you being upset with Name? In your Discord?
About him coming in and starting shit with a chatter?
Yeah, Mitch, yeah. I mean, like, the reason I ask, right, is... I think the reason I ask is that, like, I just want to know if you felt like I wouldn't have done anything.
I need somebody to be able to give me the fucking lowdown on the law here. I actually don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I actually don't understand what the fuck this drama's about, this little aspect. While the law masters are typing that out, I just want to say real quick, okay? Got 230 people in there right now and only 56 likes, which means there are 180 people who have not liked the stream at least, okay? I hugely appreciate it if you'd move your thumb over or move your mouse over and hit like on the stream, okay? It costs absolutely nothing and helps the stream an awful lot. If you want to take it one step further as well, you absolutely can. You can subscribe if you're new. You can send a super chat or a super sticker if you want to support the stream, or you could buy a membership for yourself or gift a membership to somebody else. Hugely appreciate it. And if you're over on Kick, you can buy and gift a sub as well. Thank you very much. Okay. So a chatter is called Name McName or something like that. Okay. Thank you.
Now, I know that the OpBlock server has had an expectation.
Oh, I think a mod from OpBlock came into the server, dragging their drama into the other Discord. Right, so Falgi's shit is being brought on, like, Diesel's doorstep, right?
Of you don't bring other communities' drama into the server and start doing that. Now, if things change that's a different story. But that I was aware that was the expectation, and I had seen that upheld.
Oh, right. So somebody called Name and Midgematic had a slap fight in Opcord where Name banned Midge. Then they went over to Diesel's server to continue fighting. Okay.
Prior times. Right?
But
that is total fucking peak Discord behavior. Jesus Christ.
So when that's brought over to mine, I'm like, okay, that's ridiculous. But then in the same breath, it's like either he knows about it or not. I don't really care.
The reason I ask, because Beckett said it, and I guess the reason I ask is that did you really did you think that I was not going to do anything or not?
I don't think you would have done anything. Why would you? You're still your mod.
But I would have told him to stop. I would have told him that was not okay.
And I told him that was not okay. And I said, you're a mod for the fucking op block server. What are you doing? Does it really fucking matter?
It only matters to me because it matters to me because it feels like you didn't trust me to at least handle it.
To be clear,
or
none of us trusted you at that time. Right? Not to drag Chris into this, but we all had an expectation. Like, we had gone to Falgi and told them a billion times. We're like, yo, man, like, what's going on? Right? I had many conversations with you. And by that time, it's like, what am I going to do? Keep doing it? You know?
Wait, Chris the Narc is burning Falgi as well. Fuck me, man. Legitimately, and I'm being 100% serious, I actually want an answer when I ask this. Who has Falgi got left?
And all of us were of this expectation of like, well, it's going to happen eventually. We'll just wait and see when the other shoe drops. You know, I can't constantly keep coming to you when something happens, you know, when I already make all of this effort prior times. You know, after a while, I just have to go, okay, well, this is what it is now. We'll just wait and see what happens.
Cloudy. Wow, that's amazing. Who was Falgi got left? Cloudy. I'm pretty sure the rats in his fucking walls would be better company. No? They probably do a lot much for him. Or a lot better for him compared to Cloudy.
And all of us were of that expectation.
Okay.
I think Slug is also turning, but I could be wrong. I think Slug is just burnt by Reena. But that's the only thing. I don't think that Slug actually gives a fuck. And I don't think that he trusts Falgi. I think his beef primarily, this is like one of the last images sent in the Upblock Discord server, by the way. Reena quit gooning to Slug. Yeah? He's just gotta fucking, oh fuck, you guys can't see that. Holy fuck, 1 second. Okay, there we go. Can you see it now? Wait, no. Fuck me, man. Can I get this over? Fuck. Okay, never mind. It's a retarded fucking meme anyway. Never mind. Okay, so yeah. The only people who were like with Falgi right now are Cloudy. I'm pretty sure that Slug is just like, he's got a bone to pick with Reena for some fucking reason.
Like, I don't know if that's what you want to hear, but it's like,
I mean, it's not what I want to hear, but it's what I need to hear. If that makes any sense. Because that was part of the conversation that Beckett had with me about a month ago or so, where it was like I needed to stop. Beckett, you can confirm or deny that. I don't.
I figured you spoke, right? Yeah, because you've gotten nut checks from us, is what I'm saying. So it's like after a while, I can't keep doing that.
No, I guess the reason I ask is just because, your opinion of me changed.
Yeah, like there are tons of things that you had done that personally had frustrated me, right? But I'm not going to air every single thing to you because that's not going to mend our relationship. You know, like what's it? The entire relationship that Diesel has with Falgi is to beat him over the head with all the things that fucking bother him. No. Like I could, but like the name stuff wasn't worth that. There was stuff that you had done that was way bothered me way more that I never brought up to you because I wanted to mend the friendship.
Oh my god! I mean, for all of Diesel saying last time or last call that we watched that Falgi will pussyfoot around a lot of stuff. I mean, what Diesel is trying to say right now is, I'm done with you. I've been done with you for a while. There are issues that I've, had against you, and I didn't even want to fucking bring them up. That is a fucking bridge burn. You guys are fucking done, right? He did want to mend the friendship, and he doesn't want doesn't want to anymore. Fuck me, man. He's dangling on a fucking string right now. Is Diesel just farming content for his stream during this call? Is that what he's doing? Because this shit was recorded very fucking recently, and Diesel went live with it basically straight after. Is he just gathering stuff together for stream? Is this it? He's fucking done with you, dude. He's done with you.
I mean,
why are you in the call?
Stuff I'd moved on. And it's not even like I.
He's admitted he was clip farming. Maybe there's a deep well of pain within Diesel as well that he's trying to suppress.
I held a grudge or anything. Those are things I.
Somebody needs to reach out to the guy. Beckett, Chris the Narc. Somebody needs to sit this guy down for a beer or something. He's got stuff going on.
Packed away, and I'm like, I don't care.
Okay. I mean, for what it's worth, I wish you had. I wouldn't have. I don't know. I don't think I would have. No, I just wish you had. Like, straight up. I wish you had been a little bit more honest with me about that. But, I'm not angry at you. I just wish you had. And I think part of the problem is that I made it seem like I was not receptive to it.
Yeah, I can tell you personally.
Oh man, it's so fucking awkward. I'm actually taking psychic damage for the emotional pain that I'm receiving here. Diesel is clearly fucking done with Falgi. It's not gonna happen anymore. They're not friends. He's basically telling him in as many words that he's fucking done. And Falgi is still trying the gentle parenting fucking therapy speak to try and communicate his emotions to Diesel. I don't think that Diesel gives a fuck.
I've had many serious calls with you, and it's after a while I can't expend that emotional labor all the time. It's either you have a friend that he keeps making the same mistakes, he either shits or get off the pot, right? I can't constantly keep doing that, and that's what it was becoming, and I can't keep doing that. Even now, I constantly was I don't really want to have this call. Because it's I've already expended so much emotional labor for this guy. I've already tried to do so much. I've brought this guy in so close, quicker than other people, mind you.
Yeah.
And it's just I can't keep doing that. I just can't. I'm too old to keep doing that.
Okay. You're right.
Is this an old call? I think that this has been brewing from what I've heard with Diesel for a very, very long time. But no, this is not an old call. This call happened can you see that? Does that go on the fucking screen? No, I fucked it up. Okay. This call was recorded on the 3rd, so 2 days ago.
Yeah. Again, I'm not gonna begrudge you for that.
Yeah, and a lot of it just felt when you would come to me about these grievances you have with these other people that, have definitely become friends of mine. It felt he's trying to put a wedge between these people and myself. And it's I don't really appreciate that. And whether or not you did it intentionally or not, that's what it was.
Yeah. Yeah. You're absolutely right.
Man, it's GG. Hang up the fucking call. This is irreparable. Jesus Christ. I mean, I don't want to go too fucking personal, but Falgi's been through a divorce before. I think you should realize when it's ready for two people to separate. No, you have irreconcilable differences. Split the kids, okay? Well, Cloudy goes to Diesel. Wait, Cloudy goes to Falgi. Everybody else, Diesel get to the fucking divorce. Split the assets and leave it at that.
Again, I fucked up.
Hello, Nate. Thank you for the 5. According to a rumor has it that you and Babka's breakup call was even more wretched. It's rough how much she hurt you. Also rescind yesterday's slander. Thank you for rescinding. Thank you for rescinding. Okay, and thank you for the 5. It was brutal.
I put strain on our relationship. I should have communicated better. I can say that I wish you communicated things to me, but at the end of the day,
Oh my god, Falgi still thinks that the issue here was communication. It wasn't. Sometimes the issues in relationship just don't come down to communication, dude. They honestly don't. Like, communication is important in relationships, like, whether it's, like, romantic or whether it's, like, friendly, right? Communication is important. It is the actions that you fucking took during this shit. Falgi was trying to get people to choose between Diesel or him at some points during this fucking drama, right? Between playing D&D with Diesel or between doing stuff on the up block with Falgi.
it sounds like I made it an inhospitable environment for you to do so. Straight up, that's on me. I'm not gonna, like, I'm just, you know, I wish you did still.
God, like, every word out of this guy's mouth, I feel like I could read it in a fucking therapy manual or in a fucking HR handbook. A hostile environment.
But
straight up, okay? Straight up. Diesel, I'm gonna be straight up right now. I'm gonna be a straight shooter with you. I just feel as though the synergy between our mutual interests has slightly started to diverge, leading to a hostile work environment that has left both of us unable to be able to cooperate in our endeavors.
But that's like a woulda, coulda, shoulda shit. I'm not gonna fucking...
I'm dead.
I'm not gonna harp on you for it. That's not...
The coulda, woulda, shoulda was like 3 fucking gunshots to my chest. Oh my god.
The reason for this call.
Dickers, do you think Falgi's cooked? Never gonna come back? I had a conversation about this with Beckett earlier. I think that if Falgi is like straight up, fuck, I can't use that word. Okay, if Falgi is 100% earnest in the way that he responds to this drama, okay, he can minimize how toxic his reputation has become, right? But like, not to put too fine a point on it, but Falgi has burned fellow co-hosts, researchers who worked for him, friends, fellow content creators, editors, thumbnail artists, moderators, right? The pillars of a successful content creator or a successful YouTube channel. As much as it's like the person on the fucking screen, there's a bunch of other people around that help you out a shit ton, right? And Falgi's like shown that he will like burn a lot of those people, right? If you associate with Falgi and his girlfriend doesn't fucking like you, or if he doesn't like you, you might end up not just getting kicked out of his space, but blackballed from other spaces as well. Like, that is a fucking radioactive reputation. Totally fucking toxic to, like, everybody around you. Like, how many creators over the course of this drama have ended up getting, like, Falgi shit dragged to their fucking doorstep, and they've had to deal with it? It's bad, okay? I'm not gonna fucking sugarcoat it. It's, like, really bad. Not that there would be any need to sugarcoat it, but yeah, it is what it is. Also, he's pissed off the people that he shares a fucking audience with, right? Beckett, Diesel. Those people are fucking done with him now. That's burned. His audience is gone because he's fucked over the other people. So, okay. All that to say, he'll probably be able to, like, build an audience back, and he might, like, regain the trust of people by, like, acting in a slightly different way. But this is the kind of shit that is, like, always going to be in the back of your mind. And this is lore that's going to follow Falgi for probably years. I'm not going to say that it's, like, fucking over, but, it has the potential to be like totally fucking over. Even if you ignore as well all of the, we're talking purely about how other people see Falgi, right? This isn't even touching on the fact of like if somebody snarks Falgi, right, and like says nasty things about him, he will be thinking about it for the next like year and obsessing over it for the next year. Like, he cannot deal with people fucking criticizing him and taking the piss out of him. It's done. It's done. It's done. Also, his whole space has been shown to be pro-gay op. Yeah, that's what I'm fucking saying. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, not everything has been aired on.
Nah, send him to the ranch. What? Send him to the ranch. I don't think that anybody in this drama is like actually sending Falgi to the ranch, right? Beckett is clearly not happy with this stuff and is like no longer going to be associated with him and has said that it's probably going to take him like a year to be able to build back. I don't think that Beckett wants to pretend as though anybody is done, right? If somebody wants to make sincere efforts in order to improve, I think Beckett always wants to be receptive to it, right? And as much as people might call fucking Beckett a sweeper, or as much as that I might like poke and prod at him, I think it's like fair enough. Diesel, I'm slightly more surprised by, right? I'm surprised that Diesel isn't being more explicit or harsh in taking him out to pasture, but like at some point, you have enough fireside chats with people, and usually somebody associated with them just like tosses them on the fucking fire and burns them, right? That hasn't happened in this case, but the damage is just as fucking bad.
Fucking stream, right? There's obviously stuff that all three of us have seen, or some of us have seen, that is not out, obviously, right? But it's just, it's really hard to walk away from this going, oh, this guy, you know, he might have had a change of heart now, but like throughout this whole time, maybe some of it was more premeditated, or maybe some of it was more plotted, and boy, it seems like a lot of this stuff was coordinated by him and his partner, and it's like, wow, I can't believe both of them would do that when I had done so much and brought both of them so close.
Diesel just sounds done, and like Falgi isn't worth the energy. I don't blame him. Yeah, I could buy that. I could believe that. For Diesel, this has been like a slow boil over the last like year, and for a lot of his moderators who are coming out as well, that has also been a slow boil over the last year, and so nobody has really got the intensity with it except for the audience. It feels like.
I can tell you that that's not true, but I can understand why you've reached that conclusion. I can't say it any more than that. Like, that's the one thing I'll fight against. Like, it's not premeditated to do certain things. Like, especially like just looping back for a second, like the Makari stuff was not premeditated. But I mean, no. Listen, I don't want to keep you if you don't want to. I don't want to keep you if I frustrate you.
Wait, didn't this guy's dog shit on the fucking carpet like half an hour ago? Is that shit just been left to stew on the fucking ground, or like what the fuck has happened? He hasn't like disappeared for like 10, 15 minutes to go and fucking deal with that shit. Because the dog just shit on the ground, and it's been, like, stinking up his apartment throughout the entire fucking thing. Fomenting. Oh, fuck me. That fucking spring heat's gonna make that stink, no?
To the point where it's just, like, it's taxing your mental energy.
Falgi,
I'm frustrated now, because this isn't the fucking person I became friends with. This isn't the person that any of the other ops became friends with.
No.
Come and clean it, bro.
No.
It's gonna stain.
Yeah, I lost myself along the way.
Dick is always focusing on the important bits. It is the important bits. It is the very important bits. Hold on, what do we go for next? Fuck it, Minecraft.
And that's been like a core theme of my like fuck ups. I lost myself. It was something that, again, when Beckett pulled me to the side, it was the real.
It is very, very poetic, though. I think I said earlier, right? For Falgi's life right now, just a dog shitting on his fucking floor. It's incredibly... I mean, initially, in the actual drama, it was a cat that was shitting on his floor, right? Now he's got a fucking dog. But just the fact that the shit has been left there, uncleaned up, nobody's talking about it, nobody's addressing it, it's just stinking up. Everybody can fucking smell it, but nobody's dealing with it. That is also very fucking poetic.
Realization that I had. And it sucks that I couldn't do the things I wanted to do. Or do it the right way, which is more apt.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's just ridiculous because of all the times I had pulled you aside that it took till a month ago when Beckett finally did to make a difference, which is just... It hurts and it's crazy. Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not gonna say that it's I'm not gonna say that it doesn't hurt. I'm sorry for hurting you. Like legitimately.
Look, if you...
I don't even... Is Diesel hurt? Does Diesel feel betrayed and hurt? The thing that I get through this fucking call right now is that Diesel's not necessarily like... He's not hurting, right? His heart's not like breaking. I'm pretty sure that it's just like... He just feels done with it. Like he's disappointed. But he's like totally fucking over it by this point. It's just like... He's just kind of done with the guy, you know?
You weren't being deliberately malicious and vindictive. If you were just going off your emotions... Again, it's all not an excuse, by the way. For me, it's not at all.
Isn't his channel smaller than yours? How can he pay people? His channel is bigger than mine, but even at our size, you can pay people 100%. I mean, okay. I've paid Gamma for editing work before, and from what Gamma has told me, he's got leaks privately that that apparently I pay better than Upload does. Okay. Nice.
Right. You know, it's like you've... I don't even know how you can... I'll tell you, like, professional, I don't know how the fuck you're gonna walk back from this, just straight up. You specifically...
What was I saying earlier? I said at the start of this call that it feels like while Falgi is, like, spilling his fucking guts on the floor, totally fucking, like, put a fucking knife in his own gut and, like, tore his guts out. It feels like Beckett and Diesel are just, like, off playing a fucking video game, doing something else while he's saying all of this shit. Apparently, Beckett is telling me in DMs right now that the entire time that he was muted during this, he wasn't even looking at Falgi. He wasn't listening to what Falgi was saying. He was looking into the Vakari stuff and ignoring him. Beckett can vouch for me. Beckett can vouch for me, by the way. Beckett can vouch for me. Bro, Beckett's looking into your fucking track history to see what you've been fucking doing over the last year, bro. Beckett's actively digging into your fucking misdeeds, into your fucking skeletons. Holy fuck.
Like, okay, but your partner?
Beckett, you're fucking evil, man. He needed you when he needed you most. When he needed you most.
I'm beating you over the head about her is not productive, absolutely. But
I do wonder if Falgi like saw the discourse currently going on in commentary and thought that Beckett would actually be swooping for him at this time.
Like,
yeah,
ridiculous stuff.
To be very clear, she knows this. I know this.
Oh my God.
I told her straight up she can't be involved anymore if I continue. I'll be taking, like, once I make a response, I'll probably be taking a month or two off. But I told her she can no longer be involved. I'm not. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, because for me, best case, the way it looks like is Falgi's the attack dog, but the real person working this stuff is Cloudy, because she would take umbrage with this thing or that thing or this thing. And ultimately, these are all reconcilable things between friends. But then that wouldn't be the case. And that happened so many times, or played a factor in so many things, And it's like, obviously you guys are a couple, you must have had conversations about these, like, things, right? And so, it's just, it would be stupid of me to think that you didn't have conversations about letting go of Ash, KJ, and Q with Cloudy, right? If there wasn't a lot of discussion, because I know you like to talk, right? So of course you guys probably deliberated and went back and forth until you reached a conclusion, yeah, we should get rid of them.
No. I mean, yeah, we talked.
What? Whoa. Okay. That's actually fucking huge. That's been speculation throughout the entire drama. That these guys were actually on side when it came to Ash, when it came to KJ. And Falgi gives a long, pregnant pause and then says, we talked. Hold on, I want to hear that again.
No. I mean, yeah, we talked.
God.
Yeah. Like, there's, like, again,
Want to go into specifics, maybe? Do you want to go into specifics? Because your girlfriend has been running around for the last several months trying to get some of these people fucking blackballed from other communities.
The stupid idea was not getting rid. It was thinking that scaling back was the smart move, and that was getting rid of. And I didn't. I don't know. That call I regret a lot. I still regret it. Because I wish I handled it better. I wish I was not necessarily more honest, but I feel like I should have. I should have handled it better. But yeah, I'm not going to sit here.
What does he mean then? I don't get it. So he says he regrets what he's talking about, the firing call, right? He regrets the firing call. I mean, he just wasn't being straight up with people like during it. Like, again, not to fucking like moral flag about it, right? But it's just like a lack of respect that you're like getting rid of somebody, and at the same time you're trying to pretend as though you're not getting rid of somebody. It is the fact of being like slightly fucking dishonest in how you're fucking talking about it, right? You're not dealing with people straight.
And be, I did not. I'm not the plotting type like that. Like that. No, not with friends. Because like, I was hurt. I felt like people were pulling away. And the Reena stuff still was never, not the Reena, excuse me, the Makari stuff was never resolved. And that the issues that were there were never resolved, and it was just pushed away. It was pushed to the side. It was on pause until it stopped being on pause.
I wonder what Falgi means when he says that he wished he handled it better. Like, he doesn't regret the decision to have the firing call, but the way that he communicated it, he would have done that differently. Does anybody actually give a fuck with the way that he communicated it in the call? Because I feel like the only thing that I would say about how he communicated it is he should have been more straight up and more honest with people. So I don't even know what he's taken the L on here. It's like so general.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt. Can we talk about this Makari stuff a second?
Yeah, sure.
Coincidental that Beckett wants to suddenly talk about the Makari stuff? What a weird thing to press upon.
So, I'm DMing Makari. And Reena was in that group chat, wasn't she? She was part of the Opblock friend server and had
yes, she was a part of the friend server, and she was a part of the call, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know if she was there for the call. Diesel, do you know?
I mean,
I have no fucking clue, but I'm guessing you have it.
Don't know whether this is interesting, because you guys have all said, well, who could it be? And no one's pointed at Reena. But I go to Reena's DMs with Cloudy, and the leak occurred on the 29th of March, 2025. And I go to March 20th, 2025, The conversation's pretty normal. They're talking generally, like Cloudy, confides in Reena. And through this entire drama, when this is leaked, there's nothing. And it just starts up on the 31st again.
Oh. I see what Beckett's talking about there. Oh, right. Okay, so it's not just that it thins out, but for like a week, there are no messages exchanged at all.
Do you want me to ask Cloudy for her DMs?
No, this is...
Just stop talking for 8 days? Yeah, that's sus as fuck.
It's Cloudy's DMs.
Okay.
This is a direct export.
Okay.
The only way that... Caesar, do you see what I'm getting at?
Hold up. No. Hold up. Do you think that Reena deleted?
They did talk it got deleted? Well, that's what I'm saying, yeah? That seems weird.
DMs?
Yes, I think both of them did, and I think Reena is the leak. Because Reena's constantly doing this shit. She's like gay-opping for Cloudy behind the scenes. And
I mean, it's possibly innocent, but to be clear, you can delete DMs from an export, yeah.
You've got like a massive drama going on in your friendship group. You're missing the days before it when like Cloudy was apparently annoyed about Rotsoy. And I'm not even saying Cloudy told her to, but they were clearly discussing something. I mean, it seems fucking crazy to me that they wouldn't be. I'm
going to do something real quick. I'm going to grab... So Slug has those DMs as well. Which this is Cloudy censored.
And then gets blamed on Makari, who Cloudy has issues on.
Hold up. I just want to see something real quick, if you don't mind. What's that date?
So this is the 20th, the 23rd, the 23rd of March, 2025.
So it's 03.
Well, 3/23/25.
Oh, it does not let me do that. Hold up? Let me just look at the words real quick, because I'm not gonna. So words. Have safe. I mean, okay. 1, 2, 3.
What are we typing now? Is Reena still in chat?
I mean, I don't think that they. Okay, so here's what I will say. I don't think either of them would have done that, and here's why. Because I'm looking at this is the export from Reena. These are not. Cloudy didn't hand over her DMs to you yet, did she? No, this is Reena's export.
Yeah. This is Reena and Cloudy's full conversations.
Okay.
This is all their DMs.
Okay, I need to see something real quick. Do you want me to ask for the specific date and the specific time?
Right, okay. So, Beckett says, having been through all the DMs, as well as the leak, despite all the drama around it, it's barely discussed. It's at the very least very sus. Yeah, I think I get what you're talking about with that, mate. I think I see what you're talking about it now.
I mean, yeah, but
they're going to be identical.
But it would be identical.
I legitimately don't know if you can erase things. That's what I'm asking. I don't know if you can erase things in these exports.
Yes, you can.
Your internet researcher, ladies and gentlemen. Can you delete things from an archive? Can you delete things from a Discord archive?
Because the minute you export, we did this in the Chris Tyson stuff, right? You couldn't get the exports for a load of Tyson's other stuff because the server had been cleaned. The export only pulls what is currently in the DMs from the API.
Okay. So you cannot delete things from it, right? Because I'll be honest, the way this reads to me.
No, you can't delete things from it. This is
that's all I asked.
Yeah,
because the way it reads.
Wait, is Beckett saying you also can't delete things from it? Or you just go in and like edit the HTML?
Reads to me, and I'm
the only person who's got this is like Slug.
Slug, right? Yeah, no, Slug sent it to me too. The way it reads to me is that they had a conversation somewhere, and then she continued it with her in DMs.
Yes, but the problem is Like, this is their DMs. They continue this conversation in DMs, but you're missing. Like, you've got all this drama around.
Okay.
But
I don't see why Cloudy would delete the DM. I'm sorry, but I disagree with this. I don't see why Cloudy would delete the DMs. I'm gonna fight on this.
But would my girlfriend do that? The first time this guy wants to fight in the entire call, by the way. The entire call. This is the first time that he wants to fucking argue with somebody. I'm actually gonna defend my girlfriend. K fucking Supreme.
I'm sorry. Like,
Cloudy, I mean, I'm not. Look, man. I'm just saying this Makari stuff is coming up.
Yeah,
everyone's been going around going, well, who's the source of this? This stuff originally gets sent to Cloudy from saying that the account exists and is found,
but it was Makari that brought it up to Diesel first. Like,
okay, well, maybe that might be the case, but that doesn't change the fact that around the 29th of March, this stuff gets brought up, and like this stuff gets released on the farms. Okay. There's like no conversation between the two of them. I mean.
Okay, Beckett's saying that he misspoke here, and he does understand you can delete from an archive.
This is literally around the...
Like, I mean, Reena isn't deleting stuff, because she's having to get Slug to do it. If it was deleted, then they both would have had to do it in Discord itself. Oh, right, I understand.
The time it's leaked, and the conversation just stops on the 23rd, and they don't speak for, days.
But if there are days like that in between, I'm not going to believe that. I'm sorry. Like, I could believe that it's Rotsoy. I can believe a lot of different things.
I've just checked, and it's got, like, Ash's edits. So, I mean, you are right. It has to be somebody who had access to that.
Thank you. I wasn't crazy. It was Ash's edits.
So it's Ash's edits. It had to be someone from the group.
Well, I'm going to do the Pookie Crusade thing. I don't think it's Cloudy.
Okay.
Like, unless I'm being...
I'm not even saying it's Cloudy. I'm just saying, like, no, fuck, they could have just been having a conversation about it, and Reena was just like, oh, fuck, I did the stupid thing. And Cloudy covered up for her. I don't fucking know. But it's very weird that during this time everything's going on, around the, like, time of these leaks, it looks like there's a gap in the DMs.
They don't
just
commiserate about it.
Yeah,
I guess I'm not. I would. I don't know. I'm not even like. I do not know.
I mean, again, it's just okay. So here's the problem.
There are worse things in those DMs they would have deleted if this were the case. Maybe.
Here's like such like it's like the core of the problem. It's so like there is so much shit that's gone on behind the scenes, Falgi. You've put yourself in such a weird fucking position.
I mean, I understand that implication. There'd be more sus stuff that they would have deleted if this was the case. But I mean, like 8 straight days where these guys didn't DM each other at all.
Where it's like you've ended up attached to this Reena person. And again, I'm not saying Cloudy did this. Like Reena is quite.
Wait, hold on. Just read the DMs, I guess. Are you allowed to bring, like, groceries on board? Yeah. Just don't have anywhere to keep them cold or anything. Reena says, nice. I'm going to try and find a Russian food market while in New York. Cloudy says, ooh, hell yeah. Have fun, stay safe, eat something yummy. Oh, and that's on the 31st. Have fun, stay safe, eat something yummy. Wait, hold on. Did these guys meet up IRL? Because I wonder if that might be the reason. If Reena has gone to meet with Cloudy for a week, that might be a reason why there's no DMs there. Can I call? Yeah, feel free. Actually, I'll call you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's a couple of things there. There's a reason why, well, Vlad is right, there are worse things in these DM leaks. At the time, in sort of like June, July-ish, when this starts getting like investigated by the Op Block team, Cloudy is being accused by Makari of being the leak. And because they're digging really deep, if they did at the time go, oh shit, this is being investigated, we need to make sure that we can show our DMs, then that would be a reason to delete all the evidence from their DMs at the time. There is another thing as well. that, like, I believe these screenshots that were posted on KF, I've only been told this like secondhand, and there's a lot of information to go through, like, had an Eastern time zone in them, which means if Reena is saying I'm in a Russian market around this time, then she herself could have taken the screenshots that were leaked onto KF because she was in
New York, yeah.
In New York. So, like, there's loads of little things that keep lining up. Again, it's like, it's really hard to confirm this shit, but, and it doesn't matter, to be clear. It's just funny if it's true, but it's my own, like, autistic little thing. There is another thing as well. Like, later on in the DMs, around, I believe, like, as I say, early April, Cloudy brings up the leaks once. They don't appear much in the DM logs, but Reena immediately just blames KJ, like, just out of hand, like, no information, no reason. It's like, oh, maybe KJ leaked it to Beckett's server, and that's how it got out, which is like a huge jump, right at the beginning, to immediately go, maybe it came from Beckett's community, which is just sus. All I'm saying with this is sus, and this is me purely conspiracy wheeling. I'm not actually making a strong accusation. There's just lots of little things here, which is weird. It could. I mean, agree with you. It could equally be
the
Cloudy.
DM deletion is very strange because Cloudy seems to know that Reena's going somewhere to be able to go and DM her. So have fun, stay safe, eat something yummy. How does she know that Reena's going out? Like, the conversation like ends and then abruptly starts, which seems like something halfway through a conversation.
Yes. Yeah. No, I didn't even pick that up. Like, it literally jumps 23rd to 31st. I didn't even pick that up. That's like,
and if you look at when it ends, it's like directly at the end of an hour, which is 5 p.m., and directly at the start of an hour, which is like 12 p.m. It stops and starts.
Yeah.
In a really, really suspicious way. So I think there's legs to what you're talking about.
Yeah, again, like, I know people like, well, you're just trying to go at Reena. To be clear, I don't care about this KF stuff, and Reena's not in that friendship group anyway. So what difference does it make? I'm just doing this because I feel really autistic about it. But yeah, I feel like there is something weird there. And it's like, there's very few references to Rotsoy in these DMs as well. And it was a massive topic of conversation. So yeah, it's bizarre. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying it's weird. We will probably never know, but it's just very weird.
So Moon asks, do you think they only ever talked in Discord DMs is stupid? I think that if you look at the leaks, they are pretty consistent in the way that they talk to each other extremely regularly, right? So just the very fact that there is an 8-day gap is very suspicious in and of itself.
And they talk in DMs while they're also in calls with people. So if they talk like in a group call or something, they still message each other during other group calls.
Yeah. It is very odd. It is very sus.
I'll broaden it as well, because like Cloudy could also be the leak. I completely agree with you. It could be that Cloudy's the leak. This all kicks off, and she goes to Reena and goes, "Fuck. Okay, I need you to delete. We need to delete all this evidence of me talking about Rotsoy, because she wants to get rid of evidence because she's the leak." I don't know either way, but there is something weird, and it is one of the people in this group, and a little bit it's down to Cloudy or Reena, really. I don't think Falgi would do it. I don't see why Ash would release her own. I think I say this in the call. I don't see why Ash would release her own drafts. Because that's like super incriminating. Q doesn't give a fuck about any of this stuff. He's like barely around. And KJ, again, it doesn't really make any sense that the woke guy, who's like pretty woke most of the time, and has come from Demon Mamas and Tyler's communities, had this fucking Kiwi Farms thread that was like making like doing ableist thing. Yeah, and there's a reason why he'd be KJ in particular is very unlikely to be making ableist comments. So it kind of like narrows it down. Now I don't know anything about Junie, but I don't know. So yeah, it's just me conspiracy theory. I want to be really clear. Just a conspiracy theory. Because I'm interested, because it's come up.
I mean, a plausible explanation that I could see for this stuff is that, because I'm sure you've had this before, right? You're talking about information that is like slightly radioactive in DMs. And so you just say, listen, can we just go back and like delete that conversation that we had?
Yeah.
I mean, I've had this once or twice before. It's not the most unusual thing to happen. But for 8 days of chats, That seems very, very strange for like a one-off conversation about some like dicey dog stuff.
Yeah, also some of the earlier DMs, like in the previous months, also seem a little bit sparse in certain places. It's not as like apparent as this around the 29th. And again, it's if this was just around a month where you've got that block, I'd kind of say the same thing. But this is like directly when I showed the Kiwi Farms thread in the call. It's the 29th. It's literally this date. So yeah, it's just and again, Cloudy won't tell me the truth because that bitch is just lying through her teeth to me in the call I had with her. So
I mean, if Reena had knowledge that Cloudy was the one who posted on KF, at this point, I feel like Reena would have already said that. Right?
Well, it's interesting because also Reena, I know that Reena messaged somebody else in this group when all this started going, was it ever confirmed that KJ is the leaker? Which is a very weird message to get out the blue about this. When she thought Makari was around, which sounds like cover. It's like, do you guys still think it's KJ? Are we still in the clear? Because to be like frank, while it would throw Cloudy under the bus if Reena knew, it would also be Reena admitting that she helped gay up a dying girl, which I mean, even for Reena would might be like, oh, maybe I don't want to admit to that. Do you know what I mean? Even if it's going to fuck over Cloudy.
It's a little past kind of like mean girl bitchy shit, and it goes into like new territory. Oh, fucking hell.
So yeah, look, I don't think Reena's gonna tell us if she is. I don't think it matters. And again, I don't think it's enough to make a hard accusation either fucking way, right? Also, do you know the Go on. No, go on.
Well, I was just say, I've given the fact that this has already like burned 2 or 3 people at this point, Makari, KJ, and Q. I feel like trying to like harshly criticize or burn somebody else over it. I feel like you probably just need like really good evidence over that stuff.
Yeah, I agree.
You know?
This is why I'm because
this might be like a total like feel statement, but you know.
Yeah, part of the reason I'm even talking about it and trying to sort of like explain the position is because I mention it in this call, and I feel like now it needs some explanation because otherwise it's just out of the blue in the call. But also, just fun fact, do you know has the actual reason been revealed to you why apparently Reena burnt Falgi and went after him?
So I've heard that it was because of his inconsistencies on the Slyboy stuff.
That is not true.
He was lying.
That's not true. It's because in a conversation, Falgi offhandedly said that Morale was Reena's guy, and she took this really badly. I've got some DMs that evidence it. Hold on a second. Give me a sec. Let me go and find it.
I might have those DMs between Reena and Cloudy, where Cloudy is saying like, "But he is your guy, though. Come on, be real. He is your guy. Yeah. I'm trying to sweep for you, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Where is it? I
didn't show it because it seems like nothing.
Yeah, but I
didn't
think
know
it's
why
very
it was being sent it.
Yeah. So this is like, it's all Morale. Morale's totally raped. He's totally raped.
Well, okay. So Cloudy says in the DMs, Falgi says, ha. I mean, if Morale wants to just constantly target Cloudy, that's up to him. Reena says, yeah, it's shitty to target people's partners, but it's the sphere, I guess. Falgi says, lol, I mean, that's your guy, JK. Reena says, my guy, huh? My guy, huh?
Apparently this is where
that was a month before the leaks come out.
Well, this is apparently where their sexting ended. Like, that was it. That was done. So,
okay. We might have to look at a few more leaks to be able to, like, confirm this stuff. Who are you hearing that from, actually?
What do you mean? Which one?
This is when their sexting ends.
Cloudy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she said this to me in the call. That's why I have this DM.
Okay. Cloudy says, I mean, people know he's your guy. If you're mad about him, say that you need to tell him. If you're mad about him saying that, you need to tell him. Reena says, but don't fucking try and pin the thing he says on me. Cloudy says, I get asked about him and you, and I sweep, and I say you're different people, and to not worry about it. Now, I've seen these DMs, however, when I got sent a copy of them, I did not get it sent with the Falgi message, I don't think. I got sent
Do you want me to find out
just the underneath.
What's the scroll? Hold on a second. Let me go. I'll actually find the message, like the full log. You just need to hold still a second. 25. Can't fucking type Deckers. 03, 25, 26. Is it not going to let me search that way? Hold on a second. What's that? Can you just scroll down to Cloudy's? Cloudy's speaking.
Yeah.
25th
of the 3rd, 2026.
Yeah, I need to take some keywords. But don't fucking try to pin those things on me. Okay, so after Cloudy says, I say you're different people and not to worry about it. If you're this mad about it, you have to tell them that I'm asking you not to punish randoms for it. Reena responds, and I'm not secret about it. I watch his streams. Who cares? Don't try to guilt by association me. Cloudy. So you're mad about that? So it starts with morale? Oh, Reena B. No, it starts with me not being given the same respect I've offered to everyone else. Cloudy. Then say that to him. Did Falgi stop talking to you or treat you different after? Reena, I'm not blind. I can clearly tell the topic of Vlad was trying to be minimized. So for him to try and use my mod status to give special treatment. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. This is actually the Fallout beginning.
The beginning of the end. Okay. I think I have seen those DMs as well. I just didn't put the fucking pieces together.
Yeah. Yeah.
How the fuck is morale the essential component throughout the entire fucking theme of this fucking drama? He's like the fucking engine that has powered the entire fucking thing. It's actually insane.
It's fucking wild. I literally do not get it. I do not get why they're so mad at this fucking cat boy. It's so retarded, bro.
Oh my fucking god. Also, can
he'll
we
be
just
happy.
both fucking accept?
He'll do a 20-minute section just talking about this short interaction. He'll fucking freak out right now. He'll be like, "Fuck you! Fuck you! You should have fucked with me, bitch!" Whatever he was saying, that clip I saw posted on Twitter. Fuck you! Maybe
also,
you shouldn't have fucked with me then. Maybe you shouldn't have.
That, who fucking cares if Morale is shit-talking Falgi? Or Cloudy. Cloudy has made herself a public figure through Falgi's fucking streams, right? She's appeared on there, she's always in chat, she's like a public fucking figure. Do people care if he's going on sideswiping and shit-talking her? Is that actually against anybody's principles? Or are people just feeling butthurt because it's Cloudy? And, well, a few days ago, people used to like Cloudy.
I mean, it's probably come across in this. The first time I have ever spoken to Cloudy, at least to my recollection, is the call I had with her the other day. I've never really spoken to this woman. But, I mean, I'll be quite clear. The standard is, if you bring your partner on, they are part of the content and they are fair game. If you don't like that, don't bring your partner on. This is so simple. You have to function this way.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I wonder if... maybe we'll have to go back and check, but I wonder if Falgi made jokes about Kai feminizing Liam Donovan. I mean, it's the exact same shit, right? You bring them into your fucking content. There's a picture of you in a dress, standing or sitting next to your girlfriend. It's GG. It's fair play at that point. Yeah, they're in the fucking game.
Yeah. And I mean, I've always held the standard when people talked about my relationship, right? That's it's fine. It's fair game. We can't do anything about it. Yeah, so hopefully that clears up that shit. We'll probably never know the truth, but I think this is incredibly fucking sus and very funny, to be clear.
Yeah. I'll probably, I don't know, I'll probably withhold judgment, just because I'm not 100% sure, but I get exactly where you're going with it. And I do see the vision now, okay? I see the vision.
It's all falling into place. Okay, cool. Have fun. Peace.
Have a good one, mate. Judge you later. All right. Nice. A lot to chew on there, I think. Interesting stuff.
Quite happy to go and do insane fucking shit. This bitch is crazy. You're
So I guess my question to you is this. Do you think instead that this would be Reena doing it and gay-opping us all?
I mean, I don't even know if it's gay-opping. This bitch is crazy. It could just be for fun. But what I do know
it would be for fun. It would be for fun.
What I do know is I've just been given the list of people who were in this group and it is where are we? It's Reena, Junie, Cloudy, Falgi, Makari, KJ, Ash, Q, and Diesel. Well, Makari seems to have very good evidence that it wasn't her and it wasn't her friend. You've got KJ, who seems incredibly unlikely, is like running some fucking secret Kiwi Farms account. And again, why the fuck would he? Like, what would be the point? He's not getting anything for it. It literally makes no sense. You've got...
Beckett has said he'll never wear the maid dress. Wait, Beckett has said he'll never wear the maid outfit. That's awfully suspicious, wouldn't you think? That he's that particular? That he's that precise and that exact with what he's talking about? He'll never wear the maid outfit. What about Asari? With his track record, with Beckett's track record, try and ask him, okay, next time he goes live. Wait, hold on. Wait. Talk about being fucking specific. I will never cross-dress on stream. The sorry theory is confirmed. Dude, I'm telling you, the sorry theory is confirmed. Beyond all doubt. How's it going, Beckett? You're right, mate.
Ash, who is an editor, and while Ash can be a little bit leaky, do I think that Ash is going to start a Kiwi Farms thread once again to leak her unfinished edits? Probably fucking not.
No, I don't think so.
Do I think it's Q? No, because Q is barely fucking together as a human being and can't even get like a stream together, let alone a Kiwi Farms thread to randomly leak things. Do I think it's Junie? I don't know. I don't know who the fuck Junie is. And if
Beckett says, I hate it here. Listen, okay, we're diving into Falgi and Cloudy's relationship and digging up unearthed treasures, okay? We're looking into Reena and Falgi's relationship, trying to figure out what's going there. And I'm glad that eventually we found out, as well as Morale's sex life details, that about a couple of years ago, Beckett was in London when Stardust visited, looking like this. I'm glad that we put the pieces together. I'm glad that we realized. Oh, fuck me. Now this is what you get when you do real internet research, okay? Not whatever the fuck that Falgi was doing. That was Beckett. That was Beckett 2 years ago, I'm saying.
It's not you, and it's not Cloudy, and if you guys are stuck to this, and it's like, we would not do this, it's fucking Reena. No one else makes any sense. Literally, no one. Diesel. Am I going fucking crazy?
I'm gonna have you drawn in a cloud outfit. Not too far from the truth.
It's so obviously like, and again, the one person you wouldn't question because you're really close friends with them, and then I look at this day and there's suspiciously no fucking DMs and a big fucking gap, like nothing when this is being posted on KF for like 2 days. And it's lead up, right? Like, dude, this so I hate this drama. It's so many layers of fucking out, and you fucked yourself, Falgi, because you've got like no push because like you've put yourself in a position where like you and Cloudy have literally no fucking credibility now, and this Reena chick also has no fucking credibility. I'm not defending Reena; she seems like a fucking schizo. No. So yeah, do I think the person who leaked Kiwi Farms is the guy who, yes, is an autistic researcher in Killjoy, and like occasionally you might need to pull the leash on him a little bit, like all fucking researchers, to stop them being so autistic. But at the same time, do I think it's him? Do I think it's Makari, the dying girl with the fucking brain tumor or whatever? Probably not. Or do I think it's the schizo?
Why the fuck is that the way that Beckett is describing Makari? Holy shit, that's fucking brutal.
Who at the first slight, and I know what the slight was that got her to burn you, it's because Jesus you called
I mean, I'm starting to see that Makari might actually have done this at this point, you know? And she has nothing left to lose.
Row her guy. Like she said, like, because you'd send a message. Because she sends it to Cloudy. She's like, why is Falgi telling... So, who is so easy to trigger, and apparently has been for fucking ages, and is just a schizo... Do I think they posted it and none of you ever question it because Cloudy is like best friends with Reena? I think that's what happened.
I don't think it's not even just the best friends with Reena. Reena was, I mean, Diesel can correct me if I'm wrong, but Reena was always seen as the normal one.
What the fuck does that mean? What a worthless fucking platitude. Holy fucking shit. This is the guy that looks into fucking dramas to be able to figure out what's going on there. Well, they seemed normal, I guess. Think for 2 fucking seconds. Think for 2 fucking seconds. Oh my god, I can't fucking believe it, man. That Beckett is confronting him and saying, basically, you guys have got your fucking blindfold on, and you don't even realize what the fuck is happening here, because Reena is Cloudy's best fucking friend, and so you're best mates with her. And then Falgi's response is like, well, I don't know, she seemed normal to us. We we liked her. Yes, you did! That was the issue that Beckett is pointing out. I'm losing my shit, man. I'm losing my shit. This girl has just, dropped all of your fucking logs and intimate sex details, bro. Reena has leaked in the last several days that you were fucking sexing her to tease you while you were on stream live. She seemed like the normal one. I'm not even saying that I full-on fucking believe the Reena shit, but the fact that he's, completely unwilling to even consider the fucking possibility, deeply fucking shameful. Unironically, it is actually shameful.
Yeah, I mean, she seems really fucking normal. I'm glad you guys are such good judges of character.
I'm asking.
She was literally like a fucking stay-at-home barefoot housewife type shit.
What, you mean the exact sort of people who get really fucking bored and go,
Daddy Becky, babe and uncle / Bill, don't fight, sad face emoji, crying face emoji.
Thank you for the 20 Swedish krona. Also, give me 2 seconds, because I guess I didn't fucking unmute that shit. Okay. Thank you, Janky Johnny, for the 5 as well. I know you DM'd earlier. Apologies. Okay. Ban Romeo. Thank you for the 5. And then thank you, Anyaki, for the 5 New Zealand as well. Falgi believes that if he communicated each of his stupid decisions, all will be well, rather than accepting that he's a fucking selfish idiot. Okay. Also possibly true. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Go crazy and leak things. You mean like Nanny was like a fucking stay-at-home, like, I'm just normal. I just want to
she was a paramedic who crashed the car.
That was different. Wait, wasn't the story?
I'm sorry. So many. I'm sorry. So many of the people in this community are just stay-at-home, like, husbands and wives who are fucking bored. And Diesel, tell me if you think I'm crazy. Would you, like, if you're gonna hedge your bets, where would you direct them?
Oh, man. Well, this is my community. Yeah, I guess there's a lot of stay-at-home mothers.
That's not true. You get the gays now.
Look, all I'm saying is that, and again, this has annoyed me because this drama is fucking stupid. This drama is fucking stupid. All I can see is a load of missing DMs and an obvious fucking person who would probably do something like this from everything we've seen from them. I didn't want to question it. I'm so sick of this. I think that there was an underlying drama thing with Makaria, and I mean, like, look, I get where Diesel's coming from with all of this. You were incredibly close to him and me. Like, bro, I had to go on Queeman's earlier. And Queeman is just like, look, it was a bit of back and forth, it's fine. And I can defend myself on this one, especially with, like, he's like, you're grandstanding over KJ. I'm like, yeah, damn right I am. But let's be like super clear about this. He's like, well, why didn't you see this Falgi guy's a fucking freak? What have you been doing, Beckett? Why didn't you see it? I had no idea, none, Falgi, how many people you were sexting. If I did, I probably would have told you I would have actually told you to stop. I would have literally been like,
yeah, if I had known, I also would have told you to stop.
Dude, you would like sexting like fucking dude. You're literally, you looked at the Polo drama and said, hold my beer. I don't get it. How many people, Falgi? How many people did you sext with?
3.
No, dude, the call-in with Queeman was so fucking worth it. It gave us this Beckett in this call.
I guess, again.
Wait, what did he say? What number did he say?
I don't get it. How many people, Falgi? How many people did you sext with?
3, I guess. Like again, like I don't.
So it's like Reena. Okay, actually,
Reena,
no, I'm not even going to go for names. How many chatters in the course of this whole time?
It would have been only 2 chatters. It would have been Mahi and Angie, and that was different for them.
But those aren't the only people you've hooked up with. You told me about somebody.
No. Beckett, what Beckett needs to do right now, okay, is you're talking about the fire, yeah? What about the sparks? What about the sparks? How many people has Falgi propositioned in DMs? That's the actual question that needs to be asking here. Because from what I've heard, it is innumerable.
Somebody else earlier today. You don't need to use their name.
I'm not going to use their name because I didn't know.
Yeah, you don't need to.
Chatter.
But
I only met them in a server.
Okay,
they weren't a chatter to me. I wasn't a creator to them.
Dude, they weren't a chat to me. They weren't to play. Okay, look. Okay. But my point is, you are meeting up from people in these communities.
Listen, okay, I was lonely one night and I had a few drinks, and our eyes met, from across the Discord server, and things just happened. Beckett, we all make mistakes, man. Come on.
And you are a content creator.
Okay.
I mean, this is just obviously going to fuck.
I wasn't a creator to her, and she wasn't a chatter. It was deeper than that, Beckett. It meant something to me.
Can backfire.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Whatever. Like,
I'm just,
sorry. My sex life is actually like the annoying thing that gets bring up.
Yeah, but the point is, no, it's.
You can't be openly fucking polyamorous and open about all of this sex shit and then not expect people to ask some fucking questions, to be clear.
It's not about
you're sexing people within the fucking community and then you're surprised when it blows up in his fucking face. I doubt Morale is surprised. I'll be honest, okay? I'll be fucking honest. If a girl came out and made a Twitter thread saying, me and Morale have been sexting, by the way. Yeah, he's been prowling around in my fucking DMs. Would Morale be surprised? I don't think you fucking would, okay? Because I think Morale has got enough sense to be able to realize, yeah, okay, I'm doing shit. It's high risk, it's high reward, okay? And I'm ready to roll the dice. Every single female chatter's DMs, I'm ready to roll the dice.
Shaming you for your sex life, Falgi.
I'm not saying that Morale would be fine with it. He'd probably be fucking upset, right? He'd be like, oh, fuck, okay. He's not going to be fine with it, but yeah, it's kind of... It's an assumption of risk. You kind of know what's going on, right?
It's so much of this and the sexing stuff is you putting yourself at risk.
Okay.
That's the point. If you hadn't been doing this, so much of this wouldn't have happened. The Mahi drama is entirely down to girls wanting your attention.
Yes, I know. And I don't even know how much of that is public.
Well, I mean, again, it's probably going to end up public. Let's be honest.
I need the down low on the Mahi drama. Can I get this person on stream? Is this person on stream? Is this person in the Discord? Who the fuck is Mahi?
But that has a lot of different factors to it.
Yeah, it does. Mahi's just fucking skits.
Mahi is a Yen mod. I know that. Hold on. I'm in Yen the Yen's Discord right now. I'm going in there to get the download.
But it doesn't change the fact that it's probably going to end up public.
Yeah.
This is why we avoid this shit. It's again, I'm just sort of airing my own frustrations a little bit. It's been a really long week, and I'm really tired.
That's fine. That's fine. I came into.
Wait, is she the one with no legs? Is she the one with no legs? Wait. Is Mahi the carrier bag?
This, knowing that you guys would be frustrated with me. I guess the.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I'm just being given insane fucking leaks. Give me a fucking second. Give me a fucking moment. Wait, this is hidden statement that Yen the Yan sent to me. Thank you, leaker.
Fuck. Sorry, I'm.
Although hidden is unfortunately a well-known Falgi sweeper. So what is the actual truth behind this? I'm not sure. Because hidden was very, very quick to be able to sweep up for all of the allegations here. Beckett's here. Mahi, Angie, and somebody else was sexing with Falgi and got jealous of Cloudy and Reena. Girls, if you're a woman, okay, and you find yourself getting jealous of Reena B or Cloudy, it's time to rethink some things, okay? Okay, but they got jealous of Cloudy and Reena. Caused a huge thing, and Falgi denied that he was dating Reena. Wait, hold on. Wait a second. So you're saying that Falgi lied to people about who he was and wasn't dating? Does Gilded Poo know that Falgi lied about who he was and wasn't dating? That should be interesting. That might be an interesting detail. Oh my god.
Thought about something that like really upset me. I gotta stop for a second because I don't want to say it. You know what it is. I don't really want to talk about it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah,
I just.
Sure. Yeah. I think the core underlying point is like Diesel's right. He let you into his life. You know, I've been massively supportive of you on stream and everything else. You were associated with me, and like while.
Thank you, Ivy is Sly, for the leaks, by the way.
It's not that big of a deal because of how I brand myself. You know, I've got you, and then I've got Vlad in the same basically 2-week period with fucking huge dramas attached to you.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, that's
also one group.
And fun fact, that's also why this happened, because I swept too much for Vlad, apparently.
What?
Okay.
That was
Beckett doesn't believe that.
That was the criticism that I didn't let Reena swing on M1.
Okay.
That was actually what she was pissed at. Because
Vlad is asking to call in. Wait, hold on. Do you want to call in now? Feel free to call me if you want.
I didn't let her swing on the girl that I didn't know was either.
Well, that doesn't surprise.
Who's M1? M1 is Gilded Poo's current girlfriend.
Surprise me because Falgi is seemingly Cloudy is seemingly behind the scenes talking to Reena about it, and she's said something different to me. But I've read the DMs. I don't believe. I'll be honest with you. On this one, I just don't believe her. Where she looks like she just set M1 up. Quite frankly, she basically.
Welcome to the stream, Gilded Poo. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
I think you've got a bit of an interesting insight. Did you realize that Falgi was also denying that he was dating certain people and lying about it to be able to save himself from drama?
No.
If you're chatting, okay, I can hear you now.
How about the Reena shit?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, no, is there more than that? Because I'm confused now. Did he tell Reena not to? What? Wait, are you? Wait, I'm so confused. Can you reword that?
Okay.
Sorry, I've been eating dinner.
So I thought that it'd be interesting for you, based on some of the stuff that was running around at the time, that Falgi also lied about who he was and wasn't dating to people. But anyway, apparently, Falgi had told
really
Reena
funny,
that she was not allowed to swing at M1, your current girlfriend, I guess.
Yes. Yeah. There's more to it than that. It's actually beautiful. Okay.
Okay, give me the lowdown.
So, Falgi, I sent you like a link to some of the screenshots, but Falgi didn't directly, or he did directly tell her, so did Cloudy. They both said, wait until she swings first. And then Cloudy in these DMs with Reena was like orchestrating this kind of setup to go after M1 if she swings first, while simultaneously telling me in DMs that she knew that she would swing, telling Reena that she knew she would swing. The only person she made this clear to, or didn't make this clear to, was M1 herself. M1 had no idea. She thought she was going into a whatever the fuck she painted it as in DMs with M1.
Why are they trying to swing at M1 then? What's the fucking details there?
Easy. Reena, I can say one thing for sure. Reena absolutely hates my guts for some reason. I don't know who that is. I've never met Reena, never heard of Reena until very recently. Created the entire thread on me on the Tempest shit in OpBlock server, and was openly stating that she wanted to go after M1 because she's with me.
Okay. So this is Cloudy's Arena in the first screenshot, right? So she says,
Yep.
well, we knew that wasn't true, blah, 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 blah. I'm sorry, but there's a lot behind the scenes with all of them. We absolutely knew that M1 was there to start it. And if we hit first, it was going to go wrong. Vlad and them all act like victims when anybody else goes after them first. I'm not telling you to not be annoyed or mad. And then in DMs with M1, if anybody in my Discord harasses you in the thread and we don't see it right away, please DM me or B, please. Or Saint, lol. I said they can all chat about it, but don't tag you. M1 says, okay, thanks. This has all been very embarrassing for me. I hope you understand. Cloudy says, I can imagine. I'm really sorry. I'm being blunt. I thought about banning it, but I know that would only make it more juicy, so it'll stay in that thread. And again, I told them to not bother you with it. M1 says, it's all okay. Just gotta let people get their giggles out instead of starting the Streisand effect. Cloudy says, yeah, that's my thought. So she was planning on swinging on M1 from the word go.
Yeah. Well, the best part is certain people close to Cloudy, because Cloudy even says like, I know my chatters better in one of those screenshots, right? Those chatters were immediately baiting M1 and sweeping for Tempest, because this is all within the confines of the Tempest stuff, right? They were using this as a weapon against me immediately, right? And not in the funny, ha ha ha, these are sex way, right? In the like, Gilded Poo is a horrible person that like is literally a pedophile. We need to get rid of him, like that kind of way. It was like really psychotic. Reena in these DMs is extremely psychotic. Actually, Cloudy is psychotic in these DMs as well. At some point, saying she wanted to explode the hillbilly, referring to me, even going as far as to say she wanted me fucking gone and dead.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your
Wait,
boots.
who said that? Reena or Cloudy?
Cloudy.
Dude, this is
Cloudy.
nothing
Like
but
these are
friend.
both of these
This is
people
also-
are like going insane over me and M1 being in there. Like, it's crazy. I don't get it. I don't know what I fucking did to these people. One of the two in these DMs I was supposed to be friends with.
Okay.
So,
that is interesting stuff. Wait, you were supposed to be friends with what? Cloudy?
Yeah. She called me friend for months.
Yeah, well, to be fair, after if you'd have said this to me like 5 days ago, like I might be surprised and it might be like juicy drama. But at this point, it feels like you're like, I don't know, the last person at the back of the line. Do you know what I mean? You're like, join the queue.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, no. Well, see, the thing is, to be fair, I'm gonna be very real here for like 20 seconds. Okay, this doesn't in any way, shape, or form take away from the KJ stuff, which I think is objectively worse. Okay, so there's one. Two, more importantly than that, what I need to make clear is this stuff is only come out kind of as a result of the DM leak, or the full DM leak. Obviously, I wasn't part of the drip leak too much. And then now that the full context has come out, then I can actually see all this shit, you know? So that is all Reena's fault, because she's a fucking psycho.
Okay.
So whenever you say, I don't understand why people have an issue with Reena, well, read through the logs. Like, she's like absolutely obsessed with my existence, and not in a good way.
I think the problem is, from my perspective, with a lot of the fucking the Reena hate and stuff. As a drama streamer, I love Reena because she was the one who was leaking everything and who got this fucking fire going. And I'm also not involved personally with any of these like friendship circles that you guys have got going on. So I'm not affected by it. It's hard for me to actually get up in arms about it. Yeah,
I don't expect anybody to get up in arms by any stretch of the imagination. I just think it's good added context. It shows pattern of behavior. That's all.
Yeah, I can believe that. I can believe that 100%. Yeah. I appreciate you calling in to drop in the extra little bit of lore.
I was actually going to mention one added thing. I talked to Cloudy about this last night, by the way. There's one little added little thing to this. You see, in those DMs, Cloudy says that Falgi is aware of this, and I told him that I would deal with it. Falgi was aware of just enough to ask questions, and then just to suddenly shut up is the claim. Well, which by the way, you can see in one other thing I posted is he said, "Oh, this is Gilded's issue to deal with," even though again we were supposed to be friends, so that's a little interesting. But either way, the point is that it seems like his entire stance of "I'm not going to touch it and I don't want to talk about it" is because of Cloudy.
Well, I thought that he said that he thought that you did like nothing wrong and it felt bad because you were his friend. Or have I heard wrong?
When the fuck did he say that? I've never heard that anywhere.
No, I thought that was his stated reason for not covering it because he didn't think you did anything wrong.
I don't know, because in his announcement in his server, he literally wrote, "This is Gilded's mess to deal with."
Oh, okay.
On the
so that's been
21st.
relayed to me incorrectly then.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm just saying that, like, my entire point is there's a pattern of one or both, like either Falgi or Cloudy, just claiming ignorance when you get too close. And then all of a sudden it gets pushed to the other person, but then the other person says, "Well, I don't know," or pushes it to the other, or "We don't talk," or "We didn't talk about that."
Okay. Fair enough. I thought that the way that Uplock was talking about it, he seemed somewhat defensive of you. Or like you'd been wronged by Tempest.
Where did he talk about this? Where are you getting this
Okay,
from?
so on Twitter, okay? Ali Khan, I guess, goes and asks him for his thoughts. And he says, "Orders received from Beckett. Been busy, but I recommend Dicker's stream with the on-air interview.
Yeah.
It's always
Okay,
funny
yeah,
when sex get leaks. I can't deny. Even when the person leaking admits to lying about who leaked it and was catfishing, question mark, lol. Which
I
was
forgot
the
about
sweeper
this.
narrative of Dickers and Cope and Seed. They were sweeping for Gilded Poo.
Yeah, I forgot about this. I do want to stress this is that he would do this thing where he would say one thing publicly and another thing privately all the time. Okay, so this is like one of my big issues that him and I had arguments over. So a great, more recent example was I was doing research on or doing a video on Viaki and the Dreamer shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he and I had a massive fucking argument over that. And it just was him saying, like, "I think Dreamer should be dead. Dreamer should die, blah, 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 blah." Like, really hateful towards Dreamer. Like, which, I mean, I don't particularly like Dreamer, but Dreamer's not, like, there's no reason to go that hard, you know?
The only person that I can think that would have got that hate from is, like, Lio Convoy. No, that's the only person with that much about fucking energy from for Dreamer.
Yeah, and or me maybe at one point briefly, but that went away when I found out I was wrong about information. So whatever. Anyway, he says all of that to me in a conversation, and then when he does a stream going over the same subject, he says, "Well, I never had an issue with Dreamer. In fact, if Dreamer wants to come and talk or go into the chat or whatever and say stuff, I'll read it out. I don't have an issue with Viaki either. Never had an issue with Viaki, but again, Viaki was one of the people that he privately will say he hates. And this was an issue we had you read the screenshot where Claudia was talking about how I bitched at her for lying to the audience. This is what the topic was. Like, why are you saying one thing in private and then the polar opposite of that in public? Just say you don't like them. You don't have to use the same verbiage, you know? Like, just say, you know, and that was the thing. So the fact he publicly just kind of waited until there was easy information to be like, "See, Gilded Poo was wronged." He didn't do that at the time. It wasn't the day of release, right? So he just waited until the music started. Yeah, he waited till the music started shifting the other direction. Then he said something. So
it does sound weird as fuck. It does sound weird as fuck for a lot of this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just, it's hard to find. I feel like I'm desensitized to a lot of this stuff now because it's like the latest thing on the fucking heap. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. No, I'm not expecting you to have any reaction other than just like, "Yep, that makes sense." So these are things I'm planning on talking to Falgi hopefully at some point soon about all of this and a few other private grievances. I already had that discussion with Cloudy. It was an interesting conversation. But she did admit, by the way, to
go on.
setting up in one, though. She did admit to it.
Wait, please tell me you recorded that call. Please tell me you recorded that call.
I don't have to record the call because I posted a screenshot of her admitting it.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. If we're going to do these calls with Falgi, or if we're going to do these calls with Cloudy in the future, we've either got to like record them and then instantly post them, or we've got to have it like streamed. All right.
Yeah. Except I'm not.
Everybody is going into their fucking little fucking tunnels. Okay, the little fucking caves all over the place, and having these like secret backroom conversations with all the people involved. Have it in public. Have it in public.
No.
Drama right now.
So no. The reason why I'm not doing that.
Somebody is fucked. Falgi is fucked a nugget in the course of this drama, and we still don't know who that person is. There are questions to be answered and stones to be overturned.
Yeah. But currently, I'm just looking into stuff. Will it come out publicly eventually? Yeah, probably. But for right now, no. I need to find out what the full story is before I start leaking anything. And also, this is KJ's time, so this isn't mine. I don't want to like spend too much time taking away focus from KJ because I feel like he was one of, if not the worst, wronged person in this entire situation. So
fair enough. Okay.
Anyway,
I appreciate.
And I never, and I don't talk. I haven't talked about KJ with either of them. I don't have any interest to. So yeah, go on. Sorry.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'll leave. Bye.
Yeah, that's about it. I think, but I appreciate you calling in. All right. I'll chat to you later, mate. Hope things go well with your call.
Yeah, we need to export all the blacks.
Okay, thank you. Listen, okay? Direct appeal. This is a direct appeal, okay? To the harem of Falgi.exe. Can the Nugget please step forward? We want to hear your story, okay? We want to walk a mile in your shoes. We want to know what it's like. It's time to stand up and give us the insight to the fucking drama. Tell your fucking story. Okay, nice. Let's get back to this shit, all right?
Are you talking about the DM that Vlad showed?
Yeah, but I've also got M1's DMs, and I've got like a DMs around it, where it seems very clear that Cloudy was going, "Don't worry, we'll protect you if anything gets out of hand," while encouraging one or tacitly endorsing somebody who Cloudy knows is like crash out adjacent to basically come in and just fucking fight for for a bit of entertainment.
I haven't seen all those DMs, but what I can say is that in the
Alright, Jesus Christ, man. I make a fucking joke and my hawker has to fucking take it way too far. Okay, Jesus Christ. Dude, Kick Chat is where, like, common politeness goes to die. All tact goes to fucking die.
Mod wall, that was a huge argument. I was really upset. I literally said, do not do this.
I'm not accusing you of anything. No, I'm accusing Cloudy of doing it behind your back.
Yeah, I understand that's what you're doing. Because I could show you those mod wall stuff. Like, I was really upset. And I said, listen, you can't control M1 if she swings.
Yeah, no, and again, like in the call I had with Cloudy today, I mean, it starts off with going, I don't know, Beckett. I don't know where all this talk of me spreading this to multiple communities or like spreading rumors. I'm like, Cloudy, where the fuck did it come from then? Where did it originate? And you're in DMs with Reena spreading fucking rumors to somebody you know spreads stuff. And I mean, she concedes it, but I lost my shit at her in the first like 10 minutes of the fucking call.
Yeah.
I just...
No,
it's fucking absurd. It's so fucking absurd.
I know that apparently you two thought. Again, I told her what I told her. Like, I'm not happy.
Yeah.
I told her I'm not happy with some of the stuff I see.
I'm telling you to break up with her. I mean, she said she's leaving the community. I mean, my view is like, she should just fucking leave the op block server. She should make her apologies and leave the op block server and just fuck off.
She is. Yeah. She's doing her own thing, and I told her, I straight up told her I can't. You're my girlfriend. You can't be a part of this thing. And
yeah, you just realized that now. My God, how slow is this guy on the fucking uptake?
Yeah, I mean, like
this guy is trying to like figure out who he needs to cut off from his like inner circle and who he needs to fire from the op block. to be able to like reduce his exposure to drama. And at no point has he thought, oh, well, maybe if I don't like my girlfriend being spoken about in a negative way, I shouldn't have my girlfriend on my fucking stream. Maybe, possibly.
I know I have an uphill battle if I return. I don't know yet. Being like perfectly honest, I'll talk about it just very briefly. The stuff that Malcolm and Rao shared about my personal life.
He's weak. I don't believe that. I think listen, I don't want to do too much of a fucking mind read here, okay? But I don't think that Falgi would be the kind of guy to be able to have that frank conversation with Cloudy, where he says, hey, babe, honey bun, my love, okay? You need to, like, stay away from my fucking internet shit, alright? Because it's fucking it up. It's fucking it up massively. I don't want to mix our fucking relationship with my online career, right? But that seems to be where the majority of her fucking social group is. So what? She's leaving all of the fucking community. This is who she's fucking DMing with. These are all the friendship circles she's mixing with. She's starting from fucking square one. Okay.
Really sucks.
I think the only way that she goes away is if she makes that decision.
Like, to the point of insanity. Not to be gay and cringe, but like I fucking wake up in like a fucking cold sweat now.
Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, what?
Not to be gay and cringe, but like I fucking wake up in like a fucking cold sweat now.
Do I have a
I only have myself to blame. I'm not even whatever.
Do I have a Twitter clip? Save
whatever. I'm not even gonna fucking I'm spiraling on shit that I don't want to spiral on. I'm sorry, Diesel, I'm sorry, Beckett, for going there.
Wait, hold on.
Okay. I mean,
is it this? Give me a fucking second. It is this. This is the one I fucking want. Hold on. Okay. Nice. There we go. Give me a second. Morale had a very, very interesting response to this. Fuck, can I play it in that window? Okay, media player it is.
He's in a cold sweat because of morale.
Dude. I wake up with cold sweats because of fucking morale. Nigga, I'm a cartoon cat. Dude. Bro.
Look, I've known Morale for like over a year at this point, okay? About a year and a half, something like that. And I can legitimately say, hand on heart, I will swear on a Bible, I have never heard him this happy before in my fucking life. Oh my god.
Okay, where are we at? Diesel, is there anything else you need to say?
It is fucking crazy that this all started by a retarded bluff on Morale's stream, where in his own words, he was trying to skinwalk Aiden. He didn't have 30 days worth of leaks to be able to fucking run on. But he just decided that that was going to be Falgi Snark Week, and that's where this all blew up from. It's insane.
Is there anything else you need to say, Falgi?
I'll let Diesel go first, because I went first.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know exactly. Sorry, I'm still sick, but
it's okay.
Yeah, it's like I'm obviously annoyed. I don't think I'm in a position to forgive you really right now.
No.
I'm just not there at all.
No, I don't.
And it's like, for me, it's all about like the stuff that was like interpersonal between friends. That's really the thing that's an issue for me.
Yeah.
I don't really give a fuck if you sex fans or anything like that. Like who?
No, update on the dog shit. Falgi has still not cleaned the dog shit. Yeah, that dog turd is still sitting there on his fucking carpet, on his fucking floors, stinking up the apartment.
Gives a shit as long as it's consensual.
I just think it's more dumb than anything else, to be clear.
Well, don't send your cock.
We're like, are we like an hour? We're like an hour on, over an hour on from when the dog shat on the fucking carpet, and it's still sitting there, stewing, spreading, stinking, fermenting.
Because then everybody's going to see it if something happens.
Yeah, well, I'm not embarrassed about it. So there you go. You want to know what? I'll say it. I'm not embarrassed. Morale has seen my penis, and he went and he got jealous. That's why he won.
Oh, it was confirmed that I never actually got sent.
No, I know. But if Morale saw my cock, he would be very upset.
I mean, you know, if I was gonna do that.
Oh man, it's like so fucking over when you're trying to fucking big up. If Morale saw my cock, he'd be jealous of it. Actually, he'd actually be jealous if he actually saw my penis. Dude. You're not getting a W out of this. You're not getting a W. Don't try and fucking aura farm off this stuff. It's so fucking bad.
That I'd not do it over.
That's Morale's new dodo stab, by the way. Oh my god, that's so fucking deserved.
Text message is what I'm saying.
Because the dog didn't take a shit. He literally yelled at his dog for panting. No, I think that he said that his dog had an accident.
Yeah, Discord compresses the image, bro.
Yeah, it's bigger in real life. That's not the point.
But yeah, it's so fucking stupid.
I don't. Again, I wanted to make this very clear. I never came into this call wanting you to forgive me. I didn't come into this call with that.
What did he want?
Because I haven't earned your forgiveness. Straight up, I just haven't earned it.
Fucking god. Like, okay, dude, right, I get it. It's just like so fucking emotionally overwrought. I've got to be honest, do you know who this fucking reminds me of? Maybe it's because Diesel's in the call. Maybe it's because Diesel's in the call, and I'm getting flashbacks to an earlier time, okay? But this reminds me about how Cameron F305 would be talking to Diesel in DMs. Maybe not quite as bad, you know? He's in his 30s. Cameron was like 19, 20 at the time. It reminds me of Cameron F305 so fucking hard. Like, the attempts to try and say, like, I'm not trying to make you sympathetic to me, Diesel. Listen, I fucked up. I'm not trying to make you sympathetic to me. While still, the entire time, trying to make him sympathetic to him.
Yeah, I don't really know what to tell you to do. You know, I think a lot of
Becky and Diesel are fucking stupid enough to actually forgive this dude. From listening to what Diesel has said, okay, and from listening to what Beckett said, I just don't think that's true, personally.
At least for the...
Yeah, fuck you, Johnny. Yeah, how about fuck you, Johnny?
You're getting too big for your boots.
Uh-huh.
Release the video Bruck Cameron got away calls you.
Yeah, thank you for the two.
People that are not even on my behalf, but for the other people that, you know, aren't the guy who hits the live button. You know, they need it. They need the apology more than me.
Yeah,
and they need to see real
actionable change. And
that matters a lot to people.
Yeah. I will say that is, and Beckett can attest to this, that is the focus of my response. Beckett, would you agree, disagree?
Yeah, taking accountability for everything, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like, specifically, like, I'm not, like a lot of, like, a predominant part of my response is taking accountability, and recognizing the hurt I've caused. And I don't expect people to forgive me. I don't expect people to allow me back into their lives. I'm fine with that, because they deserve that. They deserve to not have me, or, like, infest their lives. I guess the question is there anything else that you feel like I wronged you on, specifically that you've never told me?
No. Anything else is like stuff like I don't care about anymore. What I really care about is like those other people, because you know those people matter to me. So I'm mad that they got such a raw deal. I'm also mad that I was impartial to them, or that I didn't get the chance to give it a fair shake because of the perception I had. You know, I feel like I was misled, you know.
Do you think that you were misled by me?
Who else by, motherfucker? Is there somebody else in the call?
I think that's more the both you and Cloudy, in a lot of ways.
In what fashion? Because like I've always been honest with you, so
I out of all the messages I have seen, and I know that's you venting, I really don't believe that.
Okay,
and it's okay if you haven't, but
I mean, okay. Let me expand upon that. The befriending you stuff was never not genuine.
No way this guy is hitting Diesel with the "my feelings for you were real." There is no way that he's hitting Diesel with I actually loved you. Those feelings, what I said to you all those months ago, that was real, Diesel, okay? You actually held a space in my heart.
Like, straight up. But like I said, I felt hurt. I felt angry. And there is still no excuse for it. There just isn't. And that's been the crux of my response. But yeah, I couldn't.
The end of the call is the best part? Okay, I was wondering, because we've got 7 minutes left. So not an awful lot. We'll see how it goes, okay? Hopefully the ending is good.
And I didn't want to make it without speaking with you. I don't know. Listen, you don't need to fuck with me. You can hate me, you can be disappointed, or you could be happy if I improve. I mean, but the onus is on me. But for what it's worth, I am sorry, not only for hurting our friends and hurting you, but I'm sorry that my insecurities made you question our friendship. Because that ultimately falls on me.
Did it? Is insecure, dude? Again, it's like I'm not sure if I'd say this is like directly like lying or like gaslighting or something like that. But when you like massively abstract it as like my insecurities made you like not care about a friendship. It's not your insecurities. It's not that it's also not the core issue. But the issue in their friendship, as Diesel has outlined before, is that Falgi would make these same mistakes over and over and over and over again. And eventually, if he didn't feel like he wanted to actually like set him straight anymore, right? It's the way that he treated other people. It's not his insecurities. Falgi didn't fucking drop him, or sorry, Diesel didn't drop Falgi as a friend because he was insecure. That's just not how this shit went. Does Diesel respond to that?
That's all I really have to say.
Yeah, I obviously don't know where I'll be tomorrow or in the next week. Obviously not now, do I accept that?
Oh, thank you, Sliggins, for the 10. Thank you, Sliggins, for the 10. Hippo character turns his cap around and gives a thumbs up to the camera. Thank you.
No, I don't.
That's gonna take a time. Personally, I'm just I'm pretty ambivalent about it now because it feels like it's been going on so long. I had come to the conclusion of like, okay, well, Falgi is forging his own path, whatever. He's doing his own thing. If we're not friends anymore, whatever. And I'm not gonna make it drama. I really had zero intention of ever airing any of this personal stuff between people. Ever.
Yeah.
My hand was kind of forced, which is why I gave that call over to Beckett.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I like again, I
like
want to
even everything happened, I wasn't ever going to like put you on blast.
And yeah, again, I never would would have done that either. I told you before, and I said this, and I've always meant it. I would have never brought up anything regarding KJ, Ash, or Q if someone tried to bring them up in drama. I did just mean that. Like, if someone tried to swing at me with them, I wasn't ever going to do that. It's what I initially didn't want to do. It's just a lot more stuff has, like, again, my personal life has been leaked, as well as, like, things that, like, are just categorically untrue that I have to address. Like, I have to address money things that, like, I have to reveal how much I paid people, which is fine. I don't really care.
Okay.
But that is somehow spun. And I have the receipts that show that I paid people money.
Oh, he's getting, like, hung up over the Ash stuff. Dude, nobody gives a fuck about the Ash stuff now. Nobody gives a fuck about the Ash stuff. Okay? Everybody knows. Ash even said when the leaks first came out that Falgi did pay Ash. Everybody knows this. I mean, okay. So, I'll just, like, show my hand a little bit, right? Like, put in a few puzzle pieces together. Beckett, okay? Beckett has said and tried to make sure several times that people know that Ash was paid. And I know that Beckett has been speaking to Falgi and talking about him about his upcoming response, but doesn't want to spoil it. I'm guessing that, like, the hyperfixation on Ash being paid, that comes from Falgi. Because otherwise it doesn't really make sense, does it? Right? Everybody knows that Ash got paid. That's part of the leak, that Ash didn't get paid for a time, and she had to reach out to, Falgi in order to get paid. Yeah?
I have sent them over to...
Wait, he's talking about Len. Unfortunately, I don't know who the fuck Len is.
Beckett.
Okay, never mind.
And that's pretty much it. That's it.
I don't know the name of the map.
Closing thoughts.
If you want to join the Discord, I'll put it in general.
This has all been
chat,
incredibly stupid and entirely avoidable.
Just for you, Brody, okay? I'll put a link to the Minecraft map in the general if you want to go and run it yourself.
I was going to go for incredibly gay, but...
I was also going...
Oh, Yen was an artist who didn't get paid for art that he completed. Allegedly, okay?
Going to just say, now I have the sad realization that Beckett should handle every one of interpersonal dramas because he calls it stupid and then points out something that nobody thought about.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not digging particularly deep here. It just seems fairly fucking obvious. I mean, yeah, man. This is a fucking deep shit show, basically. I don't. What else can I say?
Do not contact me about this gay shit. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're talking about Falgi. This is your opposition to him. You don't want to hear about it. Okay, okay.
Yep. Even you put a response.
Or have chatters reached out and asked you? Is that why you're coming in and fucking all caps it?
So I think that...
Yes, and everyone else. Okay.
Yeah, you will have to take some time away.
Yeah, I always was. I talked with you. It'll probably be a month or two.
Yep.
If I come back, I haven't seen the... You and I have discussed it.
Yeah, sure.
That the way forward is through. The way forward is honest communication and just like being a different caliber of person. And it's the only way to move forward. But I know what it is. It's ground zero all over again.
Yep.
Doesn't matter if I have 2,000 subs. Doesn't matter if I have 2 subs. It's ground zero.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Hello, Johnny.
Please don't come back. Thanks, man.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna I don't know. I'm not gonna like shy away from that.
Oh, you sent me stuff in DMs to do with this Len individual. Well, Falgi says that he's got receipts for payment. Okay? He says that he's got receipts for payment. So we'll have to see, I guess. Okay. So there's this one. Holy fuck. Is it this low res in the fucking screenshot? Really? It looks higher res in the screenshot. It looks way higher res in the screenshot. Okay, give me a second. Okay, this is way higher res. Okay, so 4th of September 2025. 13th of August 2025. Okay, so there are corresponding payments to the art being created here that seem to tail like a week after or, you know, a little bit after. And then not paid. And you can see that trough my Ko-Fi income. Fuck, you guys can't see shit, can you? Give me a second. That's my bad. That's my bad, legit. Okay. Okay. So all you need to know is there's several pairs, okay, of payments and art. Payments and art, payments and art, payments and art. Hold on. Okay, so Falgi pays them on the 27th of December 2025. And then there's a message from Len here saying, dude, thank you. Wasn't expecting it. Wasn't expecting payment? What I did today, I also added a bit of spice to the artist because their body felt a little bit bland compared to what they represent. Hope you enjoy them. Okay. Not paid, and you can see that through my Ko-Fi incomes because he only paid me through Ko-Fi. Princess, your cookie is ready. I tried to fit the Opblock logo, but I couldn't find a position. So that didn't make me crazy. Reason why there's blue text version is not me blend the logo. Okay. Nightmare, feel free to call in. Are you in waiting? Okay, fantastic. Yeah, feel free to call in about this shit, okay? Hello, 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 hello.
Hello again.
How's it going, mate?
So, let me explain this. So, the fundamental issue here with the screenshots, not from what Len provided. The issue is that Falgi is using the artwork before paying for it. Now, Len's kind of, I'll just be very honest about this, kind of stupid for like handing the files over before receiving pay. And they learn better, right? So like they learn more. That's good on them. I talked to Len. Len's extremely nice. So just being upfront with that. The other issue is that Falgi has messaged Len asking him about, hey, I got a job for you. Can you do artwork for this thumbnail or for this project? And those projects would never get paid for. And the working relationship was basically agreed upon that, like, it was kind of like a basic understanding that if you're commissioning an artist, they expect to see some payment, right? Like,
okay. But was this a formal arrangement? Or was this like an understanding?
It was an understanding, not a formal arrangement.
Okay.
That's kind of the problem, right? So like, because it wasn't like a formal arrangement and like, hey, for doing X thing, I will receive this much, right? So I can send you their message with me. I talked to Len.
Okay, because I'm going to say the problem is though, it doesn't seem like this has been an understanding. So they send stuff in May, and they get paid for it, $100. Cool. Then they send stuff the next month, that doesn't get paid for, right?
Correct.
So then they send stuff in September, that does get paid for. Then they send stuff in October, and that doesn't get paid for. Then they send stuff in December, and it does get paid for. So is Falgi intentionally not paying for art, or is he only paying for art that gets used?
He is... Okay, there's art that she has used, like...
Because throughout this, it doesn't seem as though there is an understanding that he's going to get paid. It seems like if he makes stuff, maybe he'll get paid.
Correct. And so this is where like the context is that with my call with Ash, that when Ash told Len about the firing call, the reason why like Len was still doing it was because they were worried about like getting opted out and like not getting work, and based off the firing call and the stuff that they were kind of hearing, they didn't want to like say anything or speak up about the payment stuff because they were worried about like them being that.
Okay. Right.
So I send you like their whole like
did they
statement on
complain
it.
to Falgi? I guess this is because I understand that a lot of people are coming forward right now with grievances they have at Falgi, but I'm just a little bit sus about this one. Okay, did they ever message Falgi and say, "Hey, I made you art. Are you going to pay me?"
No, they never did that, and that's kind of where they screwed up, right? So, like the biggest criticism that you can make here is that there was like a kind of like an understanding, like a baseline understanding that like doing the artwork, you kind of expected to get paid, and there was like payments for X art, right? So like there, you can see the payments. My biggest criticism of this is that the artwork was being used before the payment. Right. Like, I feel like that would be like some level, at least for like a week, that it's like a theft of services. Right. So like, I would never use someone's like artwork or like for instance, Vickers, if somebody was to edit a VOD for you, like do like a VOD clip, and you come to an understanding, hey, every VOD that you do is like, we'll say $30 for each VOD. Yeah. I'll just throw a random number.
Sure.
Would you post that VOD without paying them first? Just curious.
It would 100% depend on the agreement that we set between like the two of us, to be honest. So we might have an arrangement if we're like editing a bunch of VODs. I might just pay them at the end of the month for every single one they've done. Or I might just go like, hey, I'll just like post this now. I'll deal with my PayPal later. So maybe I'm in the wrong for that, but I'd say it's going to depend on the explicit communication that you guys have had, right?
Right.
So
and
for one
the
of these, it looks like he pays
is
ahead of time. But then it's like intermittent. It's not like at some point he's like, great, okay, I know you're going to give me art. I'm not going to pay you anymore. It seems like there might be a reason why he is paying for some things and isn't paying for others.
Yeah.
And if Len isn't going into his DMs and complaining about not getting paid, I guess I would wonder why, if he's claiming that he was expecting to get paid.
So what my understanding was is that because of the firing call, Len was scared about like being thrown out.
Well, no, but if you take a look at this one, so for KP, this was on the 10th of the 5th. So I think this was before the firing call, right?
Yes, that was before. Like, no, 10th of the 5th. That would be after because it happened in August. The firing call. Wait, no, hold on. Am I getting my
go by American,
so that'll be before.
Go by American time. Go by American date codes. So I think it was in August.
I'm so screwed with you. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that would be like.
No. Wait, no, go back. Wait, Atlanta's Italian, so this would be European. This would be after. This would be after.
Are we sure?
Yes, Len is Italian.
If that's the case, he would have sent this on the 5th of February. And then got paid in May for it.
Right.
Right? Or here,
yes,
he sent this stuff on the 20th month of the year, which doesn't exist. Wait, no.
So is it America? I'm so confused right now.
I've completely forgotten what British time codes are like. No, you're right. Wait, no. These are American time codes. These are American date codes. Yeah.
Are they marked?
So it's the 12th month,
is that how Discord works? Is that like that? I don't pay attention. Okay. So I was raped on that one. Okay. So
no, that's right.
This is so fucking confusing, dude. This whole situation.
So I think that all of this stuff, the explanation that he's given doesn't really make sense, which is another kind of red flag for this allegation.
Right.
So the stuff that he's complaining about got sent in May and June that he never got paid for. And so you're telling me that for the last 10 months, he hasn't received payment and he hasn't complained about it until this drama's popped up right now. And especially when he has been paid after this date for other work that he's completed for Falgi.
Yeah, so I mean, like, it's not a rock solid allegation. I will be very forthcoming about that, 100%. Like that was my read on it before. The most I would say is that like it's more of like a personal gripe, is that like I would never use art or something that I've commissioned without like paying for it. Right? Like when it came to my profile picture, I got it before I sent payment, and I didn't even use it till like after I gave out the payment. Right.
Yeah.
And then I double checked about the payment. So like to me, I think it's a bit shitty to like not do a payment before like using the artwork. I think that's a bit shitty, unless there's like a formal agreement. Right.
I
like,
would say that it would
my
like
perspective.
100%. I think that it would 100% depend on what agreement they've had. I mean, if Falgi is sending something, like sending a payment later on, like Len has a degree of agency, right? Falgi's running a business
Correct.
in terms of creating content online, but Len looks like he's trying to run a little bit of a side hustle, a little bit of a small business based on art that he's making. He has the ability to be able to negotiate that stuff and raise concerns. Do you know what I mean? So it seems kind of crazy that he's happy to be taken for this ride for the last like 10 months and only now complain about it.
From my understanding with my call of Ash, and like this is my read on it, and again, this is no slight against like Len, but just to kind of like put in my own words, is that Len is kind of a pushover. Like they just didn't really know what they were doing. They're kind of new to like the whole art style game. I mean, like, look, like this is like not super rock solid, but this is, I'm just trying to provide the context to like what Falgi is talking about in terms of like the not paying for stuff.
Well, he says that he's got, well, what he says is that he's got receipts to prove that he has paid, which makes me think that he's talking about Ash. Because would he have receipts to say that he has paid for this?
I would imagine he would just point to like the Ko-Fi payment. He would just say like, "Oh, look at this donation I made in Ko-Fi." That coincides
yeah, but the
with
complaint
like this.
is that he hasn't paid for this art here.
Right.
Or maybe because these are like $50 for 50 euros, 40 euros, and then the first one is like a huge payment of 100 euros. Is this backdated? And he just gave like a big payment for like some of this art. I'm not sure. We'd have to see the DMs between those guys to be able to understand.
Yeah.
But like, I think there's reasons that I'm kind of sussy about this particular allegation.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like I 100% like get it. Like it's a bit fucking odd. Like I have my own little personal gripe about it, just like from like a personal point. But it's nothing like super serious. Or the other thing is that I have been told that KJ was not paid for some of his research. That could be the other thing too.
Sure, possibly. I'm just
so
yeah.
It's one of the two. It's either this. Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't.
So
think
it's either
this is,
Len or.
It's great.
Yeah. So it's either Len or it's KJ. I'm interested to see how he responds to it. It's kind of like based off of what I showed you. The Len stuff is not super solid. It's a bit sus. I just kind of like gotta look at it a little bit more.
Because I would say if you've got like it would depend if like Falgi has like actually requested this art, but yeah, it would depend. It would like massively depend. But we'll see.
I think I received DMs from Ash. I'll have to look at it again. I got to go back to work here soon, and I also have to get into a call soon as well.
No, that's fine. Feel free to go if you need to.
I mean, it's not like a super big rush. I'm just saying, like, I'll look for it later on. But I do believe I received DMs from Ash or Len. I would have to look. But regarding that Falgi did like contract Len to do art. So like that is something that's true, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Well, if Len's got more evidence to be able to give for this stuff, that'd be interesting. But we'd, I guess, have to take a look to see if that's true. But yeah, okay.
Yeah. So anyways, that's the explanation.
I appreciate you hopping on, mate. But yeah, have a good one. Chat to you later.
No problem. Yeah.
Okay. What's the TLDR on this situation? Oh, with the Len stuff. I'll give you my personal TLDR, okay? So, actually, fuck it. An objective view would be that Falgi has maybe requested art with an ambiguous agreement, okay? And sometimes paid and sometimes not. My opinion, it looks like early in Falgi's fucking channel history, he asked for art and did pay for it. And then other times, he didn't pay because they didn't have like a strict arrangement between the two of them, right? I think that seems what it's going to be. And Len has presumably spent the last 10 months getting like art raped and hasn't complained about it until literally right now, which is slightly sussy to me, okay? But that's my take, so I'm not really sure if I'm, like, riding with that allegation.
If that makes any sense.
But okay, let's get back to it. There's a minute left of the call, and then we are done.
And I'm not gonna, I don't know. I'm not gonna, like, shy away from that, if that makes any sense. I'd rather fail proving that I'm able to make amends than succeed in the way that led me to this, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll let you both go. Well, you both sound tired, Diesel. I hope you feel better.
Yeah, you and me both.
How long have you been sick?
Fucking like 6 days.
What do you have?
I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to go to the doctor next week. But yeah, I am going to bed, so I will see you when I see you.
Yep, I will talk to you.
Okay. There we are. Okay, the last minute was not nearly as juicy as I was led to believe, but there we are. That is the call. All right. That was good. That was good. That was good. That was good shit. Diesel sounds done. Yeah, Diesel sounds very, very fucking done. And I'll be like, I just can't fucking blame him for it. Do you know what I mean? It kind of is what it is. It is what it is. We're all looking forward to Falgi's response. We're all looking forward to Cloudy's response as well. Just like, what can they actually respond with? Basically fucking anything. I'll be honest, it's just done, right? Like, Falgi's just kind of done. We'll see. We'll see. If Falgi is actually getting this tilted by morale over this drama, though, that he's waking up in like a cold sweat, nah. It's done. It's over. You should probably just fucking leave it alone, you know? And if he's still complaining about getting snarked by Sai and Malcolm over like 10 months later, then yeah, it's like, it's done. Right? You should probably just like, leave it alone, disconnect. Probably not for you. Because like, what, do we think that it's going to get better? Like, if you want to go to the fucking therapy talk, okay? If you want to go to the therapy talk, do we think this is going to improve? Is this a healthy thing to leave permanently in our lives? Just this, like, festering discomfort that doesn't get addressed? Probably not. Yeah? Probably not. And whatever fucking attention or clout or adoration or I don't know that you're getting from it, it's just not fucking worth it, you know? It's just not fucking worth it at all. I don't know. I feel like the Opblock Discord for a very, very long time was extremely fucking hug boxy. I feel like that was part of the appeal. Possibly. Like, the kind of community that was being cultivated over there. Like, Falgi was constantly obsessed with the idea that people had a parasocial attachment to him. Was that really a challenge? Something that you wanted to be avoided? I don't know. I feel like it's something that maybe wanted to be encouraged. But, yeah, he's cooked. He's cooked. He's cooked. Yeah. Man. Chat with Queeman over this. I mean, it's just done, innit? I don't know. Oh. Actually, speaking about Queeman, hold on. I need to go into Nuki chat real quick. Real quick. Okay. Wait, what the fuck is this? What the fuck am I seeing? What the fuck am I seeing? What the fuck is Swedish Crow? What the fuck is Swedish Crow making? POV, this guy is going to tell you about his rape dungeon. Why is it so deep fried? Huh? Huh? Okay. Interesting. That's fantastic stuff. We'd love to see that. Okay. Great. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to hop in Nuki and try and ask people if they've got a link to the fucking Queeman call. Okay? Hold on. Hold on. Okay. 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 Give me 2 seconds. Okay. Fantastic stuff. I think is that there's supposed to be a call between Beckett and Queeman, right? Which people has told me is quite entertaining. But I'm not 100% sure. Ah, is this it? Okay, fantastic. This is the fucking timestamp that I want to go for. Okay, nice. 2 days ago? This is looking about right. Please tell me this is a timestamp and not a link to the fucking stream. Okay. Hold on, let's try and see when Queeman is actually talking to Beckett then. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Is it here after the parry video? This is looking right to me. Okay, great stuff. A lot has been said over this call that Queeman had with Beckett a couple days ago. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see what goes on there. I think, dude, the fact that it even gets brought up when Beckett is talking to Falgi makes it feel like an essential part of the fucking lore, yeah?
1 minute.
526, thank you, Godiva. We'll probably watch this, and this will be the last bit of the stream that we do, probably the last segment. So I hugely appreciate everybody who's watching right now, everyone who's liked the stream. We've got 220 people watching right now, only 88 likes, which means there's over 130 people who've not liked the stream. I hugely appreciate it. If you go and click on like the stream, okay?
Bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Helps an awful lot, and it costs absolutely nothing. You can also send a super sticker, buy a super chat, gift a membership, buy a membership. Everything's appreciated. And over on Kick, you can also buy and gift a sub as well. Hugely appreciate it. Couldn't do it without your generous support. Okay. Thank you, Violet Rose, for the 4 months of membership. I was in the Op, Gilded, and Cope Discord. Now only yours. Okay. That's great. Okay. Listen. Okay. ACC, commentary, different rules. Different standards, different spaces. Just so long as you're aware, you're going to enjoy it a lot more, okay?
Unsubbing and disliking. Following orders.
Okay, could I get like 10 people to like and sub just to be able to make up for Slug's dislike and unsub? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hugely appreciate it. Wait, why did you fucking... Wait, if you're in the Op Block, Gilded, and the fucking Cope Chord as well... Why did you pull out of those spaces and only stay in mine? You're just done with, like, ACC adjacent content. Or just ACC content. If that's the case, that's completely fucking understandable. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't want to get you too excited. I don't want to get too excited. And it won't stop anything crazy anyway. From what I'm saying. We might have content. We might have something happening. Okay. So, there's a lot. There's a lot.
I mean, again, and he cares.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, I saw like a clip of it, and I would literally just clicked on it and was like, Beckett is so gay for this, and he cares too much. And I was like, yeah, I know where this is fucking going.
Okay, that went for about an hour at least. So, there's a lot. There's a lot.
I mean, again, we know each other for ages. I don't take any of this personally. I just think it's.
I heard he made Beckett cry. Is that true? I don't know, but I hope so.
You know, we haven't talked in a while, and I know you've been covering some of this, so I think we're probably going to agree. Some things we might not do. But.
Yeah. So basically, I was saying that you covered like the least interesting part of the entire thing for 6 hours. The
least funny part. I'll say that.
It's the least interesting part and the least funny part. It's the least everything part. It's literally, it's not even the most indicting part on his character, you know? It's not even the most indicting part in terms of behavior in drama spaces or as a content creator. Like, so I think you do cover this part briefly, but really your stuff was about the Killjoy thing from what I saw. But like, the like exclusivity with contractors that you're barely paying is like worse than any stupid moderator shit or something like that. Like that's far worse if you're just talking about like creator business faux pas than any shit you do with your on-page earnings.
Like, so he was also
Yeah, that's probably true. I guess that's something we focused on day one, and then everything else clouded it over. But yeah, the fucking blackballing of Malcolm and blackballing of Rao. We spoke a lot about that on day one. And then I guess maybe forgot about it afterwards. That was particularly fucking wretched, yeah.
So doing this with KJ, his researcher. Like, this was also an...
Is KJ paid?
Yeah.
Okay, KJ paid.
Yeah, KJ's not just some freelance...
Well, I mean... Is a Victorian peasant paid for working in the fucking mills? I mean, I guess technically, yeah, they did receive money. Not an awful lot, though. I don't want to quote the exact number, because I don't know if I've been given permission to be able to quote the exact number, okay? So straight up. But it is really not very much at all.
KJ has done research for like 100,000 sub YouTubers, and he's like, and Falgi was fucking with his business.
So what, you're saying that Falgi was telling people that this guy, people that he works for, that this guy is a doxer, etc., and that was causing him problems.
It was spread through his group. Yeah, it's caused massive fucking issues. It also like fucked up another project KJ had with like this D&D thing he wants to do, which had like I think like significant money poured into it for art assets. Work had gone into recording. It like fucked
the D&D shit I don't care about, because anyone that's like setting up D&D stuff expecting to make literally any of that money back ever is like deluding themselves in the first place.
Yeah, but it's still like fucking with someone else's content, Queeman. Right? It's still fucking with someone else's.
What do you mean fucking with that content? What do you mean? I don't. It's not about it being shit content. It's about that money's wasted. That money is just wasted. You've spent that money on leisure stuff for leisure purposes, and one of your friends has pulled out, and that's not a fucking, try to spin this as some business shit is fucking retarded.
Okay, sure. Well, they thought of it as a business shit, so whatever. But
they're so delusional that they should not be running a business in the first place.
Okay, sure, whatever. I mean, KJ like obviously cares about the D&D stuff, but let's just focus on like the reputational stuff for somebody who's doing work for other people in this.
I'm not familiar with the D&D stuff because I don't believe that I ever covered that. I know that at some point there was some claim about art that was being paid for. I think Falgi was crying because he was out like $2,000 on the art being paid for. Which even to me at the time, I said this seems like a fucking immense amount of money just to be able to like play D&D together. I think somebody said that it was something they were doing to be able to generate revenue. Because they were saying that it was going to be a fucking membership goal on the channel, right? And it never came to pass.
Yours is cooler, and let's just say I didn't have the best experience in those communities. Miss the art channel low in your Discord, artist palette emoji, paintbrush emoji, will it return?
Will it return? Will it return? Will it return? We'll have to see, okay? We'll have to see. Maybe, maybe not. We'd have to see, okay? Thinking about it. I'm gonna be honest, I think I said this in the Discord a couple of days ago. Looking at the way, because you hear that Falgi and Cloudy especially has spent like their entire fucking life for the last 6 months perfecting every little different aspect of their fucking Discord. And I think that maybe I do like the drama topic thread thing, where people can create their own threads. I think I do like that part of it. I think I said in the Discord, I was worried about doing the fucking, like a Kirby copy ability thing, where you fucking inhale somebody else, and then you copy their special ability. We'll have to see, though. Because I'm thinking about revamping the Discord. I've been thinking about it for a while. I haven't fucking done anything. But we'll see. Art channel dickers, not beating the Skinwalker allegations. Beckett, you're not beating the ACC allegations, okay? Where'd you get that idea from? Lyle Convoy? Okay. Be honest, if you never covered cartoon ponies, you would not have an art channel either.
Space. KJ has worked for other content creators who are significantly bigger than Opblog. And also there's the general hypocrisy thing of...
I've just got a message from Space Station saying, let the artist have their art on the fridge. I didn't realize that Space Station was such an artist himself. Okay, interesting. I might reinstate it just to see what Space Station's cooking up, okay? I want to see what the pencils can do.
These are the very things that Falgi went at Tyler for, because Tyler did the same shit to KJ that Falgi has just done. Like, Falgi freaked out at Tyler. I was pissed off as well, to be clear, because Tyler did literally this to KJ. So there is elements and layers here. I'm not just be like, he kicked his mod. You know?
Yeah, I'm trying to go back. I'm trying to remember what else I said earlier. 1 minute.
I think the only problem with, like, if you open an art channel, you'll be the next Lyrics in a year. I think the problem that some people have pointed out, and maybe there's some consideration to be made of it as well, okay, is that if somebody else's channel dies and people are looking for, like, another raft to go to, mix in that, okay? Integration, when you have mass immigration, is a key concern, all right? So if we do have refugees, they will have to assimilate to our culture. You'll have to start using slurs, okay? Jokes about black people will be every single day. And you'll have to reflexively start referring to things as gay as well, okay? So that's going to be something you're going to have to accept. Also, what worries me, just to put it out there, okay, is the standards around doxing with the Slyboy stuff. Do not like that, okay? I don't like that. And I have seen a couple of people speaking about that shit in chat and being like, oh, there's nothing wrong with what Slyboy did. There's nothing wrong with what Brandon Buckingham did. Really? Are we sure about that? That's going to have to change, okay? We'll beat that out of you if you do stay around.
So you're saying that KJ is paid, and you're annoyed over the lying about...
Careful, that's how you end up getting arrested in the UK. Yeah, possibly true, Beckett. Listen, if they're not going to look at fucking Twitter posts anymore, hopefully, I don't think they're going to look at YouTube live streams. But we'll see.
Doxing stuff, because that could fuck with KJ's business.
It could also fuck with me, right? Beckett keeps around a doxer and protects him. Yeah, because it's also like a reputational attack on me that he spread throughout like like my mod team and to my admins, and was like, "Oh, I don't know why Beckett's keeping this doxer around."
Oh yeah, that was the other thing is the idea that you're saying it's weird that my mods became his mods without me knowing.
It's weird. It's not like a damning indictment. It's just like a little bit fucking odd, man.
I just don't think that's odd at all. Like, is someone being a mod really that deep? Do people really give a fuck? Like mods, yeah, there are a lot of common mods around a lot of people's chats and Discord because
I obviously don't give a fuck. I don't even talk.
But you did kind of.
No. Hold on. I barely talk to my mod team. That's what caused part of this. I care because Falgi cares, and he clearly cares about having my mods as his mods, and then didn't tell me. And that's like, okay, so what the fuck are you doing here? Why are you hanging around with key people from my community?
But I mean, I would never tell someone. But you're saying it's.
I don't know why Beckett's not being straight up about this. I think the concern that he had, right, that Falgi seemed to hint to when we got our hands on that mod call, was that he was intentionally trying to get mods from other spaces, right? And so it was an attempt to have, like, I don't know. I think I described it when I heard the call for the first time as like a network of fucking informants that he had spread throughout other people's fucking communities. That kind of behavior is weird, right? If people are in your spaces and you want to get mods, cool. Mod our spaces, cool. But it seems like he wants a network of people in other people's chats to be able to, like, report back to him on the goings on. That seems very fucking weird, especially when you combine it with the pressure campaign that Cloudy's been having to be able to get other people removed from spaces, right? In fact, Killjoy was removed from Beckett's space because of that, right? So that level of, like, influence over somebody else's space is, like, really fucking weird that you would intentionally try to cultivate that. Like, who gives a fuck if you have, like, mutual mods? Like, I've got mods in chat that I'm sure mod for other people as well, but, you know, it is what it is.
It's weird because, no, you seem like you said pretty clearly it was weird that
like, even if you talk about people closer to you, like, I think that, well, Babka's obviously a moderator in my space, and I think she might have mod in Queeman's chat, and I've never raised an eyebrow about that or cared about that, right? Because I don't think that Queeman is intentionally trying to put out fucking tendrils to try and captivate mods from other people's channels, right?
They became his mods without you knowing.
It's more the intention behind in the actual action, I guess.
Okay, so I should clarify. It is weird that he took my mods and like people like who are running my community and ended up in a chat with them all that I did not know about, that no one told me about, where he's talking shit about me and other people are talking shit about me. That's weird. I don't mind the shit talking. It's just weird to do that, right? This is my friend Beckett, who I do content with. By the way, fuck Beckett to Beckett's mod team. Yeah, that's weird.
If you want to say Falgi's being two-faced, I agree with that. But the idea that
But would you, if Queeman became best friends with Babka and started shit-talking you to her behind your back, Well, I guess at that point, it would be the fact that, again, I wouldn't be speaking about the mod stuff, right? It would be the fact that, like, Queeman is trying to become closer to my friends and then, like, shit talk me to them, right? I would feel put off by that 100%. But at that point, it wouldn't be, like, my mods becoming his mods. It would be the shit talking and, like, the intentional subversion. Like, I think it's the way that you're maybe framing it, because Queeman seems to be picking you up on, like, having mutual mods. He doesn't understand that. But it's like the infiltration, I guess, is the main thing. That's the headline, right?
Moderator stuff. And any of the stuff you just said that involves moderators or anything like that is...
I'm not mad at the mods.
No. But I'm saying the details, the fact they are moderators or the fact they're your moderators literally has like no bearing on why that's a problem in my mind when you're saying that to me. It's not... for you to say, it's weird that my mods became his mods... That's not weird. That's not remotely the weird. The weird part, if you want to call it weird, is Falgi being two-faced, and that's not to do with him having the mods. It's to do with the way he's speaking about you behind the scenes and the way he would speak to you to your face. If he's saying things to these moderators that he wouldn't just say to you or isn't raising with you, then I mean he's being two-faced. I understand why you would say that's weird, but to say it's weird my mods became his mods, no, that's not weird at all. And I can't imagine. I have the same mods as other people, and other people have the same mods. I can't imagine, like, Freddie Woods is a mod for me and Gamma. I found that out the other day and speaking about this. I would never expect Gamma to tell me. I would never expect Gamma to come tell me.
There's like, okay.
Is Queeman maybe trying to intimate that Beckett has got a very similar dynamic to a lower level that Falgi had with Ash? So Ash worked for Falgi, and then Falgi finds it really suspicious that Malcolm is starting to hire Ash, and he wants to make, like, a pressure point over that. Right? Is there maybe an implication that Beckett's like feeling or starting to feel a very similar thing?
So the reason it's weird, and
maybe starting to slowly go native in the ACC and pick this
again,
up.
Like when I was in Pol, or if I was in your community, I wouldn't, because it's like it's whatever. But like we're dealing with a really parasocial community, and
your community.
Falgi cares.
Your community.
Yeah, I think that is what Queeman's trying to say. Okay.
No. Well, I mean...
Your mods. Your mods. Opbox mods. Opbox community. Your community. That's all one thing. The ACC.
Yeah, sure. So, the reason I care... Okay, so let me just give you the dynamic of what my mod team looked like. I didn't talk to my mods. That's why they ended up having grievances with me, because I didn't talk to them. I barely talked to these people. That's like one of the big like grievances against me. I've been described as cold and distant, which is fucking gay. But... basically, Falgi cares. Falgi and Cloudy are in this mod call going, we want to build this big Discord. Falgi gives a shit. So I'm like, well, if he gives a shit, and you can take the two-face thing, is this part of the two-face thing? He's like, well, I want to undercut Beckett's community. It's not like...
What do you mean you? What do you mean you? Hengist, listen, okay. We are trying to... Fuck me. During this drama, okay? People are trying to suss out who is ACC and slowly becoming ACC, like Nazis treating Jews in the fucking Holocaust, okay? My nose has effectively been fucking measured over this drama several times already. Don't you start complaining that I'm cold and distant. I'm turning at the first opportunity. Okay, mate, alright. I respond to your DMs.
I feel slighted by the mods. I don't give a fuck. Do what you want. But this is somebody who I work closely with.
Every time that I talk about football on this stream, every single time, it will be because Hengist has sent me something about it and I pull it up on stream.
Who seems to be like trying to find little ways to fuck me over.
Oh, don't try and fucking Shanghai me, Beckett, okay? You're getting lynched and they're trying to wrap the rope around my neck as well. Look at the shirt, man. You're kinda ACC. You pretend to be a fucking clown. You pretend to be a ghost clown. You have an OC that you hide behind on your streams. Don't try and say that I'm also ACC.
It's just weird.
Anyway, sorry, I'm listening. I've just got to go for a second, okay? Sorry, pardon me.
Right? If you had somebody close to you, and it's like not just modding for another community, but you found out that they were, I don't know, like a key chatter or an oiler, and they spent their time like getting to know that person and then pulling them into their community when like talking shit about you. It's not like a damning indictment, Queeman. I just find it a bit weird is all.
Yeah, but I just don't think that, like I say, it's not
Is this a defined weird moment?
Everything? No. It's not about define weird. It's everything you're saying about it being weird or being bad or whatever is totally irrelevant to the role of moderator. When you say that they became his moderator without me knowing, it doesn't make any sense to call it weird to me. And you harped on like sort of similar topics. It felt like while I was watching for a while, where it feels like you're saying that there's a lot of very intricate community stuff going on, and that seems to be what you care about. And that's not really the indicting or weird part. The bad and weird part is Falgi's character, Falgi's behavior.
Yeah.
And that's it the whole way. But you seem to talk a lot about the dynamics and the roles and how what those rules should be, when I don't think those rules are really there in the way you're saying.
Yeah, so I think a big part of this, and I said this in the DM, like, I had a general thing. That's why I was really distant to my mod team. And because, you know, I've seen what happens in Twitch poll where you're all like buddy with your mods, right? And you need them for every decision. And you can't fucking function without them.
Yeah, you wouldn't know anyone like that, would you?
No, I wouldn't know anyone like that. It's crazy. Basically, my thing was like, don't bring drama to my door. So when this happened in August, part of the big reason I was pissed at Falgi was I basically said, hey, you're having this gay little community drama and I have to hear about it. And it's causing issues, like, and people are DMing me about it. I don't want to hear about it, Falgi. It's fucking gay community shit. And when this happened, part of my, if I am looping on a stream, that's a fair criticism. But I'm more pissed that I've been dragged into this. I didn't want to get involved, not because I don't want to criticize Falgi, but because this is fucking gay. I agree with you. It's really annoying that this has happened.
Okay, but this whole thing of like, I'm pissed off, I get dragged in. Everything you're expressing to me right now is a product of being too involved in the first place. Like you're saying, because this only matters to you because you're invested. If someone tried to quote unquote drag me in, or I imagine Chud into Discord drama, it's like I don't care, well, because I fall out with any of these Discord retards. Who cares? Like who gives a fuck if I fall out with X6217X?
Yeah, I don't care that my mod's left.
Okay, bro.
That's fine. It's whatever.
Dicker's dress better than my partner. He's a hobbit.
Thank you for the two. I think there are waves of chatters in chat right now that would wholeheartedly disagree with you, okay? Wait, did you see the fucking jumper earlier? Yeah, this was a very particular choice. This was a very, very, very particular choice, okay? Any Teddy Fresh fans in chat?
I do care about the KJ stuff. He runs my clip channel. Yeah, that does drag me in. And I said this when Dick has read out the DM from Cloudy, where it's like, yeah, KJ's a doc. So I was like, okay, well, now fuck, I have to deal with that. Because he's known to be associated with me. So that's what I mean when I say I'm getting dragged in by this like weird gay shit. Because if it had just been mod drama and just been like this little community event Discord thing, which I've known about for a week and a half, mind, right? I didn't go live and talk about it. And I wasn't like, oh, we need to talk about the fucking group chat. I don't fucking care.
But then it feels like it does.
Okay, I think I kind of get what Beckett's talking about being dragged in. But that's not being dragged into, like, is that being dragged into Discord drama? Because I'm trying to think, if people were making strong allegations against DK, would Chud step in? Chud has stepped in. Right? Chud has stepped in before, when DK's been accused of stuff. That's somebody who's working for you. Their position, like, working for you as an editor, or being very close to you, does start to reflect badly on you if people are running around with fucking crazy allegations about them, right? So Chud has stepped in and spoken about stuff before in order to defend DK. Because A, DK's close to him and they're, like, friendly. And also because, yeah, it's like an editor, it reflects on you.
It does just feel like, okay, so I understand not wanting to get dragged into stuff that could hurt your reputation with other creators and publicly. But then the solution is simple, and it shouldn't be one that pains you particularly. It's just rape Falgi. Like, that's just the immediate response is, oh, Falgi's smearing me and the people I hire in order to fuck over my business. Well, I have to rape this guy.
So there's another thing. There's the reason the stream is as long as it is. Because there has been this campaign of information, when I just remodded KJ, because originally I wasn't going to talk about this at all. I was just like, I just remod KJ. He's back.
Well, that's tricky, actually. Hold on. There might be a timeline thing in this as well. So 2 days ago, 2 days ago, did we have any information to directly indict Falgi of trying to do, like, gay shit with Killjoy? Or at that point, did the only evidence we have pertain to Cloudy kind of doing this whisper campaign? Right? Because that was one thing that I was kind of considering at the time. Did we have direct evidence that Falgi was involved in the KJ stuff? Beckett saying yes. Okay. Really? 2 days ago? Alright.
Like in the communities back on staff.
What was that, Beckett? Because so far as I remember, you had DMs where Cloudy was talking about it, okay? And you had people saying that Cloudy was coming to mods and talking about it. But we have evidence that Falgi was trying to get KJ banned from other communities.
Or whatever, fuck off.
The KF thing is one thing, but a doxer.
If you don't like it. But I can do that because so much of the community has heard this through this little group because they're fucking friends with everyone. That's like, why is KJ back? And I was getting loads of shit, basically, and loads of concern. So I had to do a full breakdown over the last 6 months to explain to everyone that they've been lied to by these retards behind the scenes. That's why. Because I'm not just clearing.
I don't buy that because there were like 700 people watching your stream, and most of the
I didn't expect 700 people.
Most of the chat had no idea, and they were all just saying like, "Oh, I had no idea Falgi was like this. I had no idea. Oh, I didn't know this was happening to KJ." That's what they were all saying.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, I don't know how much I believe I don't know it was happening to KJ, but I don't think 700 people knew about that. I can't believe 700 people turned up to that fucking stream, to be honest. But I suppose I am like birding.
Well, I was one of those 700, Beckett. I was very upset with what I got when I showed up. I'm not gonna lie. Just like if there were some more discerning viewers in the ACC, they would be very upset too because they would realize how much they were missing out on.
Yeah, sure. And again, I agree with you. I went over Vlad's sexting stuff and laughed at him being a fucking retard. I'll do it to Falgi. I just want all of it out, and I've got Reena's DMs with Claudia. I've got all of them now.
But like, who gives a fuck about the drip feed? You were crying about the drip feed too. The drip feed is awesome. Mao is raping Falgi. That's what you.
Yeah, the drip feed is awesome. I've been defensive of the drip feed all the way through. Okay, all the way through, I've been defensive of the drip feed. We do love that. What did I say earlier? That's what we call a content cycle. Yes, you can go over that shit for several fucking days. That's great. Yeah, arguably, like. I don't know. Would we got all of the fucking leaks and logs and stuff if this wasn't going on for like a prolonged time and like stirring up a drumbeat in the community? Yeah, hard to say.
You should have done.
Okay. I just don't like drip feeds. I'm a bit more one and done. But yeah, sure, whatever. I mean, if you just disagree with me there, that's fine. I also want to see Falgi's response. I'm not sure whether I'll go.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing I was saying as well. You're fucking pushing this retarded shit. That Cloudy's Yoko Ono, Cloudy's Kai Joma.
I mean, wait, hold on. So can you just give me like a simple... Are you saying that I'm trying to pass the buck on to Cloudy?
Yeah. That's what I got.
No, like, yeah. Okay. Just, okay, here's for the record. It doesn't matter what Cloudy's done. It doesn't affect Falgi.
No, I mean, it seems as though you are... In the way you speak about it, first of all, the one thing is... You said, I think Falgi should be given time and space to respond. It's like, I mean, yeah, he can respond anytime he wants. So I don't know what you mean by that, other than, you think there's still space to redeem himself. When, I mean, unless he turns around and says, yeah, I'm having a complete personality transplant. I'm no longer going to be a fat, disgusting 5'6" Italian polyamorous freak who is desperate to manipulate women into being part of my polycule, so much so that I'm getting into embarrassing mind games with morale over married women. Unless he comes on stream and says that, I don't know what else is there, because no, you've embarrassed yourself and shown your character in a way that excludes you from ever being considered, a fucking drama commentary guy. You can't ever be in that spot where you're talking shit on people when this is the way you are and the way you're still behaving.
Yeah, I don't think that Beckett is the only one who did that. I think I did the exact same stuff, right? I did the exact same thing. I think on my first stream talking about this stuff, I think I said explicitly, I was like, yeah, well, Falgi might be able to respond to this stuff. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. We'll have to see, right? But the problem is a lot of the DMs that we're getting leaked were implications of Falgi, but there were very, very few DMs where Falgi was actually shown doing much of anything at all, right? Did I say that after the mod call? If I did, that would be a, well, fuck. The problem is there was so little stuff there from Falgi's side that maybe there was room to be able to respond. But yeah, I don't think that any response from Falgi would have been good. I think, was I hoping for the best? I think maybe I was hoping for the best. And over the last several days, as things have like plodded on and marched on in the drama, I found myself more and more and more black-pilled on whatever response Falgi's going to give. Until today. Until today. When it's just fucking over, innit? It's just fucking over. It's time to rape Falgi. Nothing's going to work. Queeman was right. Queeman was right 2 days ago when he said this. I don't know. And maybe there's this... I keep on run up against this stuff, okay? I think I've said this several times, that I do try and give people a little bit of grace to be able to respond. Or like, well, thinking about it, there are ways that you could respond to like some core important points here. At this point, there's absolutely not. No.
Yeah. I mean, like, I think it really limits them going forward. I mean, you yourself have been like, you don't want to just drive people out of space. If Falgi comes back and then, you know, either there's more drama or he tries to fix himself, people do. I mean, Himpleton's fucking come back.
Well, I don't want him, I don't care if he just stops streaming, but I'm sick of retards like Falgi being like, oh, he does really good research though. He does really good research though. And you and fucking Dick is repeating this for 6 months when it's patently obvious this guy is subhuman.
Okay.
It's just like it's like absurd. It's like totally absurd. And it's like so.
In my defense, okay, I didn't realize until I had the call with Makari just how much of this guy's research was just like taken by other people. Falgi said that he did the research. I guess I took him at his word that he wouldn't fucking lie about it, right? But yeah, no, it seems like a lot of this guy's research has just been like yoinked from other people. And he claimed that he was looking into all of this stuff. Wasn't true. It wasn't true.
Obvious. You take one look.
In fact, speaking to Makari, at least from what she said, Falgi hasn't actually put together like a research docket by himself in a year. Yeah. So there we are.
Look at this guy on one stream. You look at a guy who is a fat fucking wop. One of a couple that I know.
Wait. Hold up. Hold on. Let me search the YouTube terms of service. We disavow that language. I'll say that. We disavow that hateful, horrible, unforgivable language towards the Italian community.
And he presents himself
I wouldn't know anyone like that.
as a little boy with a laser sword, like some Mech Quest, AQ Worlds, Arctic Games shit.
Not liking my sword in the background, by the way. What's wrong with my sword?
Which sword? I don't know what your sword is. I don't know anything about that.
It's a long sword.
Are you a sword guy? Are you a sword guy?
No, but like
you've got a sword in your room.
Yeah, I got a sword for my birthday. That problem. What's wrong with having a sword? It's not like a replica. Dude. Dude. Sword, it's cool.
Beckett is truly the Shadowversity of the commentary community. I think that is beyond reproach, no? I think that might be beyond reproach. Can you think of anybody else who's got a sword in their background just sitting there, ready to decapitate the next drama subject of the day? When's he going to use it? When is he going to use it?
Where's your sense of whimsy gone, Queeman?
Well, I got whimsy. I'm just not a sword guy. You and counterpoints are like the same type of old dude. Fuck. What was I saying before you brought up the sword?
You're saying
it was patently obvious with this fact. And palling around anyone that's doing like these big, like group streams with a bunch of people that can't work their mics properly. That's like a fucking big red flag as well. Like the whole thing is just like it screams in this for the wrong reasons the whole time.
Yeah.
That's all I see. That's all I see is this guy who's in it for e-pussy, basically, for like molested
What?
e-pussy in the ACC.
Listen, e-pussy. Jesus.
That is not what I expected out of them. That is not what I expected out of that then. Holy shit. I thought that Queenman was going to try and say that people were only in it to be able to be like, well, I guess this is probably what he means, like a character in the fucking community. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I would judge people quite that preemptively. So with Himpleton, for example, he does like to do the group stream thing, right? But I don't know if I would be like, I don't know, judgmental enough to try and make like a negative implication based off that. Maybe the worst thing you could say is like they haven't got the chops to be able to like do content on themselves and need a group of other people to be able to like fill that dead air or like to bounce off while they're streaming. Possibly, I could say that, but I've never been one to do like group streams, right? Having people on and doing like an impromptu panel, that's one thing. But then like planning to do entire segments or streams with a bunch of other people, yeah. 90% of call-ins are Cole. That's true, but that's because Ico rules is not. Oh shit, she's in chat. Hi, Ico. Hope you well.
Okay, so from the perspective of the accusation that it's like all Yoko Ono's fault. Nah, he's fucked. Like, it doesn't really matter what she's done. I think I've been pretty clear on this. Maybe I could be clearer. I mean, I'll say it again if you like. Yeah, he's fucked. It doesn't matter what Cloud's done. Right. Yeah, she's been behind the scenes, and like I think it's fucking ridiculous. But he's responsible. He's a content creator. Why is he letting? Even if it is the case where she's done this, why is he letting his fucking girlfriend run off the leash and like fight his fucking battles for him? It's even gayer, if anything. Like he needs his girlfriend to fight his battles.
But wasn't she like an ACC retard the whole time? Didn't he just meet her in Discord and shit?
No, I mean, he met her in Hassan's community.
Yeah, but I just figured, if I thought she was some artist or some shit, and she was just around anyway and shit.
No, not really. She like makes dolls.
I've seen some of the dolls that she makes, and I'm not overly impressed with them. They look like they're only fit to be used in like dark, demonic, particularly Jamaican voodoo. They're not very impressive at all. Hold on, do I have an image of one that I can pull up right now? They are incredibly creepy. They are insanely fucking creepy. Okay, yeah, I've got a Conspiracy Lemur AI edit of one. Here we go. Here we go. What the fuck, man? You'll see what I fucking mean in a second. These are the kind of dolls that we're talking about. Yeah? Now, to be fair, this is an AI edit of one, but this is no better. Can we agree on that? This is no better. This is a doll of her, apparently. Yeah. 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 And and this is what she's using to be able to fucking to be able to sell them as well. She looked at this doll that she made of herself and thought, damn, this is so good. This is so good that this is what I'm going to stick on my storefront to be able to advertise my skills to other people. She's selling that. She's selling that. She's selling that. Yeah. She's selling that. Yeah. Oh man. No, but I think that Cloudy was the person to be able to pull, I think, Falgi into Diesel's community. Am I wrong on that one? I think I might. Could I be wrong on that one? I'm like half remembering something that Diesel said on his stream. There's like something that's scratching the back of my head. I'd have to check that, I guess.
All right. I've never really talked to Cloudy. I have no. I have had a conversation with her today over this shit, but that's the first time I've ever spoken.
What do you think of Falgi?
You're right. Okay.
He's saying that even when he was a Hassan fan, the one thing he always fought with people about was socialized healthcare, because you can't socialize healthcare because it's a job sector. What do you think about that statement?
I don't know. What?
He said you can't
I remember seeing that shit on stream and just thinking, like, what could I even say about this, man? What could I even say about this? I think Morale was fucking searching through Falgi's logs talking about Assad. I don't think, did I even say anything at the time? It's like, oh, well, that's retarded, isn't it? Well, that's retarded, isn't it?
Socialize healthcare because it's a job sector.
And now Falgi tries to rewrite history and pretend that he was never a fan of Hassan. What does he say? He says that in the last year or so, Hassan has got too radical for him, and so he's no longer an Hassan fan.
That's kind of retarded. Pretty retarded. I don't know. Americans are retarded about healthcare. That's a retarded position. I don't really have much else.
I wonder, does it, hearing something like that make you think, like, why was he in Hassan's community? Like, if you think that, why are you in Hassan's community? Why are you in Hassan's Discord posting photos of your dinner?
I don't know. I don't know much about Hassan stuff. I don't know much about Hassan's community.
It's just probably the same reason he's in the ACC, I imagine.
To pick up.
Oh, okay. So the implication here is he's there to pick up. I mean, yeah, probably.
Yeah, okay. It's just like, I feel like these are pretty simple reads that you could have gotten on Falgi like ages ago, though, no? And these
really.
These guys are like bad news. You shouldn't take them remotely seriously. You know, we give Morale a pass, but
yeah, I was going to say. Okay.
Why?
And that's like,
get these reads sooner. I mean,
it just baffles me. It baffles me. I'm like screaming this, like, and then like the whole Crexer thing. The Crexer thing. Like, what's this?
Oh my god, is Falgi cancelled? Yeah. Falgi's like done. Falgi's like done. Wait, Babgroup, you've not been around. Oh my god. If you're anybody else, I'd scream at you until you go back to the start of the stream.
What's this? Wait, one minute. I need to ask you.
Okay.
What's this I hear about Falgi lying about doing the research for the Camera F305 stuff?
I don't know. Because I know basically nothing about the Cameron stuff.
Well, apparently Falgi did the research for Diesel's Yandere dev video, but and so he got the blame for fucking up the Cameron F305 Crexer stuff. He took
Nanny.
Nanny did it. So he took credit for it at some point, I believe.
That's fucking weird. I can go and check with Diesel, but my understanding.
I need to know the truth here. Apparently, he took credit for it, and
I can go and find out,
and took a bunch of shit for it. But then it turned out he was lying about the fact that he did it, so he took shit for it for no reason.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he actually did do the research, because my memory doesn't stretch that far back. I don't remember the particulars about that. But given the fact that Falgi will go on stream and say, like, yeah, I was looking into this, blah, 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 right? I think Falgi tweeted out that fucking document. I wouldn't be surprised if he did try and say that he was the one researching it.
Yeah, that's funny. That's true. Yeah, I can go and talk to Diesel and be like, is this... Who was your like research for the underage dev stuff? That's fine.
Awesome. Okay, I need chatters to remind me stuff from earlier.
I feel like there were people who were anti-Falgi early as being kind of pervy. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I mean, he put on the dress, and that was a very big moment, in fact. That was a very big moment for Falgi haters everywhere. There's also the fact, I think it probably started with him fucking up the Cameron F305 stuff. I don't think many people had problems about it before that, but it's like, the idea that this guy is fucking up and basically like furthering the smears that Cameron tried to put on Crexer and Jelly. That's like the big thing in there, right? For why a lot of people started to hate Falgi. The thing that in my mind kind of like redeemed Falgi was the fact that he helped me with research to be able to talk about Cameron. Now, obviously on my end, because of other reasons, okay, that went nowhere. But in my mind, it was like, okay, cool. Like, the heat that people had for Diesel and Falgi over the Cameron stuff, the reason why I didn't share the same heat was not necessarily because I was, like, speaking to the guys. I was like, well, you know, they're good guys. You know, they're good guys. I'm friends with them, in fact. It's because I had, like, private conversations with them where they'd been really, really helpful to be able to try and, like, get past that. And it's not like all of the stuff went buried as well. So for a lot of the stuff that I did on stream, that was also done with the aid of other people who were helping research. But yeah.
Yeah, that I said so that I can bring it up now in case.
Oh fuck! I'm not gonna lie. There's a small. No, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. Forget that I said that. Forget that I started my sentence.
I've forgotten anything.
Yeah. Well, they're reminding you. Are you done with Aiden then?
What do you mean? Am I done with Aiden? I'm not done.
You were like, well, morale gets a pass. Aiden's a retard. Are you like, well, fuck Aiden then?
Well, I don't know what you mean. Like, I'm not like, don't associate with people. I'm like, correctly read them and discuss them accurately. You know, that's always my stand. What do you mean? Am I done with Aiden?
Okay.
I'm never done with Aiden.
What's the short version of what happened with Falgi today? Or should I watch from the beginning later? I would say watch from the beginning later, partially because the call is like very, very hard to be able to summarize, and also partially because of the AdSense. I really, really want that 2p. But yeah, it's basically the guy's kind of fucking done. If the call that we saw today was anything like the response that he's going to give, performative, overly prepared, overwrought, and full of fucking therapy speak and corpo speak, unfortunately.
Anyone.
Okay.
Unless they're like doing something that's super damaging actively.
Yeah, like unless they're like rapist, pedophile, sure. Sure. But yeah. Oh yeah, Beck.
Hi Dickers, what do you think of me giving Falgi nightmares? How's it going, morale? Oh,
Getting sued for leaking sex tapes.
My
That's
God.
Steven's just being a silly
It's
guy.
just bad, isn't it? It's just bad.
Your memory doesn't stretch back to the one video essay you were supposed to make. Convenient.
Thank you for the 5, Nate. I hugely appreciate that. Yeah, unfortunately, babbling like a mentally disabled child is all I've got in response to that question. But thank you very much for the 5. Yeah, I think the fact that Morale was able to get under this guy's skin just by saying, I'm going to do 30 days worth of leaks is actually fucking insane. Like, I do think, like, in terms of Falgi coming back, the reputation loss is, like, bad, right? The people that he's burned is bad. And so all of that is, like, pretty fucked, right? In terms of being able to come back and become a creator again. But it is probably the fact that he's still, after, like, a year on from the drama, still kind of schizoing out about Malcolm and Sai, or even still thinking about it at all, is like, yeah, that's pretty fucking bad. That's probably going to prevent you from being any kind of drama creator ever. Because, I mean, as I've been led to believe, correct me, anybody, if this is wrong, okay? So the Malcolm thing is just on saying that he's C-cup Falgi, right? Saying he's C-cup Falgi, he's got big tits. And then the other thing in there is that Sai was apparently giving him like 1% of the hate that she directed towards people. The majority went towards Gilded Pooh and Beckett. And then maybe she made some like offhanded like remarks about Falgi. Like, I'm trying to think, if I could imagine somebody going on an insane fucking harassment campaign, doxing campaign, right? If you start to think back to, like, that person, and you've still got negative feelings, it is what it is, right? I can kind of get that. If that shit has actually started to, like, affect your personal life, and this is, like, a super evil, malicious person. But I mean, like, Sai Scribbles? Malcolm. I mean, we're just not dealing with the caliber of fucking A-logger that would actually do that kind of damage. Huh?
Beckett burned the bridge with A.
It's going to be rough because he doesn't really have his own audience. He's basically the waiting room for other ACC creators. Here's the fucking thing as well, right? So there's a sliver of it where he's got Beckett's audience who watches him. There's another sliver where Diesel's audience watched him as well. But I think even if he did have fans of himself, they were fans of the op block, right? When fan art got made, some of it was just about Falgi, right? But some of it was also about the other fucking cast members. A lot of the people in the op block community, from what I can see, just had no clue that Falgi fucked over any of these people, right? They just thought, oh, work commitments, I guess. That's why they're not around. So the fact that Falgi has fucked over other people in the op block, totally fucking nuclear to any kind of reputation.
Aiden, so I've heard this. Because Aiden asked me on stream and I said, no, I don't, it's not over the doxing thing. It's not over Lyo's wife. I said to Aiden on call, as long as he's doing this retarded spiraling with the ACC stuff, I'm just bored of interacting with it. It's just fucking exhausting. I just don't care. When he stopped doing
it. That's the other thing I was saying earlier. You call Aiden an ACC a lolcow for getting to invest in this stuff, but it seems you are in the same position.
How?
Because you are friends with all these people. You are deep friends with fucking Lyo Convoy and all this shit, and then when shit happens, you're there doing the exact same shit. You're getting on stream, grandstanding about absolute fucking minute bullshit, little friendship faux pas.
Hold on. Firstly, KJ is not ACC. This is like someone who's a researcher, who's done work and is like completely separate from the fucking community.
No, but Falgi's ACC,
stuff,
and this is all connected
sure.
to ACC.
Falgi
this is all about
like ACC.
It's all connected to Sai Scribbles and Malcolm and all this fucking and
and it's fucking gay.
Akibara or whatever the fuck his name is.
I'm calling
all
him
this shit is
caring. Hold on. When the Vlad stuff happened recently, I got on stream and laughed at Vlad and said it was completely fair game to laugh at Vlad and was like, yeah, this is fucking hilarious. Tear him apart. I didn't moralize to anyone. I was like, oh, this is so bad that people are making content out of this. I was like, yeah, this is completely fair fucking game. What? What am I moralizing? I'm just
in your stream last night. In your stream last night, the grandstanding last night.
Yes, but
it was
okay.
There were moments where you're going. You go. Sorry, it's not even just to Killjoy. It's to Ash too. You go. If I'd known, I would have stepped in. I would have stepped in.
No, I would have stepped in. But that's not the ACC shit. Like, no. Hold on. You can call me gay and everything, but this has been my consistent position with editors, as you yourself fucking pointed out the other night, Queeman. Didn't Beckett get all crazy about Will and his channel not paying his editor? I've done this with Wick. I've done this with Will and his channel. I believe I've done this with other people. This isn't ACC shit. If you don't like my standard or you think it's gay for me to care this much, fine. But I've been consistent long before I was in the ACC that, like, I fucking hate people who screw with their staff. Like, I don't know what to tell you. This isn't new.
I don't know, man. There's a gap between... Because I don't think Ash was even fucking paid for being on the Opblock stream.
Yes, she was.
Right? For being on the stream?
No.
I have to check. I believe there was a dividend paid. Yeah, and then it changed.
I thought she was paid. She was... So...
I don't believe there was a dividend paid. So I believe what happened is that a lot of the Opblock actually appeared on the streams for free, and they were never paid for that stuff. Now, I think that Cat was taken, got a dividend paid to him. Falgi got money taken out of the channel as well. And then there was a third person, I forgot. I think it might be Q. Don't quote me on that. I think Q might have been paid out as well. But no, Ash was never paid out. The only part of that is that when Cat left, he said, hey, by the way, I'm leaving. Can you give my share to Killjoy? And Falgi just said, and then never passed it along. He just fucking absorbed that shit. Now, I don't know if that share that Cat left was split equally between Falgi and the other person, or if Falgi just, like, vacuumed all that shit up, but, yeah.
Sometimes paid for thumbnails and editing, was my understanding.
Yeah, and then it became more formalized. But, like, so, yeah, there was payment involved in these things.
Because the thing is that being kicked off the host role, that was when you were saying, I would have stepped in. It was around when Ash was being told you can't host on the stream if you're working for Malcolm.
No, that's not what I said. I said that's when it became a firing call.
No, I'm saying around that point. I'm just saying that around that point where that happened,
around that time
is where you say...
If I'd known about the slander, about Ash, like, KJ and Q, going over to Saya Malcolm's community and becoming gay oppers against all of them and get a slander campaign, that's what I would have stepped in because they're staff, particularly on, like, Ash and KJ's part. Q, I mean, again, it's shitty, but like...
I was thinking of that, to be fair. How's it going, Beckett? I just feel like you can't have it both ways. Queeman called me out for caring about Will, not being good to Max, and asked if I had the same standards with Falgi. I do and have. Yeah, I did kind of think that. Because I remember that clip that got posted around, yeah.
Careless, this isn't a page.
I don't even understand. Why is there all this fucking... You know, why is it even a problem if people are in Malcolm's community? Why does everyone hate Malcolm
question.
Now?
I don't hate Malcolm. I was DMing him today. We're friends.
I tried to look into this stuff, because people were saying, like, Dickers, you're being taken for a ride. Dickers, you're being taken for a ride. All of those chatters have since flipped on the fucking Falgi stuff, okay? And now completely fucking agree with me. But in any case, okay? Yeah, so I tried to look into some of the Malcolm stuff, or prod about. The most that I could tell is that the reason why Falgi actually hates Malcolm is because of the nasty comments that were made his way, okay? So that's why Falgi doesn't like Malcolm. In terms of, like, the community, I think there's been claims about who Malcolm keeps in his Discord, but those don't seem to have come to any fruition. I think I spoke about this stuff. I already said this publicly in Nuki Chat, so I'm just kind of, like, repeating myself. But, yeah, the accusations about, like, having evil people in Malcolm's Discord... I'm pretty sure that every commentary Discord has, like, particularly fucking evil people, right? There are probably doxers in Falgi's Discord, or there were before literally everyone fucking left it. So as a criticism, that's totally fucking retarded. And I've also been passed along information, okay? I've also been passed along stuff that when, like, active doxers, right, appear in Malcolm's community, and Malcolm is informed about it, or Malcolm's mod team is informed about it, those people are just, like, yoinked. Those people are, like, removed as soon as they're informed about it, so... Seems like there's a good faith effort to remove them. Malcolm is just hated because he speaks nastily to other people in the space.
So why does it matter? How would Falgi telling people that they're in Malcolm's community cut them off?
Like, that's a very good fucking question, Queenman.
But how is it a slander campaign?
Because it's Falgi's the one cutting them off, and then lying about them.
But you're saying you would have stepped in because it's hurting them to other people, basically. But how's it hurting to other people? It doesn't sound like it matters.
Because he was running around being like, these people aren't just... He's not running around being like, these people are working for Malcolm. He's being like, these people are A-logging for Malcolm, and they're feeding Malcolm information, and you can't trust them. And this person's a doxer, and this person's lying.
Who did they tell they were feeding Malcolm info to?
So that they told that to like my admins. They tried to feed that information through them to me. They tried to feed it to Diesel to get Diesel to cut these people off when he's working with them. Like I think there's like I think this is also spread into like the general ACC space, though they don't operate there, so it matters less. But yeah, like from like the general community,
I'm hearing Beckett and Falgi's communities hate Malcolm for disagreeing about Lio.
Yeah,
Is that
that's
from
true,
QQ?
but I don't hate Malcolm.
That is from QQ. That is from QQ. That's not the stated reason, but that might be an underlying.
Malcolm, I think the Malcolm hates.
I actually don't know if that's the reason, because QQ said that a few times, and I do earnestly disagree, right? There might be like a basis for it, but that might be like the bread of the sandwich. Do you know what I mean? 2 slices of bread are essential for a sandwich, but a sandwich they do not make, right? I think the essential component is about how nasty Malcolm has been. So, for example, if you had somebody like, if you think about like a Nega Beckett, okay? A Nega Beckett who hates Lio Convoy, and he makes his criticism of Lio, I don't know if the Oplog and people like that would have actually hated Beckett, right? I think that it's the nasty comments that were made over Falgi that makes Falgi fucking screech. And that's why it ends up getting hated, yeah? I just opened stream too. How's it going, QQ? Why would you know more about... Wait, what? Why would you know more than Beckett about this? Lol? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, because I've tried to track the reason why Malcolm is so hated. Because that was like an open question for me. Because I did see, okay? I did see a lot of Oplog's community speaking at the time like, oh, Oplog is like happy to like... Malcolm is happy to run around with doxers. Malcolm is happy to like spread around stuff about... Jesus Christ, like, there's a lot of fucking allegations that got made. And I couldn't see anything about anything.
This is fucking retarded.
But where has this come from? Why do they hate Malcolm? Where has this come from?
Because Malcolm's really mean about me and people take it personally.
Oh,
Except for me, apparently. I just, it's gay. I'm just like, who cares? He's a content creator. Like, again, Malcolm will confirm this. We talk in DMs semi-regularly and we're fine with each other. I literally sent him this Diesel call that I covered today.
Why do you think you have this intensely parasocial audience?
I think a lot of audiences are intensely parasocial, Queeman, but like I don't know. Malcolm talks a lot of shit and people get upset.
But that's not
like
why
Malcolm
you've got the intensely parasocial audience.
Malcolm also.
You have said you have already classified.
I followed the drama for like 9 months. It was all based on nonsense they made up. So being like friendly with doxers, that does seem to be made up. Yeah. But I'm saying that it's over how, like, nasty Malcolm is. That's what I think, okay? And I'm not saying that Malcolm is, like, a bad guy, or that he deserves any of the fucking harassment campaign. Because I know that's something you've been acutely aware of, okay? So I'll double down on that. I don't think Malcolm deserves any of the fucking slander, like, directed his way. And it is slander. But, yeah. I think if Malcolm wasn't as acerbic, I don't think any of the fucking hate comes from Falgi's community. I think that's the only reason why, you know?
This audience, the audience that you have, you said it about someone else's community, but it's the same audience.
I think it's the same reason why I can say something and Queeman can say something. And there are members within Diorio's Discord, because I have seen this with my own eyes, okay? Which will go, okay. That's a fair point that Dick has made, when realistically, I know that Queeman gave the same take on the same stuff, and I know that they would have reacted differently, right? It's like reputations that creators get.
Do you think your audience is intensely parasocial, Queeman?
They had the same vibes before Malcolm got really mean, though. It's too far back to prove. Oh, really? They had the exact same reaction before Malcolm got mean at all? Alright, okay. I might just not know the drama lore, then.
On how it depends how you're grading it. It depends how you grade it. I don't think it's more than average. No, I don't think it's more than average. There are some times where I see certain chatters, I'm like, okay, you've got a problem. But broadly, no.
In different ways. In different ways.
My audience are militantly ideological. That's what my audience are. Okay. No, it's not different. It's a different thing to parasocial. It may be off-putting to some people, but it's not. It's not the same as parasocial.
I mean, define. Okay, sure. Define parasocial then.
Well, it seems like you described it as parasocial. You described the ACC, Falgi's audience, that sort of end of things as parasocial. Now, you must realize it's the same people, Beckett. It's the same people in your audience. So what did you mean by parasocial when you said that?
Okay, so what I'm describing when I say parasocial in particular is the fact that Falgi is interacting with these chatters in his Discord. He's much more available to them. Generally, I'm not available to my audience in that way. No one is really sending me things other than content they think I'd be interested in, or like something they want to.
Man, I've got to be so fucking honest. I just, I feel like Babka has blackpilled me on this, right? I think Babka blackpilled me on this very fucking early. But I just kind of hate the term parasocial. I think that it means nothing. I think that when people use that term, it's like, it means whatever that person wants it to mean in that moment. Yeah? It's like so fucking retarded. I think the difference realistically is not with parasociality in these environments. I think it's like, how would I describe it? It's probably about how like personally intimate you are with your audience, right? That's probably the easiest way that I could like describe it. It's probably the intimacy that you share with your audience. And I think Falgi probably had quite a lot of intimacy. He's like on stream with his girlfriend, talking about girlfriend things, wearing dresses on stream, being super open about everything that's going on between him and Cloudy, right? Like very, very, very close and open. Does Beckett have the same thing? Maybe there's a certain like reaction that you can cultivate. The Daddy Beckett stuff, okay? I will be honest, the Daddy Beckett stuff, possibly you can point that out as a level of intimacy that you share with your audience beyond the norm. But that might be it. That might be it.
See me cover. I'm not like having.
I think Queeman probably shares relatively little with his audience. I think Chud shares more. Do I share about? I don't think I share quite as much as Chud. I don't know if I share quite as much as Chud, and I don't know how much Beckett shares. Possibly less. I'd have to think about that.
Nice conversations with these people.
They all use the word wrong. It's actually insane. It's maddening. It makes me feel like such a word nerd.
That's not the same for Falgi or other creators. I think to an extent, I met a conversation.
Yeah, I mean, like, parasociality, or the term parasocial was invented to be able to describe people who were getting a social effect from listening to, like, podcasts where they had no true engagement. But as soon as you, like, are on a live stream and, like, you read out a message and you respond to it, that is like a quasi-social engagement, right? That's not parasocial at all. It's like, it breaks when as soon as you talk about live streaming. There's something there to talk about, but it's not the right term.
Stream audiences become parasocial to some level, but the only people I really talk to on Discord are other creators, mate.
I don't think that's what we were talking about. I don't think it was just about Falgi talking to his audience. No, we were talking about the nature of the audience being parasocial. We were not, back when you referred to them as parasocial, we were not just talking about.
Well, I describe audience members, if they don't get enough attention, leaving and getting upset as intensely parasocial, but I don't feed those people. That's why these people in this case fucking turned on me, because I didn't engage in that parasocial behavior, because it's fucking weird. Right? If I was engaging with it, I wouldn't have had like people leave my community over this and lost mods. Those parasocial people would stay because I'd be doing it. Like,
okay. So don't you think, Beckett, it may have something to do with the fact that you surround yourself with people that do this intensely parasocial thing with their audience? That you're with Lio Convoy, who does like the 50-person Senate calls, which is like half of, it's like more people than he has watching his streams half the time, I'm sure. That there's Falgi around, that there's all these people around that all have these big discords where they're doing all this insane shit, and then you've now got all of those people, all those hundreds of people collectively that are involved in these intense parasocial networks following you around as well?
Well, I've got a mix, right? So my
I think if Quimmen's argument is that Beckett has surrounded himself with a bunch of people who do engage in this like retarded Discord shittery behavior, and they are becoming incredibly like intimate with their fucking audiences, it's only a matter of time before some Discord bullshit like drops on your fucking front door. Do you know what I mean? That's like an assumption of risk when you start to share an audience with these people. I could see that.
Discord is like active with say 100 people, but like most of my viewers are not in my Discord, mate. Right?
Yeah.
And they're not like super active in my Discord every fucking day.
Sure.
And I would consider that as my core audience. My Discord's like the community that's grown around it, but it's like I don't know. I okay. This is like a really hard one to argue because I mean,
okay,
sure, maybe.
But I think okay. I guess my point is here. It seems like, you know, you're saying, oh, I hate all this parasocial stuff, but it does seem to gravitate around you, and
it has a bleed over, sure.
And you don't seem to you know, the people doing it, the people that are causing it, the nexus points for all these parasocial people, you're not like sat there like, oh wow, yeah, this Falgi guy's like kind of a fucking retard and he's involved in all this Discord shit. You're not like sat there saying that and being oppositional to it. Only at the very only at the 11th hour is it.
So okay, my answer would be to that. If I had known of the extent that Falgi was being parasocial with this group, I would have done something sooner, and it probably would have been a fucking issue. And I will say this as well, like, because I don't know whether this is kind of comes across in the stream. I've had issues with Falgi because I said I'm bitching about him. Like Falgi and I have had like issues over the last couple of months because he's become intensely annoying, and other people have noticed. So it's not like I haven't done anything. Like I've had comments about it because, like, yeah, he's like fucking gone off the wall way fucking more.
What do you mean by that?
He started to get like really egotistical. Like, I think I described him as LARPing as 2016 Keemstar to his face. It was just intensely gay, and like he came on my stream at one point, and he was like, "Oh, if you say this about my friend, quite, I like had to stop him before he started like giving like a fucking death threat on my stream. It was bizarre."
Yeah, I think Beckett told me about that. I think Beckett told me about that as well. Oh, Jesus Christ. I had no clue that Falgi was this bad, I've got to be honest.
Wait, you said he was making death threats on your stream?
I had to stop him from making a death threat to somebody on my stream, yeah.
Yeah, that's not that crazy.
So yeah, it's been like, I don't know.
I thought the corporate speak in private is worse than making death threats.
Like, I don't care much, but don't get my stream reported, Lamau. Yeah. That was the exact same stuff with Paulo for me. It's that exact same stuff with Paulo, you know? I don't care that he's suicidal. Just don't get my stream taken down with it. This guy's trying to fucking kamikaze my shit.
I'm not moralizing about the death threat. I'm like, I don't want...
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, you know, in every way
reported.
it's worse. In every way it's worse. I
Okay,
know.
sure.
It doesn't matter whether you're moralizing or not, because in every way, the corporate speak in private, we're talking about your, you know, 100 viewer YouTube channel is worse. So what happened? So, okay, I don't quite understand. How did Falgi become the face of the op block?
Again, this is like so fucking weird. So he moves into Diesel's community. He joins like Diesel's news team. That's what the op block is. They occasionally streams. They're just doing docket work for Diesel.
Is it still that, or is it now gone? Is it now not that?
It's not that. I mean, Diesel's not really making content because he's like doing his IRL stuff. He's like started a business.
Who is the owner of the op block? Because surely Diesel would be the owner of his news team.
No. So he's like, Diesel set up the news team, and the news team decided to make their own channel, and that became the op block. Kind of like how your channel was originally the Spice Pit, and then it became Queeman, right?
No, it was never the Spice Pit.
Was it not? Like I thought.
No, Chud's second channel. Like... Chud's second channel was the Spice Pit, and that became Chud's second channel.
This is brutal. It's been years. I'm getting the law wrong. Terrible. I thought you used to stream the Spice Pit stuff there. That's
there were 2 different periods. At one point, I was doing streams with DK and
That is fucking old. Jesus Christ. Chud's second channel being the fucking Spice Pit Live. Was it Spice Pit Live, right? I think that was my first exposure to Queeman. Those VODs are all gone now. I don't know if they got privated or unlisted. It's basically the same thing since nobody's got the fucking link, have they? No, it'd be Chud Logic Noir. Chud Logic Noir.
forever on my channel, and then that stopped for a while, I think. And then there was another period where we did like a Spice Pit every couple months on Chud's second channel, and those are pretty similar. So I don't begrudge you mixing them up because it was basically the same cast and similar shit.
Okay, if you go back, old. Second channel for a bunch of shit 3 years ago. Was there anything? No. And then it's a repository for, like, I guess second uploads for Chud. They are gone. They are gone. I think me and Queeman might have spoken about this when we met up IRL. Yeah, I think that might just be gone now. I think Queeman's actually the guy who told me.
And then that stopped, and then I started doing more solo stuff on my channel.
Yeah, so I mean, but originally you're like super attached to Chud, and that's how you're seen, and then you become like your own thing. That's kind of just what's happened with the Op blog. But
in terms of, I think what Queeman's asking here, in terms of like who owns the Op blog. Well, Falgi owns the channel, and initially there was an agreement for like a revenue split, so possibly you could say that it was like equally owned. But Beckett's right. It did start out as just like Falgi was, what would it be called? You know, he's the first among equals, I guess, is how it started. He just happened to be the guy with the stream key. Over time, I think pretty quickly, it turned into something very, very fucking different, though. Yeah. It's like a group of friends where Falgi decided that he was the fucking elder.
Falgi wasn't a part of that original membership of the Op blog. He like came in, joined the news team, joined Op blog. Over time, people left Op blog, and Falgi just became in charge of it. Fucking somehow. And then like fucking apparently forced out everyone else. It's bizarre.
So I think at the point where the Op blog like created a channel, that is when Falgi was already there. And so when they decided to create a channel, originally it started as like a joke gimmick, but Falgi was the one who used his email to be able to create the channel.
Oh, buddy. Couldn't tell you. Fucking weird.
I was wrong about this initially. I think somebody told me, and it was wrong. I think Morale told me that Cat Was Taken was the one who created the channel to begin with, and then Falgi at some point took it off his hands. That's not true. Falgi was always the one with the email associated with the account.
Again, knew nothing about this, because I'm going to be honest, I don't pay that much attention to the people around me. Like, I'll eat the accusation of, like, I tolerate retards too much, sure.
But it doesn't just seem like, no, I think you are too involved. I think you do, because you talk about how you've been in people's DMs, like, all day, doing it. So, like, really, does it take? I just don't see that it takes that much.
For this, I have. Right?
But I feel like I've heard this said many times by you. I feel like I've heard this in like, numerous dramas, like surrounding Lio Convoy and the ACC. You're like always like,
yeah, like when I'm trying to like work out information. But you know, it's like I'm just trying to gather as much stuff to put a stream together. But the fact that I even have to do that, right? The fact that I have to be like, oh, I had to go to talk to these people. If I was this involved, why would I have to go and do that? I just know what was going on. I'm not posting. People can go and check. I'm not posting in Cat's Lair, or I'm not even in the Guac Barrel. I barely post on my own fucking Discord. I don't post in Opblock. I'm not around these fucking places. I'm not like.
Yeah, I guess I see it as a problem that you even know all those names. To be honest, like the fact you even just said those
you know the
words
names
to me.
of other content creators' Discords, Queeman. Come on.
But yeah, but not those ones.
To be fair, I can't really laugh at the fucking guac barrel. It's more the fucking British accent behind it, right? Like, my Discord is literally called Dickcord, because I thought that it was a funny play on words, but the fucking guac barrel.
Those ones.
Yeah, okay, fine.
I know. Spicy chat, icy chat, nukey chat. That's the ones I know.
Okay. You've got, sure, you hang out in a better, or know about a better class of Discord shitter area.
Well, guac barrel? Yeah, Babka. I guess, yeah. I guess it's understandable, right, that it comes from guacamole. Just hearing it then, I thought that it was GWOC, guac barrel. I don't know why.
It's also just those three. It's like, you know, I probably couldn't name any more than that. And then you just named up the guac barrel. The fuck is the guac barrel, dude?
I don't know. It's some server that got made.
Cat's Labor. Oh, Katzler. Katzler. That's Lio Convoys.
The only reason I know about guac is because it got made as part of the 2024 drama as like a middle ground for everyone to speak. So it's like how I actually
Like, dude, the 2024 drama is a middle ground. Like, well, how do you? So I think this is getting to what I mean by too involved, too invested. The fact you feel it necessary to cover these things, to go through the absolute minutia of when this Discord was made, for what reason.
I do like shitty drama.
But does that actually matter to the shitter drama, or does what matters to the shitter drama? Is it just, oh, this person's talking about the fact they got molested?
Ask Queeman if he is aware of what the Thunderdome Discord server is, okay? And I feel at this point is immediately dispelled. It's immediately dispelled. I feel like Queeman has got some intimate knowledge about the fucking, the JSDLK server drama. No? All the sexing that went on there. That was J-Stalk's reputation for a while, wasn't it? If you're a Destiny fan and you wanted to get freaky, you'd hop in the fucking J-Stalk server and sex there. And then after a while, it just became the fact that you would just, I guess after J-Stalk banned it, you'd go to the Thunderdome. Because DGG has still had to have a place dedicated to gooning.
Oh, Falgi's cheating on his wife. That's the shitter drama.
I think there are members actually in this community who have like crossed over with J-Stalk, who for a while it was rumored that their dick pics were in the fucking Thunderdome as well. That was a repository for a certain caliber, a certain flavor of commentary viewer. They would go to the fucking Thunderdome to be able to post their fucking dick, I guess.
That's the go. It's not. Oh well, you see, these Discords got made for this reason.
You just asked me, but you're asking me.
But no, but you've looked into it. Why? Why do you feel the need to get this absolutely perfectly right for the ACC shitters? You know, Discord dramas. What? Why do you not just cover it as
talking about tomfoolery and getting stuff wrrong? I can't believe I can't.
When it's like retarded relationship shit, that it's like, yeah, you're getting the story. When it's actually the story.
Yo, QQ, wait! Wait, where the fuck is this from? What the fuck am I looking at here? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? We are gonna have a version of this for Falgi's server by the end of the week, okay? Morale is gonna go through all of the vlogs of all of the people who were sexting, to be able to define a mind map of all of the people. Okay, so active, former, IRL, and eSex. Let's have a look at J-Stalk. Okay, so J-Stalk was having IRL sex with Cherry, who is a former member. Okay, Cherry was having IRL sex with Destiny and somebody called Kane. Interesting. I only know some of these names, I think, by reference. I don't know who made it, but it's a year old. This looks like Rezi's handiwork to me, personally. So Lav was having it off with somebody called Warren and somebody called Destiny. Wait, is this not incomplete? I thought that at some point Lav was getting freaky with, what's his name? It's not Slick. It's not Slick. Who the fuck am I thinking of? Sick. Yeah? Sick. Dude, I'm having a fucking brain fart right now, and I don't remember this guy's fucking name. I think it is Sick, right? Okay. It's definitely incomplete. It's crazy incomplete. Yeah. Pixie, Supreme, Lonerbox, Destiny. Who has got the most at... Well, okay. I was about to ask as if it's like a nice little quiz. Oh, who's got the most... Yeah, okay. Who else is it going to be? Okay, Destiny at the middle of the fucking chart.
Is being got wrong. That makes sense to get up to be annoyed with. Okay, that's not the story.
No, not Crazy Slick. I'm thinking of Sick Unchained. Yeah.
The Discord splinters is not the story. That's not the story. It's never the story.
Okay, sure. I mean, I'm just saying where stuff happened, and again, sure, I'll try and be less autistic.
But it just seems like you are too invested, and that's where this grandstanding comes from. It's like you are so in the mud, so deep in the mud. And it's like it just makes no sense.
But with this one, but again, like we've just had these two dramas.
You're thinking of Crazy Slick? I'm not thinking of Crazy Slick, okay? Because if Crazy Slick was on the fucking list, they would have had to add a fucking E-rape, okay? They would have had to have a fucking an E-rape and a real rape fucking line to be able to describe him, you know? Well, actually, hold on. Again, we draw our attention yet again to the man at the center of the board, and they didn't create an E-rape line? I feel like that's essential. No? Okay.
That's right, we've got the Vlad one, and we've got this one. And with the Vlad stuff, I'm not grandstanding, I'm laughing at Vlad being a fucking degenerate. Right? I'm also, like, the Tempest shit, like, side of the shit is, like, fucking crazy. She leaked this herself. She's a fucking retard. I'm not grandstanding about it. Like, sure, if you want to say I am grandstanding about this Killjoy stuff, that's fine.
And the Ash stuff. And the Ash stuff.
And the Ash stuff. And the Ash stuff, that's fine, but that's not because of the ACC. I'm pushing back on you because you have watched me be like this over similar dramas, long before I was...
I definitely feel like I've seen a marked change in the ACC stuff. I definitely feel like I see the same thing between you and Aiden of just getting way too invested and being like it's okay, like it gets to a point where it's like you're friends with all these people and you are vicariously feeling emotions. You're hating people because they're in drama with people you know like way too much, and that's like a problem. Like, you know, no one can avoid being friends with people and, you know, being too close once in a while.
Can I push back on that a little bit, because I don't think that's fair. I genuinely think that's unfair, because lots of people hate Malcolm. I don't hate Malcolm. I'm still friendly with him. Lots of people hate Conspiracy Lima. I don't hate Lima. I get on with Lima.
Every time that Beckett refers to this person, Conspiracy Lima, I have to ask, does he know who the fuck Conspiracy Lima is? Does he know who Conspiracy Lima is? Or is he one of the people who, like people were like 6 months ago, is still in the dark about the secret identity of this person? Am I allowed to leak it? Am I allowed to leak it? Or am I gonna be banned from a Discord that I didn't even realize I was a member of?
Lots of people hate fucking, I don't know, who else?
Such a mystery.
Lots of people hate you. Or they hate fucking Aiden or Morale.
No, okay, yeah. So, yeah, like, I think you're missing what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you hate you like, you're like on teams or some shit like that. That's not what I'm saying. Okay. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying when something personally hurts one of your friends, and that's the drama that's being covered, it's quite, you know, because you're friends with so many people, that's happening like all the time. And because
you already said it ages ago? Yeah, I already know I said it ages ago. I mean, the only notable thing of it is, like, when Beckett refers to, like, QQ when they're on Twitter as Conspiracy Lima, I get the same vibe as when Gamma refers to Kathy as she. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like you're buying into the persona a little bit too much, you know?
And it's not saying your take's changing. It's not saying that you're just going along with it because you're friends with the people. It's saying that when you're giving your criticisms, you are grandstanding. You're getting upset about intricate parts.
Wait, hold on. I'm receiving intel right now. Apparently, I can now leak. This is an exclusive. That Conspiracy Lima. Wait, Conspiracy Lima in YouTube chat was Lumpy Willy. Okay, never mind. I thought that was a joke.
Parts of this drama that don't actually really matter to the story. That
Okay.
I don't know how else to put it.
Okay, sure. If that's okay, I'm always happy to reflect, as you know. I'm happy to like have a look over my content. I'll admit I've been doing a lot of ACC shit. I kind of like some of the commentary stuff has just really annoyed me, and I got really fucking bored of hearing about Ethan Hassan Destiny. So I'm very deep in the weeds. I'll happily accept that. Yeah, if I'm doing that, that becomes fair criticism. Like, dude, I don't mind being like, I don't know, having it pointed out to me, because I don't want to be like that. So if that's what you're seeing, and
that's definitely what I was seeing last night. That's what I was seeing last night.
Last night, I will agree with you. That is what I'm doing. And I am annoyed, like, on behalf of KJ Nash. And it's not because they're my friends, because I don't hang out with these people. It is because, like, especially with KJ, I will completely own this. This is a guy who's, like, helped me and is doing a load of work for me for free because of the shit I went through last year with the channel. And I need the help. So I do have an emotional investment. Like, Falgi's fucking over somebody who's done like a massive favor to me. So yeah, I am going to have that like stronger thing, right?
I think there's like degrees of moral grandstanding, right? I think there are like degrees of it. So pointing out that this person's been like really fucked over and like their career has been fucked with and like the damage that done to fucking I don't know what's the fuck Killjoy is like I don't know, it's more so than you usually see in these, like, retarded dramas. Like, at that point, it's not retarded Discord drama of people fucking falling out. There's been a concerted effort to be able to fuck over this person's, like, money. Like, the way that they make money, right? With their fucking research. But I don't think that's moral grandstanding. I think even at the point of, like, saying that Falgi should issue an apology, I have never said that Falgi should issue an apology. Or Falgi does, you know, these people deserve a groveling, sincere apology from these people. It's to the point where Falgi has said that, like, oh yeah, I felt like I should apologize. I said I thought that I should apologize. And then Ash reveals there's no apology been given. If Falgi said that he's going to apologize, at that point that's like a fucking failing or something. That he's, like, not reached out to them and apologize, but you know what I mean? Doesn't grandstanding imply a kind of falseness or no? Seems genuine enough. I think that moral grandstanding kind of implies that it's, like, it's false, and somebody's only going to that extent to, like, over-egg the pudding. Because they're trying to make themselves seem superior by contrast, right? That's usually the comparison, I guess. But I mean, like, I don't know what Queeman's definition of it is. Because I don't even know if Queeman... I guess I'll use the term... Is there a neutral term for it? Is there a neutral term for it? I don't know if Queeman ever, like, moralized, is I guess I'll say, over Destiny's treatment of Pixie, for example. He said that Destiny is, like, a scumfuck e-pedophile, right? But he'd always focus his critiques on, like, critiques of Destiny. Not necessarily emphasizing the harm that Pixie came to. Do you know what I mean? Which I think J-Stalk had the other way. He did emphasize the damage that happened to Pixie. But I don't know if I described that as, like, moral grandstanding. Hello, Kathy. I just find out about the Gamma call. Did you dox Gamma or something? Why? He was pissing me off.
I mean, is that unreasonable?
No, that's not wholly unreasonable, no.
I heard that he was breaking the immigration laws of the United States. And so it's my moral obligation as a citizen of the West to be able to turn him in. Unfortunately, I had to dox him to do that.
No.
Okay. But yeah, sure. I will own morally grandstanding last night. I was pissed off. I was more pissy than normal. I don't want my content to be like that, totally. And, or at all. I never want to have to do this again. I never want it to occur again. But yes, sure. If your criticism is like, I'm grandstanding, I will own that position. But KJ's been good to me. And I will grandstand on this. Yeah, sure. If it becomes more of a thing, if it's more of a problem, then I'll correct it because I should.
To the degree where a DGG called in and was like, I just love Destiny? And Queeman was like, basically, if you want. I was like, oh, strong disagree, that's crazy. Yeah, Queeman's got like different standards around that stuff, I guess.
Shouldn't be doing that. I call out other people for grandstanding. I've called out Aiden and Morale for doing this moral posturing shit. I think it's gay. So if that is like infecting me, it needs correcting. But in this case, it's just like, yeah, I will stick my neck out for KJ. He's been good to me. He deserves it.
Something else I had a moment ago. Yeah, so okay, there's a couple of things as well. Sure. So it feels like you can tell, or you could tell at one point. Maybe this is said by, but I seem to remember you talking about how, you know, wretched all the Lio found family shit is.
Yeah.
And moving people in with you and all this stupid shit.
Yeah.
Now, Falgi seems to be that exact same type of person, basically, where he's going around trying to pick people up online and fly them out to him and shit like that.
Okay, I will.
And it seems like, you know, you didn't notice. It just went over your head.
I had no idea. I had literally no idea.
So you didn't know that he had been in like a previous marriage that fell apart, and he was
I knew that
cloudy online, and
I knew he'd been divorced. I didn't know anything about his relationship stuff. I didn't know that he was dating all these chatters. I didn't know he was sexting people. I didn't know, like, there was multiple people, by the way, that Falgi has had these like fucking relationships with. Apparently, it is. I agree with you. Completely fucking wretched and retarded.
To the point as well, that when this drama's first started cropping up, I'm not lying when I say this either, okay? I did get fucking, I think I got tagged, and even a couple people DM'd me to say, Dickers, you're falling for this, I think. You're being gay-opped. I think these girls are, like, having you on, okay? There was a concerted effort by people who were dating Falgi to be able to wrench him away from Cloudy, and they tried to gay-op him to be able to destroy his career. I think you're falling for that. This is part of that campaign, Dickers. You're being gay-opped right now. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. And the more that I've tried to look into this stuff, and the more that stuff has come out, there is nothing gay-oppy about this at all. And so, it still lingers in my mind. What the fuck was that gay-opping drama where a bunch of women were trying to wrench Falgi away from Cloudy? That's their interpretation, which I'm sure is fucking false. Because the Uplock Discord cannot be right about fucking anybody. They're all retarded, and they don't know the details of drama, which is surprising, given the fact that they start whole fucking drama threads to be able to fucking A-log and talk about it, and nobody in those drama threads have watched the content they're talking about. Hidden heroin, for one. I was sick. I was busy. You've spoken about this drama over the last 3 days for 20 hours combined. What do you mean you've not watched the fucking stream? I had it on the background. Okay. That's the Mahi drama. Mahi, I guess. I guarantee there are embarrassing details to be able to be mined from that. If Morale has got the strength of character.
No fucking idea about it. If I had known, I would have directly called him out for it.
Morale, you think the current stuff with Uplock is fucking crazy? You can have this guy waking up in cold sweats for the next year if you dig into the Mahi drama. Guaranteed.
I didn't know about Vlad's stuff with Tempest either.
I guess I just see the signs. I guess I just see these people as those people. And it feels like I definitely saw you on a stream. It was you, Chris the Narc, Falgi, and Diesel on a stream I watched a bit of earlier, talking about some Lily Orchard's drama, I think, or it was about Psy versus Lio versus Pooh. That was the name of the stream or some shit. And Falgi's on there, and he's saying, he's basically giving the Lio defense argument, as I understand it, where he's saying, Lio moved this person in, and they were told to get a job and stop smoking in the house, and that they considered that abusive. And that's all Lio did. That's all Lio did was tell them to stop smoking in the house and get a job, and that's abuse. And this has never been contested. It's like the whole thing is abusive from the start. That's Lio's whole goal in moving people in, is to abuse them, because he's an abusive, fat old man. That's the whole point. He's looking for disabled adults online that he can move in and have power over. That's obviously what the whole point of the fan family shit is. That's obviously why people do shit like that online, moving random fucking disabled adults in. That's obviously what's happening. The whole thing is fucking abuse. So you're sitting there giving this retarded defense of Lio while you're on stream. My understanding was you didn't have someone.
Is this all from Queerman not imagining being able to be told that he could not smoke inside? Yeah. That's a good point. That's a good point, Kylie Murray.
Like, retarded view of this where you thought the fan family shit was...
I feel like at some point, I can't believe that Queerman is... Oh, my God. Does everybody know about the Lio convoy law except for me? Beckett can have this. Queerman can have this. Aiden can have this. I feel like people are talking about esoteric, like, Eastern fucking poetry that I've just never read, because I've never been invested enough to be able to read into the fucking law. Oh, somebody's gonna have to give me a fucking crash course at some point on the fucking law with this stuff, unironically.
It's like cool or normal to like move people in and like do this shit where you're like, but you're on stream, you didn't say anything to Fal.
You're a wee bit behind, and I fear it's not worth getting into. If Goat Kato is telling me that it's not worth getting into, then I'm gonna stay far, far, far away. It sounds boring as shit, so don't get me wrong, I am actively looking for an excuse to not get into any of it.
That's happening. And to me, hearing someone say some shit like that, it's like, what are you covering for? Who are you?
Okay. I mean, I've never protected the fan family stuff. So like, I think abuse is like a high level.
Well, it's an abusive dynamic. That's the point. He's taking people that have
These are like adults. Hold on.
Yeah. I know that. He's taking people that have no power, that have oftentimes nowhere to live. He's convincing them to uproot themselves because they're in abusive situations or some shit and have autism or whatever, and he moves them into his house. That is an abusive situation. The whole point there, the goal to anyone with an IQ above 90 and no disabilities themselves can see what the point is there. I'm not a fucking retard. What, some fat old man online who wears a lion suit is just out of the kindness of his heart moving people into his home while he goes around dogging people?
I don't know. Fuck. Am I going to speak about this stuff without knowing any of the fucking lore? The thing intuitively, with the little bit of lore that I do know about Liar Convoy, that needs to be taken account in my mind, is the childhood rape. Right? Is the childhood rape. Because I feel like Liar Convoy, my read on him at the very least, is somebody who has not had a very good family life. In fact, it's a very, very toxic one. And so he'd be overly credulous to believe that I don't have a family, I have a found family, and it validates his, like, estrangement or feeling comfortable in his estrangement by finding other people who also have or found, like, a found family. Right? That was my read on it. But I haven't read into any of the lore, so possibly wrong.
Online, screaming at them in these VCs. Give me a break.
Okay. So.
No, Dixie, the childhood thing is your pet interest. It's my pet interest. It's basically the only lore that I know about Liar Convoy, and so it's all my reads on it.
Because that's just, I don't want to defend Lio on this or anything. I'm sick of having to wrangle for him. I don't think that he did it like out of abusiveness. He did it because he's got this weird idea of Christian charity. He's like, I have to take it.
You're a mark.
And it's fucking.
You're a fucking mark.
But it's
You're a mark. You're a mark. You're a mark.
I think you need stronger evidence for abuse, Quayman.
You're a mark. You're a mark. That's not what you're saying, you stupid fuck. If you want to say, abuse requires a specific act, I don't think the setup alone is abuse. I think you need better evidence than that. Say that. What you just said to me is not that. You're a fucking mark. You saying, Liar's got this weird idea. That's you taking his self-reported state of mind as fact when the actions totally contradict it. You're a fucking mark.
Hold on. I just said both of those. Okay. I don't want to argue about this one. I don't care. If you want to be like, that's...
I feel like I did say that, Lamau. Hold on. Do you want me to go back? We can go back if you want, Beckett. Are you watching this stream to try and see some sweeping for you now?
I don't think that he did it like out of abusiveness. He did it because
out of the kindness of his heart, moving people into his home while he goes around dogging people online, screaming at them in these VCs. Give me a break.
Okay, so because that's just, I don't want to defend Lio on this or anything. I'm sick of having to wrangle for him. I don't think that he did it like out of abusiveness. He did it because he's got this weird idea of Christian charity. He's like, I have to take it.
You're a mark.
And it's fucking.
You're a fucking mark.
But it's
you're a mark. You're a mark. You're a mark.
I think you need stronger evidence for abuse, Quayman.
You're a mark. You're a mark. That's not what you're saying, you stupid fuck. If you want to say, abuse requires a specific act, I don't think the setup alone is abuse. I think you need better evidence than that. Say that. What you just said to me is not that. You're a fucking mark. You say...
I think you're right in the clip, Beckett, where you say that you did say both, right? You acknowledge that he does have this mindset, but you also report it as like, I do not believe that it's abuse. I do not believe that it's motivated by abuse. I feel as though it's motivated by his self-report, right? So you do believe it, to be fair, right? You believe that that is his, like, state of mind. Now I'm uploading shit and waiting for it to finish. I said I didn't want to call it abuse as my first response. Yeah. Okay. I'm joking. I don't think you're actually watching me cover this stuff because you want to speak in.
Liar's got this weird idea. That's you taking his self-reported state of mind as fact when the actions totally contradict it. You're a fucking mark.
Hold on. I just said both of those. Okay. I don't want to argue about this one. I don't care. If you want to be like, that's an abusive dynamic, I think that you need a higher standard to call it abusive. You can call it retarded, you can call it gay, you can call it dangerous, you can call it negligent.
This is why you are too involved. If you are such a fucking mark, that you will believe Lyo's self-reported
I'm not believing
state
anything.
of mind
I would say this
about
about
having
anybody. I
Christian
would say
charity,
this
and that's
about-
why
I
he
would say
moves
this
these
about
people
anything.
into his home.
I'm just giving you his
I'm not-
rationale that he gave me. Hold on. I'm just giving you his rationale that he gave me. It doesn't fucking matter. I would say this about anything. The found family stuff and moving people into your house, regardless of who you are, whether you're a Lyo convoy or anybody else, is fucking insanely negligent and insane.
I'm still harping on the child rape. I think it is. I think it does. I think it does go back to the child rape. I think it goes back to the child rape and his relationship with his family. I think that's it.
I just don't want to.
Actually, I don't know. Okay, so his granddad, I believe it was, raped him as a young boy. But what is his relationship with the rest of his family? Because I guess I just assumed that Lyo Convoy was estranged from the rest of his family, and that's why he's doing the found family stuff. But I don't know if I've just invented or assumed that law.
To use the word abuse, Creedman. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, you just said to me, he does not do that to be abusive.
I am not obsessed. Oh my god, Babker, I'm not obsessed. Okay, look, when you go back and look at Destiny's actions, I think he's hinted at this stuff before, okay? There is absolutely abuse that he's received as a kid and trauma that he's received as a child. I think that, for example, explains Destiny's complete lack of fucking empathy, okay? I think that child rape does have a profound impact on somebody's psychology as they develop and could lead to them being incredibly fucked up and socially abnormal. I think that's understandable, yeah? Pet motherfucking interest? Okay.
He does it because he has this weird idea of... That's what you said to me. You don't say,
No, because
here's
you
his
said...
reasoning.
Because you said... No, hold on. Because you said that the only reason he could do this is abuse. I'm pushing back on that argument and just saying there is another reason why he views it. It doesn't fucking matter. I just don't want to use the word abusive.
There is a... Beckett, there is a reason in abstract where you could take someone in and it not be abuse and it be because you're a good Christian. There is no reason when you look at Lyo's behavior and the things he's done and the way these situations have panned out that makes sense that is not abuse. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, fuck! I'm gonna... Okay, being 100% front, okay? What I would usually ask, okay, with a normal drama is, damn, that's interesting. What is the actions here that would lead us to believe this is absolutely, definitively abusive, rather than some other possible explanation also being considered? However, I know that asking that question would lead me down the rabbit hole of having to read about Lyo Convoy drama. And so I am incredibly skeptical, okay? I don't even know if I want to posit the question, though.
I'm not saying there's no reason anyone could ever take someone in, but for you to respond when I'm obviously talking about Lyo's...
Most behaviors that are abnormal do not go back to abuse in childhood. Yeah, but abuse in childhood does lead to abnormal behaviors, is what I'm saying, okay? The relationship goes the other way.
Situation with his self-reported state of mind. Obviously, that is contradicted by the actions he takes. Obviously, this guy's not a good fucking Christian. Obviously, he's not got this, great idea of Christian ethics where he's got to take people in. No, he's had repeated issues with these people that he's taken in because he's an abusive, disgusting, fat old man. That's why.
But, okay, fine. I'm not trying to, all I'm arguing here is I don't want to sit here and use the word abusive. I've used many other words for it.
Okay, that's not what you said to me. I'll accept that you're saying that. Not what you said to me. And I'm not saying this to own you or some stupid shit like that, Beckett. I'm saying this. You should reflect on why you reflexively said to me Lyo's self-reported state of mind is the reasoning for his actions in place of abuse. You should reflect on why you responded to me that way.
You're right. And it's probably because I get asked these questions so fucking much and I'm really sick of it. Sure, I'll reflect on that. I just don't want to use the word abusive. That's all.
Okay, that's why people call you a sweeper.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Fair.
All right. Well, I'm good. I'm good. I think I've probably gone through everything. Do you want to say anything else, or?
No, that's pretty much it.
Okay.
It's always nice to...
They could all be CSA victims. One thing we know is that narcissistic enough to think they need to be Truman show themselves on YouTube live streams. So, malicious narcissist, 100%. CSA victims who can never be sure. Yeah, I guess we can never know.
Catch up.
All right, we'll leave it there then. All right, thanks for coming on, Beckett.
It's true because every conversation in the sphere with him leads back to Lyo, or roads lead back to Lyo. Oh, for Beckett. I think people... Is that the end? Yeah. I think for people, the defense of Lyo just seems incredibly strange, right? Because Lyo is an incredibly strange individual, from what I'm aware, okay? And there's a lot of, like, genuine moral interpretation in his past. I don't know a better way to be, like, generally encapsulate all that I'm talking about. And so it just seems like an obvious own goal with Beckett, right? He's got a perception of being a sweeper. Cool. All right? Maybe he's a little bit of a sweeper. I think the issue with Beckett, because when you drill down, okay, on the claims that Beckett is actually making, you actually achieved, like, something fair. But what I'm noticing again and again and again in these calls is that Beckett should just go directly to that take, but the way that he, like, opens himself up or describes himself is, like, I don't know how he has this, like, glaring issue. I'll be honest, okay? I'll be honest. I'm not trying to be excessively mean to Beckett, because I feel as though he's watching right now, okay? But, yeah. So, for example, over the Slide Boy stuff, when he's talking to Chud, goes straight in with, like, boom. I don't think this is doxing. Bro, it sounds like you're trying to fucking defend this shit right now, or say that it's not bad. How about we open up with, like, oh yeah, I looked into the Slide Boy stuff. Yeah, holy fuck. Having a fucking face dox as your fucking thumbnail. Yeah, it's bad. I mean, maybe not necessarily as bad as what Brandon Buckingham did with the origination of the dox, but right? I don't know. But yeah, that's it. I don't know what a Yarpy is. But if you're saying that Beckett is one, I'm gonna have to agree. Yeah. Okay, there we go. I don't know enough about the Lyo shit to really make a judgment call. You and me both. Okay? I'm glad that I've got somebody else on my team. Okay, fab. I don't think there's anything else there, and we have streamed for longer than I actually expected to, okay? So, tomorrow, it's a slur for white South Africans, okay? I'm going to start having to use that a little bit more. Okay, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. We're going to be back to regular drama coverage. There might be a little bit here and there about the Falgi stuff, but if we do cover that, that's probably going to be as a stream segment, rather than, as we've had today, an entire fucking stream debacle, okay? Dedicated to this stuff. So, we'll see, alright? Did you ever cover the Kodiak stuff? I took another look at that, and unfortunately, the person that was beefing with Kodiak seems like a retard. So I tried to reach out to them to be able to get some more information, to see if I could actually handle it myself. But no. They never responded to me. And then because of harassment from Kodiak's community, which is the 20 Discord shitters that he's got, who fucking follow him around everywhere, replied to them and went, nuh-uh, you're lying. They, like, said that they were, I'm not going to talk about this anymore. I stand by it. But because of excessive harassment from his community, I'm not going to post about it anymore. And then continued to post about it later on. So, yeah. We'll see. Maybe. Possibly. We'll have to see, though. But anyway, like I say, return to normal drama coverage. Should be good. I'm looking forward to it, but there we are. I still don't really understand what the drama was with Falgi. Really? Okay. If I had to give you, like, a fucking 30-second elevator pitch explaining what the fuck is going on here, what would I even say? What would I say? What would I fucking say? I would say, okay. So Falgi's been trying to blackball several creators, telling people he was even co-hosting, that they weren't allowed to reference creators like Morale. Okay, that's the easiest first one. Cool. Secondarily, he was also telling people associated with him that they could no longer appear on his streams if they were working with Malcolm, which is trying to fuck with somebody else's contractor, okay? And using your friend as a retarded fucking pawn in a game between you and another content creator. Another thing, okay, is that he's trying to go around and get mods from different communities to be able to, like, infiltrate them or get influence over them, okay? And him and his girlfriend were trying to do whisper campaigns to be able to essentially slander people with insufficient evidence to get them removed from not only their space, but also every other space around them, okay? Including other creators that they were friendly with. Is there anything else there? Oh, he was also gooning while on stream. He was messaging chatters to be able to get them to send nudes to him while he was on stream. To be able to, while he was off camera, be titillated and teased, which is very weird. But there we are. Oh, and also he did like a hostile takeover where out of fucking nowhere, he fucking snaked all of his friends and basically like banned them from being on stream. They had to ask him personally if they could join in so that they could join the waiting room like anybody else to be able to like hop on rather than just being able to hop on whenever. as they're able to do before, because they used to be his co-hosts, right? The Op Block as a group, Falgi did not start. He just happened to be the guy who created the channel, but he was supposed to always be like the first among equals. That went by the wayside very, very quickly. And so he ended up doing a retarded fucking power game to be able to become the Op Block. And now he is the Op Block, right? I think it's an elevator pitch. That's not actually bad to be able to summarize all that drama. Yeah? Okay, nice. Several fireside chats given to him by Beckett and Diesel to be able to like try and address this stuff. And eventually, like, nothing has happened, right? Because he cannot take the L. He can't be straight up and honest with people. And he's like constantly performative, obsessed with corpo speak to be able to obfuscate what he's actually doing. Yeah. There we are. Now send that to Chud so we can understand. He's been struggling. Okay. I don't know if Chud would be interested in watching a drama summary that I would make about a situation, but you'll see. Okay. There we are. That was a good explanation, but why do you explain it? For one person in chat. That's how much I care. Okay? Nice. Listen. Subscribe if you haven't already. Like the stream on your way out. Okay? Hugely appreciate everybody who supported this stream. I'm going to read out some names to be able to thank people individually. And then I'll raise you out to somebody else. Okay. I want to thank Nate, Violet Rose, Slug Entertainment, Janky Johnny, Sliggins, Nightmare, Kicken, Anyaki, Critical Rad TV, Gilded Poo, Potato, Axis, Sister Godiva, Crab Navy, Curb Yoshi, Raso Fred. And is that everybody? Oh, Platinum Ether. Guna42. And that is everyone. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you very much to everybody who helped support the stream today. I genuinely, hugely appreciate it. Today's been a really fucking good day, actually. Legitimately. But yeah, there we are. I'm going to raid out somebody else. Himpleton raid. Really? Oh, fuck me. Okay, look. For all the information that he sent me over this stuff, I'm going to raid you guys into Malcolm, okay? Go in there, say hi. Maybe some of the Op Block layover viewers can stay there and see if he's such a bad guy. All right? Yeah, I appreciate the leaks that he's fucking given me. So, chat to you guys later. Have fun. Join the Discord, okay? Join the Discord if you haven't already. Easy. Nice. Lovely stuff. Chat to you soon. Bye. Have a good one.